ain't about what we ain't frontin' for y'all. We gets it in. Ain't no stuntin' without us. We ain't touching the bottle. We gets it in. Your boy is a miracle. This is real time and your boy is going digital. I stay in digits. This is no circus. Even though I hang with midgets, I'm a straight batter. Y'all cats are switch hitters. So fuck your Google, MySpace and your Twitter. So you know how hate look when you look in your Facebook. Murder through the internet. Sweet salad with a vinaigrette. Credit, no cash, your ass. Ever been in debt? You ever been caged up? Locked up in a pack cold like the winners out of Canada and Winnipeg. Been marked for dead, been born for bread. This a heavyweight hit from Long Island instead. Link with a crook from Brook 9. Shorty screaming she the bomb. Then blow up, girl. Omega Manzini will blow your world. Been on the block since the age of 12. Shotgun gauge to 12. Took shots from an Asian male. Since I was young, I was raised in hell, chasing paper clientele. Sent shots through your fragile shell. We been blocks, call me Gargamel, ugly guap crying tell. We seen a lot, you ain't gotta yell. Ain't no frontin', you can buy yourself. Yeah, you with your partner now, but when you go, you gon' die by yourself. I'm a leader, not a follower. I gets money, I'm not a borrower. I spend cash so it bothers ya. We Dutch in the bottles up. We lead, so just follow us. Or from ashes, you swallow dust. We got the masses to honor trust. Mad chicks wanna polish us. Cadillacs with the diamond cuts. We stay with stacks on deck, so just follow us. We get it in. Ain't no frontin' about us, frontin' about what we ain't frontin' for y'all. We get it in. Ain't no stuntin' without us.
Yeah. Young Rook, Breezing, 8C.
It's your boy. Get it right, kid.
New York. Long Island.
Breeze Omega, yeah. And stand on out, yeah. For hard times, hard play my loops. I got diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I got the diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptown, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptown, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I get dope on a corner spot every morning, 7 top. Gotta go and get that guap. Money is an issue, and y'all brothers seem to be shocked. I tick tock, that's why I'm hooked to a clock. That's why I stay on time, stay on grind. Money is on my mind. Know the top is high, that's why gotta stay on my climb. Reach heaven, prodigal son. Know I'm gon' shine. For robberies unknown, I'm the real thing. Y'all can just believe in them clones. I'm not a thief. I left all that stealing alone. Do my dirt by my loan when I'm building a home. Castles, cathedrals, build a temple in Rome. Make a staff out your bones and kill your queen bee. Take over your drones. We gon' keep on spitting till the cows come home. Till all the car we got, man, is fitted and crumb. Until we all isolated and we fit in a dome. I'm here, mommy's going, I shed my tears. Get drunk, ma, damn man, I drank my beers. Fuck it, it's done, son. I done face my fears, yeah. I done face my fears. I got diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I'm back, okay, let's go. Gassed up, son, I'm petrol. I'm what's in the Honda, that's the nitro. Kid with the nice flow. Glaciers look like an ice flow. Diamonds look like an ice capade ice show. I'm insured, stick with geckos, like Dyko, like Michael. I'm so insane and sick, return to the world. Looking like a Michael Vick. Even though they took all my dough, I'm not gon' flip. Buckle down, knuckle up, I've come to grips. You my hero still, man, you ain't killed one bit. But they took you down, done with just one drop six. That made me think when I used to hide shit. It was nobody but the niggas in the project. Boom, cop shit. Don't speak for no profit. Always telling, cause they ain't selling, cause they ain't propelling. Acting like they ain't got doctor shows and they ain't telling. Pineapple, coconut will crack your melon. When I'm in the ice blue, haters my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. Got the diamonds on my wrist, my chains around my neck. The ice cold Rolex, the ice blue Corvette. My uptowns, I rock 'em with them Carolina blues. I rock 'em with them Carolina blues.
Big shout out to my good brother A. Dot V. Dots coming in the motherfucking house. That's another one of my Aboriginal family members right there. Cause y'all niggas try to play like Aboriginals and FBA like niggas is fighting with each other. Nah, nigga, we trying to fix up the loose ends. But we fuck with each other because we know we all from this land. We from this motherfucking soil. Just because a couple of us, nigga, whatever you label yourself, that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Your lineage is your lineage. Ain't nothing gonna change from that. So I want my other FBA, my other Aboriginal brothers and sisters. No, we can all meet on common ground because we got one thing in common that other people don't got. We from this motherfucking soil. Stop letting them do all this African shit to you and African that and African that. We ain't got nothing to do with African folks. I ain't never heard African music in my house. I ain't never had African food in my house. I never did African, even though they want to say, hey nigga, if you ever pulled out a 40-ounce nigga that is libations. Y'all niggas didn't catch on till we was doing it, nigga. So even if it is something that came from there, that's a long lost memory, and we reorganized that shit. We reorganized it into something that fits us, nigga. I ain't never once seen an African pour out no 40 ounces for no Africans that passed away. Never in my life. Right here on this soil, I've never seen an African put out libations for their people. I don't care what y'all fucking say. They wasn't doing it over here. They left that shit in Africa, just like niggas all know. We said Ogun, Ogun, all of them niggas, Ogun, Oshun, all of them, the Orisas, they left y'all funky asses because y'all niggas was nothing but cowards. Why would I be a god hanging around a bunch of worthless niggas? A bunch of worthless scamming niggas. I'm gonna be honest on this side of the block, man. My man, one of my brothers made a post today. He talked about y'all niggas get older. You supposed to get bolder when you get older. You ain't supposed to care about what other people got to say about you and yours. You only supposed to worry about what your kids got to say. And my nigga said, some of y'all niggas threw away your authentic self for this synthetic shit. Just let that sit in your motherfucking mandibles right now. Chew on it, nigga. You throwing away your authentic self to be something else. I used to only hear that from Tethers. Like, all the niggas used to get mad at me was like, it was niggas that wasn't from America. That was like, yo, nigga, you ain't changed from college. You the same nigga you was in college. But it was all my FBA family who was like, yo, thank God, nigga, you ain't never changed. You like one of them real niggas. Cause them niggas know I come through for niggas. If I was like the rest of you weak ass niggas, I would have my mind and my mentality would change every week. I would say, yeah, it change every other week, like you niggas change your underwears. Because a lot of you niggas don't change your underwears but until every other week, nigga. You're not changing your underwears every 5 days of the week, 7 days of the week, nigga. That's right, Blackman Bane. Them older niggas is the worst. I don't even like boomers. I don't have no love for no boomers because they just too damn comfortable. They just too damn comfortable. I don't like comfortable niggas. I ain't never been able to make nothing happen with a comfortable nigga. I gotta get niggas that's like either a little bit under pressure or the nigga who on the same cusp as me. But if I talk to a comfortable niggas don't want to do nothing. They probably laid up around a white girl or whatever. Comfortable niggas don't want to do nothing. So I don't waste my time talking to comfortable niggas. If you a comfortable nigga, all right, keep it. Peace, my nigga, and keep it moving, nigga. We ain't got shit to talk about. Just think about some of these people we dealing with and the niggas we got on our side trying to be comfortable. Nigga, we dealing with the Asians. You know the Asians used to live through a point called the Warring States period, nigga. Where in China, them niggas was fighting for like 500 something years. You got Japan, the Japanese lived in a warring states period. The white people was over there living, the French and the English having a damn 100-year war. That's what these people do. Niggas ain't lived like that. We fought in niggas' wars, but we ain't never had no grudge with a nigga on the south side of Chicago for no 100 years, or a nigga in St. Louis, or a nigga in Virginia, or a nigga in New York. We've been fighting with their family for 50 and 20 years. That's something they do. We don't do that. A dots. Say A dots. Type that again. Wait, let me go ahead and we gonna put a star on that. Cause A dots just said the most greatest shit. Comfortable being motherfucking uncomfortable. That's the weirdest shit, man. I got up this morning, I had to go get a blunt. I got up this morning as I'm going down, cause I was like, shit, it's early. It was cold as hell too out. And I was riding I rode my scooter out. Cause I was like, my daughter, she was parked behind me. So I was like, I'm not gonna wake her up to move no damn car or even go ask for her keys. I was like, I'll just ride my scooter. That's why I bought an electric scooter for, so I can do stuff when I feel like I want to do it. I ain't gotta wait for another nigga or anything else if cars are in the way and shit. So I got up. I was like, shit, fuck it. I walked my dog first, like, God damn, it's cold as hell. Then I put her back in. Then I got on my little scooter and I rode. When I start riding up the street, first thing I start seeing is a whole bunch of police lights. Man, these crackers had a whole damn checkpoint. And the funny shit I was noticing, every car with a Latino and all these other people, ain't nobody went down that way where that checkpoint was. All them niggas was making a left. I was watching, I said, so ain't one nigga coming down this street legal. Because why are they turning away? Because you can see the big spotlight up there too. So you know, like, yeah, that's a checkpoint, my nigga. But I just want to say that I sat right there watching niggas. I said, let me watch how many cars make a left. And damn near every car made a left. I think it was one car with a regular white lady in it. She went straight ahead. Every other car was making a left, my nigga. That's right, young Riaz. I'm telling you, them motherfuckers, ain't nobody want to fuck with no police, but people talk shit to black people like we crazy. Cause we don't fuck with the police, but nigga, when the police out there, I see all y'all niggas trying to avoid the police. Every last nigga out there this morning. I was so silly because I was like, I should have just. I meant to take my phone out and start videotaping, but I was like, damn, it's still too. I felt like it was still too cold outside. Yeah, yo, A dots. Yeah, I was like, shit, I'm about to start riding my shit. It got cold as hell, my nigga. Real quick. I was like, God damn, nigga, we can't ride bike. Cause niggas ask you when you on a bike or a motorcycle, why y'all gotta put all that on? Cause nigga, when you riding a bike or something that's open in the wind is higher for you. So when y'all sitting up here and y'all just getting in your car and it's just 35, nigga. When we riding those motorcycles or we riding them scooters, the temperature around us drops to damn near at least 20 degrees, nigga. So what y'all might be feeling is just 35, nigga. We feel 10, 15. We feel 10 or 5 degrees. Big E in the motherfucking house. My big bro in this motherfucker came in here. Shout out. Biggie, you at work right now? Because I ain't going to drop the link, nigga, if you at work. You don't want to have you climbing on my nigga if you at work, because I know that. But like I told him, I said shit. Because people asking me like, well, what you think about what's gonna happen at your job? I said, what you think gonna happen, nigga? They either gonna reprimand me or either they gonna can my ass because I'm the nigga in this. I'm the nigga in the fray. Even if the special needs nigga called me the N-word, they not gonna fire him. Oh yeah, Big E at work. Okay, no doubts, Big E. Yeah, A dots. That ocean, boy, that shit gonna get you. That ocean, oh my God, that weather, that air from the ocean, my nigga. I feel you on that. And I feel like, cause I was talking to the one person from my job, she was like, yeah, it's like she was like, when black men, especially like heterosexual black men, they make like y'all ain't supposed to say nothing. That's what I told her. I said it feel like if I was a gay nigga, I wouldn't even be going through this. There you go. Thank you, Riaz, for that damn Punjabi history. See, you don't even gotta ask young Riaz, he gonna drop it. See, if I had a little motherfucker like Riaz around me, I know I'd be okay working with him because he got a lot of history and he know a lot of stuff. Even with music, I fuck with young Riaz on the music tip and all that because he's very versed. He retains he retains a lot of good information. He ain't a shit bringer. I'll tell y'all that much. For me, dealing with young Riaz, I like him. That's why I adopted him as my little brother. We fuck with young Riaz. I don't care what other niggas. Look, he may catch some hell from um fucking Big E. He gonna have to. That's how it would be in a normal black community. Nigga, you don't get to make mistakes. Nigga, you gonna catch hell and brimstone around other niggas. It happens. But it's all out of love. We do it out of love for you. Not to hate you. We gotta teach you shit. See, people take black people and our aggressiveness with love. They take that as like we being mean to them. No, nigga. If I'm trying to tell you something, I ain't got time to tell you 5 times. If I'm dropping some jewels and information on you because I love you, nigga, you better catch it right then and there, nigga. Or else I ain't fucking with you no more. I'm like, yeah, I just told this nigga all this, and he ain't even listen. That's how I said with the white boy. The other touched in the head kids, they saw exactly what I saw. They like, yeah, he don't want to listen. They said it out their mouth, not me. I didn't put it in their mouth. They like, yeah, he don't want to listen to what Terrence said. They mad right now because they kept trying to get them to change their statements. They're like, Terrence didn't do nothing. He don't want to listen to Terrence. Oh, so the touched in the head people let them know. Yeah, we gonna give you a hug after 8 dots. We don't got all this time, nigga, to tell you something. If we told you, nigga, we gonna be like, look, see, that's how I grew up. My grandfather and them, my uncles, they be like, didn't I just tell you, boy? Why would you touch it? I just told you it's hot, nigga. And you a dumb nigga like, ooh, you just looking stupid. He like, nigga, I just told you it's hot. And you touched it any fucking way. I be telling y'all, man, all these signs y'all see around when you're in your town, them signs ain't for black people. Them signs is for white people and others. That's who always like doing weird shit. You gotta put a sign for white people like, yeah, a pond right here, nigga. Don't drive right here. You might go into a pond. And white people go into the pond all the fucking time, bro. This is right out here in Virginia, y'all. I be watching. I'm like, it's another car in that pond, and it's always white people. I be like, damn, do they not see that sign? There's a whole big ass sign. They be like, hey, nigga, there's a pond right here. He said Indian and Punjabi. That's right, Black Mc. Oh, Black McBain. I did find that joint in Sterling. Hold on, Black McBain. This is what the restaurant is called. Hold on, my nigga. Nigga, we wasn't ordering nothing through no Sony, nigga. What you doing? Hold on, Black McBain. I got it. Got it, nigga. I put it in my stories. It's called C and C. It's in Sterling. Hold on. Let me pull up my stories. Nigga, where my stories at, nigga? What? I don't like what they doing over here with YouTube. They fuck with your stories.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Bitch, I don't want her. Hey, what's up, guys? They always got some white bitch. Hey, what's up, guys? No, bitch, get the fuck off of my page. I don't like what they did. Hold on, I'm trying to find it real quick because I just had this nigga. Ooh, I'm extra mad right now. Hold on, I got the nigga. I got him. Hold on, Black McBain. I got the nigga. Oh, you already knew. Yo, A dots. There you go. You said it the realest right there. They don't have common sense. Yeah, cause you know what? One thing the white bitch tried to say I said about the special needs nigga, she tried to say I said he wasn't smart. Bitch, he got special needs. Why would I say that? The nigga has special needs. Yeah, it's C and E. Here it is. C-E Southern Bites. It's in Sterling. It's in Sterling, Virginia. It's called C.E. Southern Bites. I kept seeing that brother. I think I seen that nigga in the store too. I was like, one day I was like, this brother looked like he cooked soul food. Cause the nigga was the way he was all over by the chicken and shit. I'm like, this nigga. Yeah, it's C&E Southern Bites, Black McBain. C.E. Southern Bites. Yep. I'm about to take a trip over there like this week. I think I'm gonna go over there like probably maybe Wednesday or Thursday. I'm gonna go over there and check their shit out. I'm gonna try to show up early. Cause I don't like showing up when the food is all old and shit. So I'm gonna show up kind of early. And I already talked to the brother. He hit me up. He's like, oh shit. He a cool brother. Yeah, I was thinking about, oh, you gonna be there tomorrow? Shit, I was thinking about maybe Monday too, but I don't know. I gotta see what my feeling gonna be like when I come out of that bitch with them working tomorrow. So I'll see what my feelings is, cause I don't want to go eat no. I might wait till a day, like I said, I may wait till like a Thursday. Like I was saying, I was thinking about maybe Thursday or Friday, and me and my daughter, cause I know I was gonna have her just pick me up from work, and then me and her drive out there. Cause she'll probably be parked behind me anyway. So just tell her to get up. Let's go eat some soul food. Cause I don't try to wake her. I know she be up late and shit, doing her streaming and her gaming shit. It's like crazy. That's the world now. Like that's where little niggas make money at. Video gaming, streaming. We would have in my day, if I was coming up late 90s, my mom and them would be like, what the fuck you mean you gonna make money playing some video game? Nigga, we'd have been kicked out the crib so fast. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Packies over there. Yeah, yeah. Shit, that's what that fight over there in Kashmir is all about over there. Yeah, niggas over there is getting it in. That's what it is. Please make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe as you come in. If you feel like you care about a brother and you want to make this a better channel, hit that motherfucking Cash App. We appreciate all bits of donations. And for some of you tethers, nigga, if bushmeat has a value on the market, nigga, we'll take your bushmeat. We'll sell it to your other friends out here. We'll take some bushmeat. Anything of value, nigga. You know ain't no damn value of bushmeat. I mean, unless y'all killed something really exotic. I know there be white niggas who be searching y'all little markets and shit all the time, trying to see what you niggas done killed out there and shit. There's always a white nigga. You always see, if you ever see an African market, you see like two or three white niggas walking in the background all the time. And them white niggas is there because they coming to see what y'all killing. Because everything's supposed to be endangered and shit, whatever. But y'all niggas eating up everything. I just seen a commercial in Nigeria, and they was like, it was about trying to tell y'all niggas to stop eating the bush meat. Cause y'all done fucked up the whole ecological shit around the area. Cause the animals that would normally keep the trees and the bushes back and all that shit, y'all niggas done ate them all. Y'all done ate them. Y'all didn't even eating the monkeys. I see the monkeys laid out on the damn fucking on a whole table like y'all done burnt them niggas up. Y'all ain't even y'all don't even be gutting them niggas. Y'all just burn them and then put them up on a goddamn table. They teeth showing and shit. Shit look wild, yo. That's why we call it bush meat. You ain't gonna ever find a nigga around here with a bunch of raccoons just burnt laying up on a damn table, nigga. When black people, if we do go hunting and catch something in the wild, nigga, we skin it. Now you leave the feet on it, nigga, just like they do. All you tethers who like to talk crazy to me on TikTok, nigga. Well, why do that, nigga? Just like in France, nigga, you gotta leave the chicken feet on the chickens, nigga. You gotta leave whatever animal you killed, nigga. They feet got to be left on so niggas can identify it. Y'all niggas just got whole burnt up animals laid up there. Yeah, you see that? The okra, man, I'm about to hit that, Black McBain. I got to hit that. I'm about to hit that joint. They got fried the fish sandwich look crazy. They fried whiting. That shit look crazy. That's like a FBA fish right there. Shout out to all my FBA family. That's a FBA fish, whiting. Ain't nobody else eat whiting like we do. They don't. When you go to Jamaican spot, it's always red snapper. Nigga, when you go to FBA spots, nigga, it's always whiting, butterfish, porgy. That's what we eat. I remember as a kid, I used to have to cut up whiting all the time. My mama would buy a big old bag of it, and we had to clean it, me and my brothers. You don't eat no whiting heads, cause ain't no nigga ever fried no whiting with the head on it, cause that whiting, its head just looks scary as shit. And them shits got sharp ass teeth. You gotta be careful. That's right. It's whiting. I told people that's a FBA fish. Okay, halal. Halal, young Riaz, halal. Yeah, I try to buy halal chicken. I try to buy halal meat when I can. At least there's some niggas out there in their religions trying to think about how your food is treated and shit, so it's not all murdered and killed and filled with all them fucking hormones and shit. You gotta be careful. That's why it's easy when you hunting animals because the animal don't even know you there. You done caught the nigga like so he ain't really stressed out like some shit you got. If you ever been to a real fucking farm, nigga, and they about to get the cows, just listen to them. They all start getting real loud. They be like, ooh, ooh. Everybody start knowing something going on. As soon as they kill the first nigga in there, all the rest of them know. I've been there. I've seen it. I was like, yeah, this. I used to be like, man, nah, this ain't the way we supposed to eat. The animal ain't supposed to know you really coming to get them. Yeah, shrimp heads off the docks. Yep, yep. You can get whiting that way. Whiting like shrimp. They just scary as hell to look at with their long ass teeth. But I'm telling you, when these animals, when they start cutting them niggas up, don't let nobody tell you them niggas don't know. Chickens, lambs, just go to one of them places and you just see it. You like, God damn. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I always try to get me some nice halal meat. I get some kosher meat. I don't really eat what we supposed to eat over here. I try to avoid stuff that you just get in the regular supermarket. That's why people be thinking, that's why 907 be thinking like, oh, Breeze is bougie. No, you gotta buy something that ain't ate by everybody else. It's treated differently. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta try to like, if you still want some meat in your diet, I try to tell you to reach out to and try other stuff that nobody else really eats. Get you some bison, nigga. Try some ostrich out, nigga. Try anything but what the white folks just giving you. Try to go to some halal shit. Buy that Islamic shit. That's what I do. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna buy something with niggas. I'm gonna buy even the Jewish meat. That's what I do. I'll be buying a goddamn kosher brisket. They not gonna feed that to themselves. So shit, I'm gonna eat what they eating. Yeah, she hit that 8K. I saw that. Shout out to 907. Get that 80, you get that 8K, but she got all them damn trolls over there. You got to be over there you over there on her shit, you got to be on your job. Like, is this another nigga talking about her breast? It's always I don't like this nigga what he just said about Ava. You gotta be on your job though. That's what come with that. I'd rather 1,000 solid niggas than 8,000 niggas I don't know. That's how I feel. Give me 1,000 solid niggas. We can make shit happen. We can make shit happen with 1,000 solid niggas. You don't need a whole rack of niggas. Once it start getting so many people, that's when it start getting crazy. The control, it start getting crazy on who's telling on you, who's fucking with the channel. I don't want all that shit. Why I need 50 million other Pakistanis? I got young Riyadh. And I got a nigga who live in Pakistan. Shout out to my nigga Muhammad. That nigga, he come through. He like young Riyadh, all of them. He just be watching though. He's in Pakistan. Don't need 100 niggas. I just need 1,000 solid people to rock with me, and we gonna take this shit to the top. That's it. You don't need a whole bunch of niggas up in your mix. Once you start having a whole bunch of niggas in your mix, the water get cloudy. Let's get into some of these stories, family. We got a lot to show y'all. I'm gonna try to get through everything quickly tonight, y'all. Listen to this sister. She went in heavy on the Pan-African bullshit. We not doing this. Y'all gonna leave us the fuck alone, nigga. We not doing the Pan-African shit no more. We not doing the tether. This the new normal. Y'all tethers gonna have to just get used to it. I seen y'all niggas whining on TikTok. I see y'all flooding my car videos talking shit about me. Look at this nigga. This nigga at a car show. All these people. Yeah, nigga, the car show is full of white folks out here. I live in Loudoun County, Virginia. Well, it's white as hell out here. There's some of us niggas still out here, but it's gotten very white and Latino. But we still out here. Black people, all the FBA, we still out here. Everybody still know who's who and where we at. And yeah, you tethers, we gonna keep making those videos because guess what? You tethers is the niggas over there doing corrupt shit. Y'all trying to get these white people's license plate numbers so y'all can do wicked scamming. We don't do all that shit. Y'all got mad because I started blurring my license plate videos over there. Ain't that why y'all mad? This nigga, he's protecting the white people. This nigga. Now, I seen y'all comments. Nigga, I seen y'all. Weirdos. Nigga, I'm protecting myself. Cause one of you weirdo tethers do something and then the white people like, oh, it was on his thing. I realized that with y'all niggas. Y'all can't just leave well enough alone. Even though a white guy, one white man, he told me, he's like, man, don't even worry about it. He's like, shit, we put these cars out here to be shown. The license plate's gonna get seen by somebody. But then he showed me what he had in his motherfucking pocket. I said, oh yeah, so you ready. So yeah, y'all go to these white people house if you want, Tether. They gonna be busting on your ass. These devils all is packing. Listen to this sister.
Y'all not about to gaslight me to giving a fuck about that Pan-Africanism ideology when y'all only Pan-African in America and you're only Pan-African when you feel threatened by white people's racism. Because when white people was using y'all as tools of white supremacy to try to deny systemic oppression, they were saying, oh, well, Africans or Caribbeans were doing better than y'all, and y'all was preaching that same rhetoric. Where the fuck was Pan-Africanism in? Where the fuck was this? Oh, we black progression and this and that. Then no, you niggas happily sat on that fucking dog bed where white people told y'all was better than African Americans, and y'all sit right here and repeat the same rhetoric. Same thing where African and Caribbean culture didn't even blew the fuck up. Only a couple songs blew
I don't
up.
like
You
her
niggas
using
got a
that
big fucking head.
African
You
shit,
came in
though.
our spaces trying to dictate Black America, what the fuck Black America celebrate. And what we do in our spaces, they was come in our space telling us we're tired of Black American culture. We want African and
Stop
Caribbean
using
culture.
that
We told y'all
African
fuck nah.
American.
Y'all gonna do that shit up north. The only thing I swear and say about Black Americans, at least we told y'all fuck nah. When it came y'all thinking y'all come in our spaces and tell us what the fuck we can and can't do. Niggas on here talking about something. I'm tired of avocado food. I'm tired of avocado food. I'm ready to go back home. I'm tired of hip hop, all type of shit. Right, telling Black Americans we're the white people or black people because we was telling y'all people were being xenophobic back towards y'all, but then y'all was allowing xenophobic towards Black Americans in y'all
There
comments.
she
Now
go.
all of a sudden, and mind
Pay
you, this was a couple of months
attention.
ago, right? This is
Pay
some
attention,
shit that happened
y'all.
a couple of
She
months
just
ago.
did
Now since
all
y'all
four
feel more
T's.
threatened,
Where did I put that down? I just wrote that shit down. Where did I wrote that? I put that shit down. She just did all the four T's. She just did all the four T's. Listen, motherfucking Kellis, she took her dumb ass over to Africa. Listen to her. Y'all want to go to Africa? Go. Be my guest, my nigga. Go
Okay,
to
so three
Africa.
cons. The roads, some of the potholes are like literally they will take your car apart. And they have these speed bumps. You know, like in the States, the speed bumps, like they give you a warning. These speed bumps are in the dark, they're not marked,
What
and
the
you will like
fuck?
hit a bump and leave your soul like behind you. So the roads are definitely takes a little getting used to. And the drainage system is not working, so when it rains, it floods. Also, the trash, the waste management here is trash. Like it's absolutely awful. It doesn't exist. The other big con for me is
Why
like
the hell
shipping,
would you want to
importing.
be
If you
out
want to live
there?
like an American here, it's definitely going to cost you like triple the price. Or anything imported, not just American, but European, anything that's brought into the country is they're gonna jack you. The last con.
If you was on Tariq was just on live just now, If you was on Tariq, you would have heard what Tariq was saying about how these niggas over there jack up the prices and how we gotta pay so much. And now you hear Kellis, she done took her dumb ass over to Africa, and she's saying exactly what Tariq just said. That nigga, you gotta have a bag. You gotta have all this extra money to come over there. They don't have to have no money to come over here. Oh, the four T's are the hold on, I'm trying to grab my little notepad. I just put it on I'm trying to figure out if my dog she done moved it. It's tiptoeing, um trolling, tapping out, and twisting. Yep, there you go, FBA combo. There you go. It's tiptoeing, twisting, trolling, and then they tap out. That's the four T's. And that chick just now that I was just playing, she just did all that. She kept saying we were Africans. If you didn't pay attention to her real quick, she kept African Americans, but we African Americans are these people. I'm trying to tell y'all, that's what I'll be finding over TikTok because people be talking so fast. I was like, wait, hold on. You gotta listen to these people. These niggas be trying to call us Africans all the time. We gotta be careful, family. It's too much evidence that point out. I never seen no red Indian in my life till I went out to Vegas and out there. I thought them niggas was Mexicans. Then the nigga got mad at me because I told him I thought he was a Mexican, but the nigga like, no, nigga, I'm a native. I said, oh, all right. Shit, you look like a Mexican to me. We ended up having a good conversation after all of that, but yeah, the niggas look like Mexicans to me. They all drunk and out of shape and shit. I grew up in Long Island, New York. All the Indians in Long Island were all black. The white people knew it. The white people had them as their mascots for the schools. No damn red Indians. Tiptoeing, twist, troll, and then they tap out. That's right, A Dot. That's everything they do. Cause they'll tip in like, hey nigga, like they your friend and shit. And then they'll start trying to twist what you saying, to their needs. And if they can't twist it to their needs, then they start trolling. And then once they start trolling, the inevitable. They gonna tap out. They just gonna disappear. You be talking to yelling at the nigga just gone. That's how it be with them. Cause they be lying. They do the same shit that the WS's do. They sit around telling lies and then they don't see the WS's. What happened with the WS's is they come in trying to tiptoe sometimes, and then what their shit goes to is aggression. They go to like threatening you, threatening your life, your family. Just pay attention to that all the time. Or they go into the N word. They don't have any other playbook. It's like, oh, you won't follow what I want you to do, nigga. You fucking nigga. That's what it becomes. Like, oh, you gotta be an N word because you not abiding by their alleged rules. And even a touched in the head white person think you should be subservient to them. Y'all better wake up, my nigga. I'll be telling y'all, I was up there at Gallaudet University, a blind white nigga said, am I in the presence of a nigga? I was like, nigga, you blind. How the fuck the caucasity of you to be racist? And he still was talking shit. I was going to kick him over and knock him down, but people didn't let me. They was like, no, Breeze, just chill. I was about to fuck his ass up. Tired of it. This is what go on in this wicked ass system of racism, which is white supremacy. And then you supposed to be nice to a nigga that's like all fucked up or he fat. He call you the N-word. If you kick him over in a wheelchair, but they up here beating on all kinds of black people. If a black person don't want to do anything that the people, you're a threat, they come and kill you. There's a sister. They just unalived this sister who was a double amputee. How is she a damn threat? Man, I couldn't bring that video over here. It made me cry. An older black lady, they just like damn near tased and beat her to damn death in her fucking nursing home room. And I was like, I can't believe nobody's saying nothing about this shit in 2025. It's barely on the news. What the hell did she do so bad? She's on the fucking floor. She don't got no legs. She can't do shit to y'all. She can't even get to y'all. She's not a goddamn Korean zombie. See, a Korean zombie might flip up on his hands and chase you down. But that sister had no legs and she was laying there and they unalived her. And so I don't give a fuck what anybody say. We live in a dangerous world. We ain't got time to think about nobody else. Miss April Showers in the house. How you doing, beloved? Let's let Kellis finish her damn African nightmare.
The last con, I would say, oh God, the car situation here is an absolute nightmare. I have never seen such a bad car situation. First of all, they say if it's not used here in Kenya that it's like new. That makes no sense. So it could be like 20 years old in another country, probably Japan, which means that all of your digital stuff is going to be in Japanese, which is very annoying and no one knows how to change it. They'll still charge, they'll be like, oh, but that's $65,000. I'm like, USD? And they're like, yes, that's a good price. So a lot of times when I see videos of people talking about like how cheap it is to live here, I think you can do things cheap and there are things that are definitely cheaper. But I think if you're coming here thinking like you're going to live like an American, that's like definitely triple the price. So just bear that in mind. Okay, so that's my 2 cents. Bridging the gap with Khalees. I love the continent. You should too, because it's where you're from. And peace.
Nah, we ain't from there, bitch. You over there whining. I bet you be back in America in a year. I bet she be back in America in a year. She talk about it's hard to live like an American over here, but I'm trying. Until she need more Nas money, I bet you she show back up. Take that nigga to court. Them kids, Nas kids ain't over there. They don't want to be over there. That's why she by herself. Them kids ain't going to no damn Africa. Fuck is y'all talking about? Kids ain't as stupid as we would have been back in the day. We would be like, yeah, fucking Africa, man, let's all go. Yay, fucking Africa. Oh, shit, fucking Africa. We would have been like that after a while. Like, what the hell? Why are we here? Please, let's go back home. Nigga. Oh, y'all niggas talk about y'all hate y'all neighborhoods. I believe all the niggas that talk about that are square niggas. Niggas who never could come outside. I don't remember no life like that, nigga. I went wherever the fuck I wanted to go. Except where white folks was. You didn't go where white folks was by yourself. Cause nigga, you might get unalived by the white people. That's a fact, nigga. You know how many niggas in New York used to go to Hell's Kitchen and never come back? That's real. Yeah, he came back. Yeah, but remember, Nas was talking shit about Africa. Nas was talking hella shit about Africa. He was like, them niggas was mean as hell over there. Every nigga who went over to Africa had an African nightmare. Jeezy, Young Jock. I've heard about all these niggas tell their stories about when they went to Africa. Niggas got ganked. Them Africans be over there whooping on niggas, trying to kill niggas, unalive them. It's dangerous in Africa, nigga. Don't go over to no damn Africa. You can go if you want, my nigga. But I wouldn't. I'm being honest. I look at what I see. I watch an African news channel, and it's dangerous over there. So all the niggas will be like, "Oh, nigga, you be talking shit about Africa." Well, nigga, it's all these African news channels that you could watch on YouTube, nigga, by Africans. It ain't by me. It be African niggas, and they be talking about how dangerous it is over there. Yeah, look, they almost got a lot of Negroes over there in Africa. All I know is Africa ain't as peaceful as y'all say. Boy, this white woman, she begging for niggas. She like,
UN human rights experts have called modern day police killings of Black Americans modern day racial terror lynchings.
and yeah, she be on TikTok. She be on TikTok damn near every day. And I'll say she a old white lady. She running the risk because somebody gonna shut her up. Cause I be looking at her comments like, yeah, them white folks don't like hearing this from one of them. But yeah, she be smacking down on white folks all damn day. But she even had a shit. She was like, one day I hope y'all you black peoples will be my friend. I start laughing at that like a motherfucker. Like she feels so isolated. She hoping some niggas will one day become her friend. Cause she probably lonely as hell. Cause all her white family, they probably done kicked her to the curb. Let her finish. I'm gonna play her
Lynchings.
plea too.
That isn't just dramatic language, it's a legal and moral
Funny as hell.
alarm. They said this in 2020, and frankly, I think it's being amplified today in these ICE actions.
See,
They said it after
see,
George Floyd.
there you go. I wanted to get to that point because I want to try to once again. She's begging for us to be her friend, but here you go. You start talking about ICE. ICE ain't got shit to do with us. ICE ain't got nothing to do with FBA business. If you are a foundational black American and your dumb ass is laid up with a bunch of immigrants and you happen to be encountered by ICE, nigga, that's your fault, nigga. You ain't supposed to be laid up with gangsters and drug dealers either, nigga. So, yeah, the hell is wrong with you? Nah, she don't got no BBC. Ain't no. Yeah, this is what I'm about to say. What the hell George Floyd got to do with ICE? This is where I'm stopping because I'll be telling people, I'm like, she's on fucking TikTok every day. And it's a lot of niggas be following her. And I kind of disagree with a lot of the bullshit she ever says. That's why I don't trust them. I call them Cheshire cats. These are Cheshire cat gestures. Oh, poor black people, because she went right in with black people, and then her next pivot was about ICE. Let's let her finish.
Death when 66 UN monitors declared that racial terror in the United States did not end with Jim Crow. It just changed uniforms again.
I always laugh when you have these white ladies like this who think they telling black people something we didn't already know. Like we haven't been the motherfuckers living like this already. ICE has nothing to do with us. That's right. That's why I said, why are we worried about? I'm not worried about no damn ICE. ICE ain't doing nothing to us. That's right, FBA. It's they on their own. That's right, young Riaz. Alice, you seen that? The Alice in Wonderland. I always tell people we living in Alice in Wonderland. People don't get that, but it's however you perceive in your own perception. I know what the hell going on here, though. Let her tell some more craziness.
I put references in my captions so you can read the source yourself. They pointed to cases like Ahmaud Arbery. He was hunted while jogging,
What that have to
gunned
do with ICE?
down in broad daylight. The expert said that video evokes the very same terror lynching was designed to create.
All right. Now your next segue would be into it should be in the very fact you should be saying right at that point she should be going in the very fact that this video was passed around in the whole town like a smut video, but she didn't. You see that, right? Y'all paying attention, right? Y'all see she didn't even point even in that direction. Because woe is me to say that the whole goddamn town is fucking corrupt. Where this brother was unalived, which we watched him running in that video inside the house trying to hide himself. It's a horrible video. Horrible video. And some people's like, oh, well, he wasn't one of us. I don't know what he was. You should be thinking that as a black person, like, damn, they just could run down and gun a nigga up. We not gonna sit there and do the whole we all one big nigga shit. But I'm saying, nigga, you better keep your minds, because we don't get really caught like that. I'm gonna be honest. FBA be a little bit smarter. Some of us, fuck up, because there is some niggas who are of that lifestyle, and it's usually brothers and sisters of that lifestyle that might get caught up. But for the most part, most of us, we don't get caught up in this type of shit like that. And that's no disrespect to whoever living their lifestyle how you want. Just remember, your skin is your fucking uniform. You better be thinking about that every time you out here in this world, in these streets. And this is me. Y'all don't have to follow. This is what FBA have done all our life. That's why we survived this shit. Look, when they had that kid, they kept saying, "Oh, that kid who was up there almost put into a chopping machine in Nebraska." They kept saying he was FBA. No, that kid wasn't FBA. When we found out, yeah, he was a Caribbean. He was not FBA. Ain't nobody FBA gonna be in no party with no 56 white folks. I don't know who y'all is. But yeah, you better be careful, nigga. Let her finish.
Sounds like ICE too, right?
How does that sound
The
like
purpose
ICE,
of
bitch?
lynching wasn't only to kill, it was to control through fear, to remind black communities who had the power. The UN experts say that the same fear still operates when violence against black people goes unpunished, when justice
why is that
bends
about us?
to privilege. It's not a few bad apples. They traced...
Once again, why did she connect us to ICE again? She went on babbling, and then black people and then ICE. ICE ain't fucking with us. I don't know what the hell she talking about. It's crazy. But like I told y'all, she's on TikTok like damn near 24/7. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to get her.
Modern policing back to slave patrols.
What are you
Systems
talking
built
about?
to
It's
control rather than protect.
It's been slave
That's
patrol.
why the
Black
UN
people been going through
demanded
this
structural reform here in
since
the
I
US,
grown
not
up.
just a symbolic apology. We have to recognize the pattern before we can break it. reading the
They
original
never know.
UN
They never know
statement
the
is
patterns. They
sobering.
always dumb.
It feels like reading history written in the present tense. I'm not an expert, but I love learning. You can put my username, kellysnyder.art, into your search engine and
No,
scroll down if you want to help me out.
no, ain't nobody,
Get curious.
ain't nobody helping you. Ain't nobody putting you in no damn search engine. I just be looking at your crazy videos like, damn, she always. I'm like, why are they always putting her in my For You profile? I'm like, what the fuck? She don't even say anything remotely like what I say. That's what I don't be liking about TikTok over there. They be trying to give you a counter intuitive opinion towards what you might say. And I'm like, I don't want these people. But I look at them and I listen to their dumb asses, and then I see all the dumb Negroes in the comments. I be like, God damn. It's like if Jane Elliott was rocking right now, that old bitch would be killing it on TikTok. Cause all them niggas on TikTok is cowards. I am over there, so if some of y'all in the family ever feel like, saying what up to your boy over there, I'll be over there. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. We are over there. I'm so sad about her, man. I told you I'm worried about her and I'm worried about that baby, man. Some people don't like it. People like, oh, that bitch, she getting what she doing. But I really do worry about Krishan Rock, man. I really do, man. Cause she from Baltimore and shit. I love my Baltimore folks. I love my Baltimoreans, even though people try to act like Baltimore's so scary, so dangerous. It's got all its problems that it always is. People don't have resources down there. So, you know, and then you got immigrants coming in there, all types of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, the mayor could be doing a lot more. I would say that even too. I would even go at the mayor. I would say the mayor could do a lot more. He don't know. Niggas is starting to get tired of his shit. So he might be packing up. I talk to niggas on the ground in Baltimore. And niggas in Baltimore is like, yeah, this nigga, he ain't doing what we asked. He doing some other shit. Shout out to Baltimore, because I graduated from Coppin State University in Baltimore, Maryland, 2510 West North Avenue. Shout out to my Coppin family. Y'all know what it is. And you know what? I like all y'all who be coming in and chiming into the brother and sending me comments on the backside. Y'all be like, yo, my nigga, you still like you was in college, nigga. They're like, nigga, don't change that shit. I fuck with y'all. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. A goddess Navi in the motherfucking his house. Our lovely sister popped in. But yeah, so just want to say that. Yeah, I'm a HBCU nigga, but like I said, I remember at my HBCU, I was calling out all this tether shit way back then. I was like, yo, these niggas, where all these niggas is from like other places. I ain't like them niggas. Cause they would talk weird. When we were facing situations. I remember when OJ got free, they didn't like when OJ got free. Them niggas was looking at us like we was crazy. Niggas is like, yeah, that nigga OJ. Yeah, we ain't worried about no musty suckers. But we didn't understand it back then. We just thought niggas was black. Like, remember, a lot of us gotta be honest with ourselves. Niggas back in the days used to be like, man, we just black and shit. Used to just think that, like, man, I don't know, them niggas is kind of funny style, but you would never go and be like, oh, them niggas is Caribbeans? Them niggas is Africans. You ain't do that back and I would start saying that, but people was telling me then that I was xenophobic, niggas in my college. Y'all niggas know who y'all are out there in the world. Y'all niggas be like, oh, this nigga breathes on some xenophobic shit. And I was like, what's xenophobic about? Like, we don't know these niggas. I used to say that shit. I don't know these niggas. Like, you wasn't really correct. If I ain't know your peoples and your background, you wasn't in my circle, nigga. I ain't keep you around. Like, all right, nigga, like I might fuck with you through me see you in the cafeteria, nigga, or some shit like that. But I'm not really hanging out with you. I'm not, nigga, I'm walking right past that nigga. Word up, Navi. That's how I was. Like, it's always. I remember everybody was scared of me because all I wore was military clothing. Um in the first few months. All my shit was like, military style. Like, shit, nigga. It's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. Y'all niggas didn't hear that? I used to look at niggas like, y'all didn't hear that? Nigga, it's a war going on. Y'all niggas better get y'all geared and get together. Nigga, we wearing Timbs. Shit, I only wore Timbs, chucker boots, everything was military garb. All my pants was like fatigue pants. I had black ones, gray ones, the camo ones, the green ones. Niggas like this nigga right here ready for war, and I only wore that hat, the military hat. Wore that shit. And hoodies, like, nigga, this is what it is. And my coat, when the winter come, that was my pelly. I wore my pelly. I had my pelly, and then I had my sheepskin. Cause when you from New York, you gotta have a sheepskin. Like back in the days, for sure. Like you didn't go outside with no motherfucking sheepskin, nigga, no or a shearling. You get yourself either a shearling or a fucking sheepskin. Cause if that weather catch your ass, word up. I remember that's what my wife used to like about me. Me and my motherfucking sheepskin, and she would have on her shearling. Like, yeah, we look fly as shit out here in the winter. Niggas don't know. That's like a up north type shit. Once you go, like my wife started loving being up north. Cause she from Virginia. But she would love going up north because she would get that vibe up there. That shit popping on an up north trip. Yo, them shits was the dopest times ever, yo. I just remember we was always fresh. I remember sometimes I would sell, cause that's how I be in New York. You got sneakers that niggas can't cop up there. I would sell sneakers right off my feet to niggas on the block. Cause I would already like just go in my bag and grab another pair of sneakers. I already got sneakers in my bag. But if this nigga want these sneakers that bad, I'm gonna let that nigga buy them right now. And if the nigga especially see that you got fresh, clean socks on, that nigga ain't even tripping. That nigga like, word up, yo. Let me get that other box though. You just got to give away a box. That was real like going up top shit. You might do that in New York, Philly, Jersey, Connecticut. All that shit would go down like that. Cause that's how it is up there. Niggas be trying to make power moves all the time. I don't know if that nigga was gonna wear them sneakers himself or he was gonna take them and sell them to somebody else for more. See, that's how I be going down. Damn, Auburn beat or Arkansas. Okay, just saw that. I hate when Google be doing that. They be ruining it because I like to go watch the games back later on, motherfucking. I used to like to go watch the games later back on YouTube, but these niggas always gotta fuck up my game shit. Let's keep it moving, y'all.
Black Americans, y'all was right on
Yo,
Mona
we
Leo.
told this
Y'all was
brother
right
to you. Yo,
100%
we
on
told
everything
you,
y'all said
nigga.
on the first day
We
that video
warned you,
came out.
nigga.
A silly Negro
Them
like
niggas
me
was
was
on
giving her the
TikTok
benefit
talking
of the
about
doubt.
that.
I said, just wait till everything play. I said, okay,
Nope.
video, let her explain. Then she explained the video. We found out she was Pan-African. Then a week later after that, she get on some mixed breed dude podcast and say, F us basically, like F what we talking about. Like we just some crazy kooks. Then here we come. Y'all done somebody that investigated that Nigerian manager named Uncle Toby. And Uncle Toby was saying some foul things about black Americans since he was a kid. So if he was saying that as a kid, and just like a brother said on the live I saw this morning, if he was saying that as a kid, that means his parents put that in him to say that. This woman, Mona Leo, went around talking about we need to have black unity, black love, we need to come together, all these things. But she's working with a man that despises black Americans. She works with a man that managed her career that despises black Americans. I think that was very disingenuous, and I think the tides have turned. And I think do they practice and people kept saying they practice this thing called Ifa or Ifi, some African spirituality. Some people say it worked for them in Black America. But the two people I know that practice Ifa or Ifi in America, they ain't doing too well. I ain't gonna lie, they ain't doing too well. That's just my personal. Maybe y'all know some people that practice that. That's an African thing, bro. We ain't connected to nothing in Africa if you from this land. Why are they practicing that? I don't know. But it's something. They must have cut the chicken right, or the goat right, or they didn't do the blood thing right. Something happened. Cause look how everything just spiraling out of control for this with this situation. Look how everything just coming to the truth.
Wait, the fact that he said they ain't cut the chicken right or they didn't cut the goat right. It's like what the hell? Yeah, whatever shit, blood, fucking rituals y'all gotta perform. Y'all didn't perform that shit right. This shit going down. And y'all deserve to go down with all your lying and your wickedness. I told people the minute I saw that video, I said, "Oh hell no, ain't nobody FBA should be supporting it." I was in the first comments, like nobody should be supporting this shit. This shit is not FBA. And I got a bunch of hate from them TikTok tethers. Yeah, her manager anti-black tether. There's another rapper that's down with her. That's an anti-black tether. Yeah, it's Navi. It's terrible for her. Yeah, that's facts, Black McBain. They just tethering like they over here and they talking real greasy about us. I knew when she went on that dude podcast and she said fuck FBA. I was like, oh yeah, that bitch is she a African. I was like, yeah, she ain't one of us.
The truth to the light with this whole situation with Mona Leo. Man, you can't fake it too long out here. Man, my hand ashy like an African that's cutting a chicken that's doing E5.
Yo, but yo, he ain't capped me. Yo, I told you at least he came around because we was telling him We was like, nah, bro, stop giving her the benefit of the doubt. Cause we even checked Tariq too. Cause in the beginning, I think that's what made Tariq actually come over to TikTok. We was like, cause he kept giving her the benefit of the doubt, and we was like, nah, Tariq, you need to come over to TikTok, bro. You gotta come over here. We kept telling him that. Yeah, it's it was another chick too with a blonde afro. She did some Democratic Shield song about reparations. We were calling her out too. She ain't the only one. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all lucky. We stopped a lot of motherfuckers from coming from TikTok. Like we was getting on them early in TikTok. Afro Elite over there. He know I'm over there. We be over there. We come together like when we see some weird shit on TikTok. We be like, that ain't no black person. Oh hell no. Listen, did you listen to her song? Everybody ain't getting reparations. Get this bitch out of here. We be over on TikTok crashing niggas. That's why sometimes it take me sometimes to even put stuff over there because I spend so much time over there when I get off work and stuff. I'll be on TikTok. Yeah, she had a big ass afro. She had an afro and some gold teeth. I forgot her name, but we shut her down. That's probably why you don't know about her. We kind of shut her down. We was like, not this bitch. We not letting her come out. We kind of crashed her party early. She did get some views, but we stopped all that views. We was like, We made sure that bitch went down. But you'll see her. Sometimes they'll show her on YouTube. She'll be on YouTube sometimes. But we killed her on TikTok. Keep it moving.
Outrage erupted at a French parachuting club party after attendees wore Ku Klux Klan costumes and blackface. On Saturday, October 18th, in Brienne-le-Château, about 50 people gathered for a parachuting club party. The theme of the evening was...
Like, how y'all all the way in France, right? Y'all all the way in France, but you gotta dress up like the Ku Klux Klan. Like, do y'all not get that people be just thinking about us all the damn time? And we don't have what the fuck, France? Keep it going.
Party. The theme of the evening was supervillains. 5 members showed up in white Ku Klux Klan outfits. During the party, in front of a large bonfire, the 5 parachutists pretended to execute 3 other attendees who had painted their faces black. The scene was filmed by another club member, who later shared the footage on a WhatsApp group for the club. According to the parachutist Brute spoke with, the people wearing blackface were Paris firefighters who were also parachutists. They reportedly decided to do blackface after seeing others in Ku Klux Klan costumes. The French Parachuting Federation, FFP, issued a statement on Facebook.
The FFP and all sports parachutists are appalled by the KKK scene. The scene is chillingly realistic. And this was not some drunken prank.
The FFP has filed a complaint with the public prosecutor and summoned the 9 people identified in the video to a disciplinary council.
There you go. Shit. Y'all better do something with them. Y'all probably ain't gonna do nothing but give them a slap on the wrist, but good Lord. What the hell are y'all doing in France? Yo, word up, young Riaz. What? We ain't even, I don't even be thinking about France. I don't even eat brie cheese. I'm gonna tell y'all that much. I don't even be thinking shit about French people. Ever. How dare they? Filthy croissant eaters. You don't like my croissant. No, I don't like your croissant, motherfucker. Yo, please, Krishan Rock, my little sis, man. And you were fucking with a tether, and now he out here talking all about you. Watch.
Krishan Rock's parenting is apparently so bad that her boyfriend Bino dumped her after witnessing how horrible she treats her 2-year-old son Junior. As a matter of fact, Bino said things were so bad that he had to get out of the relationship because it started messing with his head. According to Bino, Krishan and Blueface's son Junior is 2 years old and still can't walk and blames Krishan for refusing.
I told y'all, she be taking that baby into places like that damn baby is just luggage and just throwing him. I've seen videos. I promise y'all, I would, if I could bring those videos over here and YouTube wouldn't get me in trouble. But I know, you throwing a baby is like crazy. When I seen those videos, I was like, these can't be real. And then I kept seeing them again and again, all over on TikTok. I was like, oh my God. She's just like, she's just flinging the baby. Poor baby, man. God damn. How you gonna even get his spine strong if you just hurling him around like that? I don't know what the hell wrong with her. But like this tether, he out here talking all about her. And now, nigga, that explains a lot about you, nigga, because you was with her. But now you ran off and you talking shit about her. Like, nigga, still, you was with her, nigga. You should have like, wait, hold on, girl. You gotta stop doing that to that baby. No, you just did what all tethers do. You got up and fled. Let that be a lesson for you sisters out there. That nigga got up and fled.
Blames Krishan for refusing to get Junior the help and therapy he needs. Bino says Krishan is actually slow herself and only feeds the 2-year-old boy milk. But despite everything Bino experienced while dating Krishan, Bino says the final straw in his relationship with the reality star was the moment Junior fell off the bed and Krishan did absolutely nothing and left him on the floor. Bino says when he told Krishan to get her baby off the floor, the reality star told him it would make Junior strong. Bino was so perplexed by Krishan's response to Junior falling off the bed, he says he had to call his mother and tell her about it.
Why
But that's
did you
not
get
all.
up and get the
Bino
baby
also
up off
claims
the
Krishan
floor?
and everyone around her does drugs, and the baby was better off staying with her sister.
Oh my God. Why didn't you just get the baby up off the floor, nigga? God damn, you already, I know, nigga, you was with the bitch a long time. You know, to see all the shit, cause we gonna play you talking about her right now. We about to play you talking about her. So let's get that, cause you was around her long enough and you laughing and giggling about it, nigga. Like, that's kind of crazy, bro. That's kind of crazy. You sitting here giggling. Hee hee hee. I was with her. I was with her, but what, nigga? You was with her. So you had to see that more than just like fucking one time, my nigga. Oh, they had them tethers down there in fucking Canal Street, man. They had y'all niggas. They had y'all niggas under pressure. They had them niggas down in Canal Street. I'm still confused how they could talk about I'm still confused how they could talk about they got a mafia shit and yet the only people they got is niggas locked up. You ain't seen no Italian mafia members or nothing yet. It's just like they got a bunch of niggas. They got Chauncey Billups. That's why I told people I think Gilbert Navi. That's what I said. Like nobody, man, nobody stopped her when she was doing them drugs. Nobody. I believe this guy too. I don't think he did anything either. Like, come on. Y'all was around her. Cause you talking about it took for her the baby to fall off the bed and she just left him there. That means nigga you was doing something with her on the bed. What was you doing on the bed with the baby right there, nigga? Cause if you was a real ninja, you would have got that baby in crib. Like, look, that baby got to stay in the crib. It can't be up in the bed with us. That's what a normal person does. Crazy. Nah, he ain't embarrassed. Here he go.
The internet's worried about the little baby, Krishan Jr. I mean, you said that. I know at one point you said she was a bad mom. Do you feel that way still?
You feel me? I said what I said. I can't take back what I said. But you feel me? This is daddy need to go get him, and you know, I wish the best for the baby. You feel me? He's not with a baby, a toddler. I wish the best for the kid. You feel me? I like him my damn self. He was, feel me? He a nice little boy. You feel me? I love him myself. But he just need the right support and love. You feel me? I got kids. I got an autistic son myself. You feel me? So I understand. So it's just like you just need the right love, but it ain't. You know.
Okay, you said so the baby should go back to Blueface is what you're saying, maybe,
You
or
got
something.
an autistic kid
Until the mom get her mind right. She just need the right love and support around. So tell Krishan, mind is straight. In my opinion, if it was my baby mama, I'll get my baby.
Wow. Crazy. I'll go get my baby. That's right. You feel me? You feel me? Like, somebody let me know if he's a tether or not. Because I heard he was a tether. Some people told me, like, yeah, that nigga's a straight up tether. But, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I said allegedly. So if anybody in the family, in the chat can identify this nigga and where he from, just let it be known. Shit. But I think he a goop. You was laid up with the chick, though. Word up. Yeah, Blueface is that's the one who's like half white. Ain't it Blueface? I swear I think it's the Blueface nigga. Man, they was scaring niggas with NBA young boy shit. I don't know. I don't know. His concert might get shut down. I think white people are terrified of him of some sort. I was looking at some shit earlier today. I was like, that shit hit. It was on Time Magazine on their website. So I was like, wait, this nigga might lose his whole damn. OMG. Look, man, y'all stop taking all them drugs, y'all. They not good for y'all in the long run. All them prescription drugs, they not good. I hope y'all make it, because I be seeing people all on TikTok saying y'all niggas is cooked. I do. I'll be like, damn, y'all, that's how far y'all going. Y'all saying they be like, yeah, this generation cooked. Y'all niggas is cooked. I hope y'all not, man. I hope you niggas make it. Okay, Navi.
Everybody's wound up today because Trump says we're going to import all this beef from Argentina. We're going to lower our beef prices because the beef's too expensive here. And I thought I'd throw my 2 cents in. First of all, it's not really a new thing to import beef. We've imported beef in this country for a long time. What is new, however, is the government getting involved because of the prices and saying the beef prices are too high. We're going to make a deal. We're going to buy a bunch of beef from Argentina and we're going to undercut the American farmers and ranchers who are finally making some decent money. And that's just it's a socialist mindset, if you ask me. That's not what I've growing up thinking as an American market, supply and demand, where did that go?
Trump. Trump, nigga. Niggas is on your bumper. They like, nigga, Trump, you cutting them off. Them beef niggas gonna be angry. Which I say, um, American farmers have been producing a better beef product than they've ever have in the past 50 years. I'm not gonna kick them down, but they've produced a better. If you go into the right people to buy your stuff, hopefully he'll see that he shouldn't see no like undercut or anything. Because I would still go to who I originally get my meat from. It's whatever people decide. But a lot of people are moving away from eating meat, so that's why meat has kind of gone up. People are like, what? Yeah, 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 kind of going up because there's a lot more people been tricked into start eating allegedly vegan. And I would say allegedly vegan because if you're not growing almost 90% of the vegetables you eat, you don't know what the hell the white supremacist is putting in your vegetables. Y'all thinking like, man, I could just wash it with some vinegar and stuff. No, they are now genetically introducing stuff into the goddamn vegetables that you buy at your supermarket. It's a diabolical thing. Yeah. What's his name? Bill Gates. Oh, they all involved in that. Go look it up. Go look up genetically imposed like fruits and vegetables. They putting shit in all the fruits, the vegetables. That's why I try to tell niggas you better try to grow at least 40% of your shit during the summer. That's what I do. When it's warm out, I'm growing shit that is out there all day, all the time. When I get cold, I start trying to grow things like cauliflower and shit and broccoli, huh? Shit. If silver and gold drop a nigga, it's a wrap. Might as well rap. Hey, look, Tethers, I tried to warn on y'all Tethers. Y'all thought nigga shut. Remember all you niggas on Instagram? Nigga, shut up, nigga. You always nigga. You the white man gonna get you too, nigga. Remember all you what the fuck is that nigga name right now? I'm trying to remember his name. Right now, you was talking shit coming on my Instagram all early every morning, talking about I'ma get deported, but I told you, I was like, nigga, you on Canal Street. You better be quaking in your boots. And look what happened.
It is terrible what's going on in some parts and some places in these countries. It's terrifying. It's scary.
Oh, the Tethers
America is
shaking.
safe. When I go everywhere in the world and come to the airport,
Safe
I always
where?
felt safe in America. I feel safe. I love coming to America. America is losing that. Is losing that. And people have to say
She
something.
doing the
They
whole
have to
coming
not be
to
scared. They have to
America.
stand up.
They're coming to America.
The time is
They
now. I
come.
think people are scared. A lot of people are scared. If I wasn't legal, I would be
Oh,
scared
yeah,
too because
then.
I left my kids at home, at school, to come here. What if I went under the custody? What if they took me? What would happen to my kids?
You better
And these
be
things
quit
are happening
talking
to
and
a
get
lot
the
of
hell up
people.
out of there. You better shut the hell up and get the hell up out of there, cause shit, if they hear you, bitch, wait, what accent is that? They're gonna be like, wait, what? I ain't saying, nigga, they gonna take you, but they might detain you. So yeah, real black people, we don't come and be around police. That's just what we just don't do, nigga. That's just normal. Look, some people gonna hate me for this brother right here, but I think this brother saying something real crazy that I think a lot of niggas need to hear this shit, man. I think they need to hear it. Yeah, that nigga, it's over for y'all niggas on the first. Just letting y'all niggas know. It's going down on the first, nigga. So if y'all niggas got any snap or something, they not gonna give y'all no new snap. So try to save whatever y'all got this month. If you a snap nigga, they gonna cut all your shit off. Yeah, he left his damn kids. Dumbass shit. But yeah, so I don't know what to say about that story. I don't know. I hope your states are prepared for that. It should, if you already have stuff on your snap, from what I've heard, it shouldn't affect you. You should be able to go purchase and buy like you've always been able to. Um, yeah, I don't like them making people like not be able to eat. I mean, shit, if they do something like that, that's kind of crazy. Look, I'm not saying all the baby mamas and all them single mothers, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like if they making it where y'all can't even eat, that's kind of crazy. That's all. I hope y'all survive, god damn it. I hope you fucking survive. But let's play this brother. I know it's a little bit of a delay, but let's play this brother. He right here. And young Riaz, if you're still in the house, young Riaz, you probably can relate to this.
I feel safer in Saudi Arabia than I do in most places or a lot of places in the United States of America.
Wow. Some people have mixed opinions about that.
The first and foremost, most of the people that are complaining about the show being over there would never book a ticket to go over there anyway. You don't hear about mass shootings in Saudi Arabia. You don't hear about mass shootings in China. You don't hear about mass shootings in Japan. The first time that we ever went to Saudi Arabia and people had all these negative things to say. I'm in my hotel room. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I see kids running around on the beach. Kids. So I get up the next morning and I ask my driver, I'm like, hey, are you guys not worried about like some of these kids like getting, sexually assaulted or beaten or brutalized or...
And now listen to what he said. So, young Riaz, if you in the house, my boy, I'm gonna need you to verify this because my nigga says something very important right here, nigga. And then you understand why it's safe in Saudi Arabia, nigga.
Brutalized or kidnapped or whatever. They say no, because it's automatic death sentence. Kids are safe over there, but kids are not safe in the United States. I think if people went over to Saudi Arabia or had a chance to go there, their views would change dramatically. And I'm not saying that they get it all right, but we don't get it all right either to be pointing fingers at anybody. I'd rather go as a performer where, number one, I'm going to be celebrated, not tolerated, and it's going to be a first-class experience for everybody that chooses to come to the show.
Well, there you go. That's what our brother said. But yeah, he did mention that. The damn unalive penalty. That shit's over your head. You ain't fucking around. I would say that. Like, because I think even if you steal over there, they chop a nigga hand off and shit. And that's what, Navi, that's what I'm saying. It's like you in the strictest classroom ever in your life. You're not doing bad shit in Saudi Arabia, nigga. That's why when I see these when they was letting these women over, look, now they not letting y'all over there. See? Y'all did all this crazy shit, made all this international clamor. If y'all had just went and let them unalive y'all like they were supposed to. But now y'all done caused like diplomatic events, so now they don't want no black 304s over there. You can't come back over there right now. It's crazy. I was looking that up. Yeah, it's wild over there. They like, bitch, y'all bitches right now. Y'all can't come over here. All them women that was going over there. Notice if you're on your Instagram, you don't see them videos of all them women in Bahrain and Qatar and shit no more. or Saudi Arabia, nigga, that shit gone. Cause they stopped that shit. Y'all bitches, they don't want y'all over there. Even if they was the corrupt, sick motherfuckers that they say y'all was. Y'all started wilding out so much, them niggas don't want y'all over there. They like, shit, don't let no more of these bitches over here. No more quadnishas and shit. And I dig y'all. Y'all were fighting for your lives with these damn terrorists. But you shouldn't have went there in the first place, sis. God damn, y'all so stupid. Yeah, it's always them ratchet bros. Why the hell you taking your ass to goddamn Saudi Arabia? Maxwell Jenkins in the motherfucking house. Hell is you doing over there? I'm just looking like, I be looking like, why they over there? Then something happened. You all of a sudden you up in there tripping and shit. This motherfucker in this robe, he ain't gonna fucking disrespect. Like, bitch, he's in a whole land of niggas in robes. The fuck out of there before you start talking crazy. Hurry up, bitch. Get to the airport. This motherfucker got me fucked up. She start beating on her fucking weave. Oh my God. Stop it in Saudi Arabia. It's dangerous out there though. Listen to this brother. He said it's the unalive penalty that keep all them niggas in shape. So y'all don't go out there. Or else your ass gonna be in trouble. I hope you make it. I don't even know why you want to go out. You know why I like when I went to Lebanon? You know the one thing I like when I went to fucking Lebanon was the food was amazing. I can say that again. All the food, it was good. It was so busted. It just was all full of flavor. I didn't never have to be like, nigga, put some salt on this. Everything was just good. The bread, I liked all that bread. The soups, all that shit was busting. I just remember that shit. My wife was here right now. She'd tell y'all that shit was killer. The best food ever. I ain't have not one dry kebab about that bitch. The kofta, nothing was dry. Everything was juicy, flavorful. I couldn't get enough of this shit. I remember I took my bag home with my food. My wife was like, "What are you doing?" Like, I was in the hotel. I kept getting up all night to go eat that shit. When they put that sumac on that shit, that shit be busting. See, I'm a nigga that loves soul food, but I love other food too. If it's good, I just haven't eaten Chinese food in like 15 years, unless I make it myself. But I don't go buy Chinese food. Like if somebody like I know is like ordering from the Chinese spot, I'll have them get me chicken wings. That's it. That's all I'll get. Chicken wings. Maybe sometimes just they ribs. That's it. But I don't be ordering no fucking beef and broccoli, none of that shit. Yeah, she was a Virgo. But yeah, we wouldn't when we went out there to motherfucking Lebanon though, that was some good. We went to the top and the bottom of it. It was no war even at that time. They weren't even fighting that shit. But I saw them niggas around with like fucking trucks and vehicles ready to scrap with Israel the minute it was gonna go down. I was like, I hope these niggas don't act up. But they never did. It was like it was good. I was like, nigga, that's a rocket truck. But the nigga who was our God, he was laughing like shit. Cause I was like, nigga, that's a damn rocket truck right there. Oh, Lebanon was busting. You go out there, the food is good. You go to the Christian side, you go to the Muslims. All of them niggas eat the same thing, but they be tripping. All them niggas eat the same thing, nigga. I didn't see nothing different when I was in either side, nigga. But the food is good. I ain't gonna lie. That food is fucking smacking. You like, damn, this nigga. That nigga like looking at you, how happy your face look. That nigga handing you another piece. You like, damn, nigga. Yeah, that shit, it's busting out there. Lebanon was good. It's probably fucked up now because they've been fighting a little bit out there. So every time they be fighting, they get fucked up. But this is like 2009, I think. So it was kind of nice out there. It wasn't like all fucked up. They took us to the olive grove, showed us how the olive trees are made, how they press olives. Yeah, yo, Uncle, yeah, Big Brother Phil was out there too. You know that shit is fine out there. There's some nice places in the world. If niggas wasn't always fighting all that religion and shit, you might want to go over there. But nigga, shit could pop off at any moment over in them bitches. Yeah. Yeah, Kuwait was fly too, Maxwell. You already know. Niggas act like Kuwait was some bullshit. I'm like, nah, it was fly. Why Iraq wanted the bitch. Niggas don't go start no fight over no shit if it ain't worth nothing. I tell niggas, go look at Qatar right now. They be over there kind of getting it in, scrapping a little bit, but go look at Qatar. That shit beautiful. It be 1,000 degrees in that bitch though. You don't be outside at all. Niggas don't know really in Qatar. Only like the young niggas be out early in the morning riding them Lamborghinis and all that shit. But you don't, or late at night. But you don't really be outside. I remember everything was underground. Like we ain't never was outside ever. We came up top a couple of times, but it was like 1,000 degrees out that bitch. I was like, how do niggas live here? Yeah, I ran all them places. No, Iran particularly is another place where you might have some niggas come with some good food. Iran is another one of those places. I've been to restaurants in America that was run by Iranian people and the food was busting. It just like you got to figure out where. Like I told people, I eat soul food like damn near. I make it my motherfucking self. But I started making other type of food because I was like, shit, I don't want to. When I started thinking about it, like, well, shouldn't we know how to make those foods if we want them? So I make a mean kebab. I make mean gyros. I learned how to make all this shit by myself, mainly through YouTube. People are like, what? Yeah, I'm like, I already been a cook all my life, but it's like I started going on YouTube and started looking up everything I wanted to make, and I would watch it again, and I would practice this shit. Yeah. Yes, that's right, Nabi. That Persian food be busting too. I just started practicing all type of shit. That's why I said people were laughing at me like, ain't no, because my brother, he married to a white woman, and she was like, what the hell, your brother? She was like, I saw his video. What the hell do black people know about making beef short ribs braised in red wine? I said, see, you don't know everything about black people. Black people do it all. She's like, nah, that should look good though. She said, but I didn't think black people knew anything about that. Like, bitch, see, stop being white. Black people, we don't just all make mac and cheese, greens, nigga, We make all types of stuff. My lasagna is bussin'. My ZD bussin'. Well, I ain't got to live with her. My brother live with her. And we correct her. We don't let her just be stupid. We correct her ass and check her. He checks her too, so that's at least. That's one thing I know. An FBA man, if he is with a white bitch, he gonna be checking her. Like, bitch, that's the dumbest shit you said. And she does like all the WSs. She tries to play dumb too. So you gotta catch them. That's right, Maxwell. Yo, you know I be making reductions, all types of sauces. Man, yo, Maxwell, that's real talk right there. People don't be thinking black people like to cook. We cook all the time, especially black men. Black men be making all types of shit. I be making remoulades, all types of shit that y'all would think like, why does that nigga know that? Y'all think just because we be talking shit like we not cultured. We're very cultured and educated. I would think we some of the most cultured and educated of all the groups. We actually look at all that stuff, and we already come from a cooking background, our parents and stuff like that. There you go. You already know, Max. Look, if I make hot dogs, nigga, my kids be like, "Wait, how'd you make those hot dogs like that?" That's how my kids be like. If I just make hot dogs, nigga, you getting it with chili and cheese, nigga. The bread, the bread gonna be like fucking like brown on both sides, buttered. You gonna get the onions chopped the right way. You just gonna be like, damn. Yeah, yo, Navi, I got all types of it's cooking videos all on my channel. You can see all types of shit I cook. I cook all the time. Shit, I always make a long video for the holiday. I always, when the holidays come around, because niggas always get mad. Oh, y'all niggas is celebrating the white man holiday like niggas is supposed to be sad come Thanksgiving, Christmas, or what the hell you want to do, nigga. I don't tell people what to do. But we ain't supposed to be sitting around all sad. Everybody be mad at us like, y'all niggas, y'all niggas. It's always the niggas who only have split pea soup on that time. Them niggas be sitting around eating split pea soup, talking shit. Nigga got a whole ham hock in there. But he conscious and he pro-black. Nigga, shut the fuck up. I be seeing y'all niggas and y'all be whining. Talking about, nigga, I had to get up and go to the food bank, nigga. Y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, it's always a cold ass Christmas morning. It's always raining and shit, too. Y'all niggas is always like, y'all niggas, fuck all y'all. If we was all black peoples, why I gotta do this shit, nigga? Cause nigga, we don't know. You should be a nice nigga. Maybe somebody in your neighborhood would be like, oh, this nigga is such and such. Let's make sure he got a good Christmas dinner. If you all angry and shit, nigga, we don't know you. Oh, y'all niggas out there talking about y'all FBA. Hey, it's all about the family. Nigga, oh, I'm your family, nigga. Yo, they be like that. You be motherfucking yelling right at the camera. You be like, wait, what the hell? Who he talking to? Go on TikTok, y'all. Watch, it's about to be Thanksgiving, yo. Watch, it's gonna be all types of niggas on TikTok that's like angry, fighting at the camera, like y'all niggas don't love us. Nigga, I gotta eat beans today. Go on TikTok. Y'all think I'm playing, man. I'm gonna be reposting them. So if you don't follow me on TikTok already, come follow me on TikTok. It's just Breeze Omega. Come look at your boy and watch the journey with us as we get into these holiday seasons. Cause see, y'all don't be seeing this shit at first. Cause like, you see like niggas stealing candy like right now. Like right now, as it's getting closer to Halloween, we gonna see a bunch of niggas stealing candy. That's right, Maxwell. You get to eat. You ain't gotta give niggas shit. It's like, nigga, this the time to have a good time and hang out with niggas and eat. Y'all might have some drink, might smoke some motherfucking bud. That don't let nobody take your motherfucking joy. That's the bullshit we've been allowing people to do to us for years. Especially black men. We allow people to just take our joys like, oh, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga. There's always somebody come around doing that shit. Don't let nobody take your motherfucking joy. And to hell with all the people mad that niggas is eating good. Oh, y'all gonna see me eating good. Y'all gonna be like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. My stamps didn't come through. I didn't get my stamps, nigga. Y'all gonna be mad. I'm gonna be eating like I always eat, my nigga. Shout out Fresh Always. Yeah, you already know. You like TikTok is full. Watch, y'all gonna see the TikTok niggas. I'm gonna get some of the videos bring on. I'm telling you, when Thanksgiving come around, y'all don't know. You gotta be on TikTok. It be niggas always whining over there. That's all they do on TikTok. You're like, yo, here go another nigga. There be niggas saying weird shit to you like, I wish I could see a car like that, bro. All right, get your ass out there at the car shows, nigga. I'm pretty sure there's a car show in your town. Go and see it. Stop sitting around waiting for another nigga to tell you how to go make car show videos, nigga. Just get out there. And just walk around. There's cars all over the place, nigga. God damn. I go to the shit right there because it's right around my house, nigga. That's easy content. The hell is wrong with you dumb niggas? If the shit right near your crib, nigga, just go. That's content. What's wrong with you? You should be focused on making content, not whining to another nigga about how to make content. Nigga, get out. Everything around you should be content unless you can't make it cool. If not, nigga, don't do it. Then go be a regular nigga in the goddamn hamster race and get the fuck out the way. That's all it is. It's simple as that. Yeah, Navi, you already know. Y'all better be careful of those people. Y'all better be careful. Go ahead, Dayron.
Y'all, I think there's systemic racism in the welfare system. Have you seen the SNAP benefits, the EBT benefits, and cash aid these white women been receiving? 4,000, and you got 3 kids and a working husband, and you still got 4,000 plus in food stamps. Make that make sense, bro. And it's just not one white woman. They're really showing their hand right now. They're getting all this cash aid.
I already told niggas, I said white women on Snap ain't gonna feel the pain come November 1st, because they all probably sitting on like $5,000-6,000 in Snap benefits. I promise you. And they got a white man at home. That's right, Maxwell. They don't. A lot of niggas don't get it. That ambitious shit. They don't. It scares motherfuckers because you alone. I get it. I told niggas that shit. It be scary, but you got to get out there. It, How you think your daddy got it? Don't you think that nigga was scared? You just gotta face that shit, bro. That's why I said when I saw the nigga Kevin McCall crying about Chris Brown, nigga, I'm on EBT, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. Nigga, I was on EBT, nigga. That nigga, can I get 25,000 that you owe me, nigga, for 4 songs, nigga? If you only worth 25,000 for 4 songs, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. And Breezy was right to post that video, like, nigga, I bought this with your money. I bought that with your money. Even though he knew all that was more than $25,000, he had to rub it in. He showed your effort, nigga, and then he showed all the effort that happened after you. See, that's called receipts, my nigga. Kevin McCall, you gonna have to, you walking around crying with a whole Timu outfit. Cause we did find out that outfit is on Timu. Cause niggas like, why that nigga look so fresh though? And he crying. I was like, nigga, that outfit is made in China. No, ain't no nigga got a pocket on their right knee. Why the fuck would you have a pocket? Unless it's like a gun pocket, nigga. Yo, Max, they don't get that whole shit about being on the porch. I keep telling people, like, your mama would say, hey, all right, you living on the porch. You like, oh shit, oh, there's all these kids outside. You don't know them yet. That's what we call about jumping off the porch, because we don't know these other kids, but we gonna have to interact with them. You see Timo with the pocket on the knee. You know that, Maxwell. I'm telling you, the nigga outfit was straight up Timo. I told niggas I found the outfit and I posted it on over there on TikTok, and that nigga got mad. He's like, oh nigga, you throwing slander at me, nigga. I said, nigga, this the outfit. The nigga, it took him a minute to respond back. He's like, yeah, that is exactly it. And then he didn't say nothing back. I was like, okay, nigga, like stop playing like somebody trying to hate on you, nigga, because you bought the outfit from Temu. It's like, nigga, you got it from Temu. That's all. Nobody give a damn. It's bitches with Temu, Shein dresses out here. Y'all niggas all wearing Temu stuff. Stop acting crazy. That nigga was like, wait, hold on. And that nigga came out like, yeah, that is it. Like, nigga, all right. That's right. Out here crying, nigga, get your EBT and eat well, nigga, and stop crying. If you was eating well, you wouldn't have time to think about that nigga. And you like, what am I supposed to do with my EBT card, nigga? Buy food for yourself, eat it, and make videos, nigga. See, they can't take you to jail for making food and eating it yourself, and then you just putting it on fucking YouTube. Y'all, I see there's a sister right now facing 10 years because she was baking cookies and shit with her EBT, and the white people always find a way to lock niggas up. Y'all don't never pay attention to that. They just like, hey, nigga. They always know that there's a nigga like waiting. No, Navi, I bought 2 hoodies from Temu trying to see what type of quality the shit was. As soon as I got it, I knew. I was like, yeah, they ain't no more shopping at Temu. My brother bought an outfit from Shein. That shit came in the size of an outfit for Webster. And that nigga, we we never shopped at those places again. I told niggas was asking me, like, man, where you get some of these fly hoodies from? I said, nigga, you can go to Reasons. Reasons is an actual place in America. It's in New York. and they make hoodies, and nigga, they got all styles and types of whatever you want, got all types of names. Shit, you can even get them to do your hoodie there. But the hoodies that come out of there always been quality. They always been quality. I think the worst hoodie I got from them was a Felix the Cat hoodie. But I never paid attention that they said it was coming in from a third party vendor. See, that's how they be catching. You got to pay attention. Right, a Chinese extra large is a yo Max. You know the facts, nigga. You better be asking them niggas for a 3XL. Yo, Jesse Paris in the house. You better be asking them niggas for a 3XL. Like, hey, nigga, give me a 3XL, nigga. That's the only way you're going to be able to wear like a Chinese fucking hoodie, nigga. Only buying that shit from them niggas. That's why I told people, I said, shit, well, I'll go to creators, or I'll go buy the shit myself and make it. I said, or sometime I'll go to Reasons. I was like, Reasons has really good, nice hoodies for cheap prices, and they decent. You could wash a Reason hoodie, and you like, oh, that shit still kept its size. You can get nice hoodies from them. Or if I want, I'll just take my black ass over to Marshalls. Fuck, I got to go spend a grip on a damn hoodie. That's dumb nigga shit. Even if I was a super wealthy nigga, look, I'm all right. But even if I was a super wealthy nigga, I would never go be paying no $1,000 for no damn hoodie, niggas. That's just dumb nigga shit. I'll just take my ass over to Marshalls, Target, TJ Maxx, and I'm gonna get a pretty good hoodie. What's the shit that used to have the rhinoceros on it? What's that clothing company? The niggas had a rhinoceros on it. I still got one of those sweatshirts right now. The shit's still like, it's like the first day I bought it. I don't even think them niggas in business. I'll be wearing it. People be trying to buy this shit off of me. They be like, nigga, what is that? They be like, let me buy that. Because the rhinoceros on the chest, the shit just look fire. Echo. That's right, Jesse Paris. Echo. That shit's still top quality. I'm like, nigga, I done watched this so many times, and I'm like, this shit never lost its like touch. Ain't no phrase in the string, nothing. The shit just fly. People look at me crazy. I'm telling you, I have Japanese niggas who be hitting me on Instagram wanting to buy it, They be talking about paying like $1,000 for the shit. I've even had one Japanese nigga, he was like, shit, he'd go 5,000 on it. He said, plus, I see you on Instagram with it and you have videos. Them nigga Japanese buy shit like that. Yeah, that's right. Japanese niggas buy shit that they see black people in. Cause we fly. We authentic. Y'all don't get it. They don't buy it from us. They buy it from us. We authentic. I still got an Nietzsche right now in the closet that my daughter, before she went to college, she just saw that shit in the college. She's like, oh shit, what the hell is that? That shit is fly. Trying to tell people. But you had to have the right Ross, though. Every Ross didn't have good clothes. Because if you was a poor white kid and you lived in like a all-white town, nigga, all you got was FUBU. Your ass was fucked. That's why you would see the white kids wearing FUBU. This shit was funny as hell for them. They didn't know, like, their parents didn't know, like, just go over to the Ross that's where black people live. Nah, Nabi. Japanese like what black people do. Japanese, I have Japanese people that are connected to my family. My cousin wife is Japanese. Them niggas is blackanese, little blackanese niggas. But them niggas fuck with me. They know I'm the cousin to come to with anime and all that, and I help them survive being black Japanese people. They outspoken because of them being around me. My cousin wife, she knew. She was like, yeah. Her family used to come and see us because black Japanese people like to eat Kentucky Fried Chicken on New Year's. So they used to always come and invite me to go eat Kentucky Fried Chicken with them. Yeah, so I used to go hang out with the Japanese people. Yeah, nah, these are real. They from Okina. They from up near Honcho. They from the upper top part where they was like black. Right, Maxwell. They was like where the niggas is up there where it's so cold up there. But that's where you still go to Japan and you see black niggas up there. It's like Sapporo. They live near Sapporo. And you go up there, it's like black people that's there in Japan. That's where all the black Japanese niggas is at. All up in Sapporo. You go up there, all them people black. It wasn't like when I was in Tokyo, like when me and my wife we first got to Tokyo. It's like people kind of looking at us strange, whatever. But then when we went Hokkaido, that's what it's called, Hokkaido. That's the island. That's the whole island. It's called Hokkaido. But we stayed in Sapporo. That's like almost at the top. And they make beer up there. And everybody there looked like a black person. Everybody looked like they was black. Them niggas was frying up chicken and shit for me and my wife. They made collard greens. Like, they made some shit that was almost like collard greens. The shit was the craziest shit ever. The old grannies and shit. That's right. That's what I'm saying, Maxwell. You go up there, it's like you like, damn, everybody look like a black Asian. You just looking at niggas, they looking at you and shit. They not tripping. They like, oh, all right, nigga, you here? They not tripping though. I said when I saw them grannies come out the motherfucking hill, they scared me at first, but they was like black ladies, like a whole bunch of old little black Asian ladies. They started inviting us into their home and shit, making soup and shit. Yeah, that shit is crazy. That shit is lovely. Niggas don't know. Nigga, you go up there to Japan, it be popping. It be popping. I just know I was like, damn, these niggas all look black. I didn't call them black though. I was like, I'm not gonna say. I just kind of like, I mimicked that one chick because she was looking at me, and I kind of put my arm next to hers, and she rubbed my arm, and she was like, yes, like me, and she kind of said like me. I was like, all right, shit, they kind of get it. All of us. It was fun. That's one of those type of ventures that I said I'm thinking about. I want to do that again. I'm waiting. I'm trying to get my daughters to want to adventure like that, and I want with me. Like, yeah, I don't want them to go out with nobody else. I kind of want to. Yep. Uh huh. Yep. My dad was stationed in Germany. He was stationed. Yep. Oh yeah, they got them out there. Yeah, my dad was stationed in Germany, then he was stationed in Korea. I was the lucky nigga to go to Japan. My older brother, that nigga still over in Switzerland. That nigga in Malmo. No, he in Sweden right now. He in Malmo, Sweden. That's where my oldest brother is. He's over there in Malmo. So the Smith brothers is out there in this bitch. Just letting y'all know. My one brother in San Diego. I still got two in New York, one in Vermont, and I'm in Virginia. So yes. You be in these types of places, nigga, when you be serving niggas. When you like, wait, why is there niggas in San Diego? And niggas all the way in Vermont. Look, she said, these niggas gonna be hurting from this food stamp shit.
Donald Trump is the first president
I don't
in
know.
U.S. history to cut off SNAP benefits to people in America. So, as of the end of next week, SNAP benefits are going to be frozen. They go away, and that affects millions and millions of people in America and certainly in Massachusetts. We're currently evaluating what we can do. Obviously, it's a time to give as much as you can to our food pantries who do a wonderful job. I'll be meeting with my anti-hunger strike force that I stood up a while ago to talk more with them about what we can do to feed families here. But it's unbelievable. The first time in American history that a president, during a shutdown, has cut off food to families. That's what's happening right now. It's a choice that Donald Trump is making. He can choose to reverse that. I strongly urge him to do so. Don't take food away from people. Don't take food off the table of Americans.
And once again, I think the Democrats are misleading people with that whole story. Yo, Maxwell, yeah, Sweden is popping. Sweden is popping. My little nephew, matter of fact, I gotta call his little ass to make sure I got his YouTube right. He can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me? Oh, you couldn't hear the video? Sometimes you gotta hit that. It's a sound button. I'll play it again for y'all. Let's see. Tell me if you hear it now.
Donald Trump is the first president in U.S. history to cut off SNAP benefits to people in America. So, as of the end of next week, SNAP benefits are going to be frozen. They go away, and that affects millions and millions of people.
Yeah, Jesse Paris. Now, do you guys or Jesse Paris? Let me ask you real quick, family. Do you have anything on your card already? Because from what I've already talked to some experts, because when I work with other people on my other job, I had to figure this out today. And what I found out was that if you have stuff already on your card, that's not going to be affected. It'll still be on your card. So hopefully y'all have something already on your card. Now, what can happen is you might not get the necessary replenishment. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that there's going to be no replenishment possibly, but it depends on your state. Certain states have already decided to take action. Like I know Virginia has already taken action against it. And so, and I said, that's the funny thing. I was already, me and Miss April Showers, we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago. And I was talking to her about how Virginia has a surplus. So, matter of fact, it might even been Navi was in there too. But yeah, the fact we got a surplus, we should be all right. I don't see no like thing that's harming the people of Virginia. I was thinking about that in the beginning, but I hopefully think these damn look. Like I said, you got to figure out who's in charge, y'all. Yeah. So all to the family out there who do get some snap, I hope y'all okay, man. Shit. I don't want nobody to be without no damn food for Thanksgiving. I'm not playing this game, man. This is New York. This is America. The place where the nigga said, hey nigga, I'm gonna put a chicken in every nigga pot. And that's for us. Oh, yeah, Jesse. That's crazy. Yeah. See, cause when you black, they don't even give you shit really on no snap. If we was a white woman, I told y'all I've been watching the stories. White women sitting on $4,000 in SNAP benefits. White women, they sitting between $4,000 and $7,000. I heard. I was like, what the fuck? I said, so they don't got to worry about being stressed out about not having nothing to eat. Be careful, family. That's why I suggest a lot of black people in the start growing stuff and then try to grow as much as you can in available space and try to pickle as much of the shit you have. I want y'all to listen to how some of these crackers are talking. I just want y'all to be like, okay, I'm not. Oh, remember I told you I'm gonna show that white lady begged for some help. I told you I was gonna show y'all her. I forgot. If you was here earlier, I played this white woman who was talking about, she was trying to talk about black people at first, but then she kept pivoting towards ICE and shit. And she tried to connect she tried to connect George Floyd to ICE. Yeah, they don't Navi, they don't give a shit. I believe you, man. I promise y'all, man, we don't get nothing. We don't get nothing. I remember when my wife first passed away. I went down there to ask them for some help and showed them. I had my 3 daughters. You know, them niggas only gave me $300. They was like, oh yeah, $100 a daughter. I was looking at them like, you for sure? I said, man, what about me? They was like, the chick was like, what about you? So yeah, I told y'all, I realized real quick. I said, oh yeah, fuck all that. I'm gonna just have to grind it out. Because they don't help men, particularly black men. It's not gonna be no help for you. You just have to figure it out. Like, look, all right, bitches, I know y'all bitches don't like eating soup, but y'all gonna have to eat some for a little bit. Bitches, they didn't like that shit. My daughters didn't at first, but they struggled and accepted. Like, look, I'm gonna get you. We gonna have fried chicken on the weekend. Don't worry. And when the holidays come, I promise, it's always gonna be a duck or a turkey. And they accepted the shit. And I made this shit happen. It was called grinding. Which my nigga the clip said grinding. Nigga, that's what we have to do. They don't help us. Yes, family, they don't help us. Yeah, I'm telling you, Jesse, I'm telling you, they sitting on $4,000. I just seen a TikTok video where a big old fat white girl, she was talking about how much she getting and she was complaining. Here go Barbara begging for some goddamn black love. You know that.
Black people, I hope that one day you'll trust me enough to call me a friend. Until then, I'm going to keep working to deserve it.
All right, well, you keep working. Because I ain't calling you friend. I ain't calling you foe. But you ain't going to be around me no more. I'm going to keep it true on that part right there. I don't know what you is or what you about. Because y'all be playing like y'all our friend. Until we be like, yeah. And y'all be like, well, I think the gay people go through the same thing you do. And then you be like, wait, no, hell no. Then all of a sudden we ain't friends. Hell to the nizzo. I done figured you folks out. I done watched y'all. Like I told people, like I told the woman, how the fuck did you telling me you special needs, but you could still figure out how to call somebody the N-word? I'm tired of all these excuses they have for each other. That's right, Maxwell. That's right. It's like people don't get it. We don't want to be your friend, Karen. Like how Jesse said. We don't hell to the no. That's right. Go be friendly over there. It's like we're already nice. We don't need y'all to come over here telling us. Yeah, she tried to swing it to the immigrants. Yeah, all the white Beckys, they getting paid too. Paid and slaved. So no Beckisha, we don't want to be your friend. Listen to this nigga talk about how Trump gonna be president still. Just listen, y'all.
You use the word
I told
war
y'all
a lot. If you really think there is a risk of civil war and the situation is as bad as you are saying, don't you have a responsibility as someone who sees this and who's a student of history and has seen what has happened in history to calm things down rather
Not to
than
calm things
fuming?
down at all, to warn people. Do you think if we calm things down, they're going to stop? What planet are you living on? This is my problem with this whole concept of liberal debate. We're in a revolutionary time, both technologically, geopolitically, right? Financially. We must go to the ramparts. Because if you're just passive and docile and just flick the channel and watch the National Football League and go to Taylor Swift concerts, it's over. This is the fourth turning. The strength of the populist nationalist MAGA movement in this country is we're anti-fragile. We're resilient. You can give us your best shot. You can put us in prison. You can take our credit cards away. You can debank us. You can deplatform us. You can have all the tech stuff that happened. We can't be beaten if we don't quit. And
See, everything he talking about, that's for white people. You can take our credit cards. You can deplatform. That's shit white people worry about. But y'all better pay attention. When white people feel threatened, there's danger for other niggas, particularly us. So make sure y'all family, y'all getting y'all shit together and be on code, nigga. Stop fucking around and thinking these white folks ain't dangerous. That's part of being on code. Is knowing that you in the damn belly of the fucking beast. A lot of y'all still play like y'all don't know where y'all at. Y'all really be like, I don't, Breeze, y'all be like, I don't know about that. Yeah, y'all niggas is in the belly of the beast, bro. Y'all better pay motherfucking sense. I'm not even doing this Republican or Democrat. We wasn't supposed to fuck with none of these crackers. You supposed to already know these niggas is dangerous. Listen to this devil, what he talking about.
And if that takes hot rhetoric, you ain't seen nothing yet, because we're now getting into the middle of this fight, and we're never gonna kowtow to these people. We're never gonna get on our knees to these people. We're never gonna apologize. We're never gonna say we're sorry. All we care about is victory begets victory begets victory, and we know that we're ascendant and they're in decline. We, as a populist nationalist movement, as a MAGA movement, we need to do like the redistricting fights. We need to get, this is why I was down in Texas, we need to get the House in a situation that is permanently defendable by the MAGA movement, right? So it's a blocking mechanism. And take that, like I said, you move a maximalist strategy with a sense of urgency, and you seize the institutions. And that's what we're doing right
Steve,
now.
I don't see how that is a recipe for diffusing this crisis. I think that what happens is when people feel shut out of power and interest groups cannot get representation and cannot get
in the
an input
motherfucking
into the way that
house.
policy is made, that's precisely when you end up with civil war.
I disagree. I think you'll see, no, because I think the mechanism will be that people in the Democratic Party will adjust and change, say, hey, we actually have to start winning elections, and we have to have a message that can resonate with many Americans, that we can start getting back control of the House of Representatives, we can take the Senate, and most importantly, we can take the presidency. I think you will see I think that you'll force the Civil War to be inside of those guys, and they'll say, these radicals are saying violence, and we have to seize the institutions, seize them and then purge them. We seize the institution, purge them, and that's why you've got guys, it's not the Doge crap. This is serious people like Russ Vought and others that have spent years thinking this whole plan through. We must strike, and we must strike now.
Well, there y'all have it. Our boy Steve Bannon, he said they gonna seize and strike now. So shit. White supremacy is on the motherfucking march. Y'all better be prepared. His liver spots is in rare form, so y'all better be ready. What the hell? Lord have mercy. Shout out to the family, APTV, everybody up in the house. Salute, salute. Salute to the family in the motherfucking house.
If the FBI uncovered a mafia-backed illegal gambling ring, why they showing us pictures of Chauncey Billups and Scary Terry? Literally, where are the mafia people? You want me to believe that Chauncey Billups masterminded an x-ray table and marked cards and contact lenses and all of that? Where are the real people who was responsible for this? You say it was some other people who said for this. You say it was some other.
Yo, this stud is not lying. She telling the truth. I said the same thing. I said, why the fuck they didn't show us one mafia looking nigga? They just had Chauncey Billups. There was another nigga, Terry Rozier. Then there was another black person. It was just all black people. I think it was motherfucking Gilbert Arenas snitched on all them niggas because Kwame Brown said it. Yeah, they the four guys. Like, where's the real mafia? Y'all claiming y'all locked up 36 Italians. We ain't see one.
Other people who set that up, and you showing me pictures of Chauncey Billups. Listen, I was born in the morning, not this morning. Chauncey Billups did not mastermind this. Now, take part in it, I'm not sure, allegedly. But where are the people who organized it and set it up? I haven't seen one picture of nobody. All I'm seeing is Scary Terry and Chauncey Billups over and over and over again on my timeline. Put the real people up since you figured it out. Also, SNAP benefits are about to expire. Why are we using government funds on some NBA probe? Who cares? If they doing stuff that's illegal, it's up to the NBA to figure that out and be responsible and be liable.
Well, there you go. That's from our stud sister. She don't agree either. I said the same thing. I'm like, yeah, they didn't lock up. But I saw the report. I went and looked up the report earlier. They had it on Twitter. And yeah, it says 36 Italians. So I'm telling y'all, I heard Gilbert Arenas was snitching. I heard that. Kwame Brown was saying it. Yo, Pinky Wells in the motherfucking house. Yeah, they called him Scary Terry. Like, I was like, what the hell? Chauncey family. Yeah, Chauncey big in Chauncey out there in the Denver area. Yeah, that brother be around. I seen that he one of the first celebrity type people I saw at LES BBQs, getting them damn oxtails. And now y'all got niggas fighting on TikToks about niggas eating oxtails. It don't matter, nigga, if Jamaicans was making them before, but if a black man got them and started making them better, why y'all niggas tripping? Shout out to LES Barbecue. If y'all can't afford a box of oxtails, don't order them, nigga. Stop complaining. Oh, this nigga got y'all spending $100 on oxtails. That ain't black. Black people don't eat oxtails. This all niggas is yelling about on TikTok. That I was the other day. I was like, what the hell is? I think that was to get us off the whole Tariq coming over there. I swear, I feel like I was like, nigga, they done got some nigga to come and start talking about oxtails. Ain't nobody care about no oxtails. Well, we've heard Steve Bannon say other things. He's talked about HB1 visas, like letting more of them niggas in. So yeah, he be lying too. It's typical of the white supremacists. They always lie. That's why ain't nothing a white person could say to me. Then I'll be looking at them, and I just look at them like, okay, when are you gonna tell me the truth? I've been working with them long enough in my life. I can tell when they lying. Yeah, let the Jamaicans, if Jamaicans want to make it, but I'm saying niggas on TikTok is arguing right now. They fighting about oxtails. I was like, this came out of nowhere. It came out of the left field. Cause people who know me, they was like, yo, Breeze, your mama used to make oxtails with like curry goat. I said, yeah, she got that because there was a Jamaican guy who used to come to my mom would have parties. And then one of the Jamaican guys who worked at the hospital with it was like, yo, you think you can make like some Caribbean food? And this is before like Twitter, YouTube, any of this shit. My mom had to go look this shit up in a book, and she made this shit. She made curry goat, but she was like, well, I'm not making two different things. So she decided to put the curry goat with the oxtails. She figured out how to cook it all together, and then she would make the red beans and rice. And that's how she would get like a lot of the other Jamaican people that worked at the hospital with her. They would come to the parties because you had to pay. Yeah, Steve Bannon said him and Trump. That's right, APTV. Yeah, we don't care. We don't hate on nobody on this side of the block about that. We love shit. I'm just talking about people are angry because they talking about, oh, you niggas is buying $100 oxtails. So I don't know. They're angry about the price of oxtails. I believe that's why. I just been this is just started matriculating. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, this has just started happening since Tariq Nasheed has came over there and stomped around like Godzilla. Yeah, the spices, the great. Oh, I love some Jamaican oxtails. When the Jamaicans have it in the goddamn restaurant, I get tired of coming into a Jamaican spot like, y'all got oxtails? They're like, nah, we don't have none today. What the fuck? Now I gotta buy a dry ass beef patty, been sitting under that fucking light. You know that beef patty been sitting under that light for all them damn hours. I don't like that shit. Make some damn curry goat, make some curry chicken. So when niggas come in there, we ain't gotta keep asking. That's right. Why not do it? If you got it, do it. Yeah, that's what I tell people. Don't be complaining about what the price, because some niggas like, hey, nigga. I said, look, the brother doing what he do, either you support him or you don't. You don't have to go buy the goddamn oxtails. Y'all just tripping. I'm like, nigga, go to the grocery store. You could buy oxtails, nigga. They might not be the softballs like he talk about, but you might can get 3 packs together, 15, another that's like 30, somewhere around. It's gonna be around 40, 50 something dollars if you get the right packs. You're gonna have to pick through them though. You're not gonna just cause he's over there sewing up the shit. He buying a whole damn tail. So don't be mad at that, brother. Just stop fighting over them oxtails. We all love some oxtails. They good. Even if they made by FBA or they made by Jamaicans, I love some. Why are we tripping? Just have what you have, my nigga. Cause the nigga like, hey nigga, we ain't never ate no oxtails, nigga. Black people only ate neck bones. I was like, this nigga crazy. Yeah, there you go. Pinky don't like them. You don't have to, but they good. I'm telling you, oxtail's good. If you ate a beef roast or a chuck roast, that's all the oxtail is with a bone in it. It's the same thing. It's not. It's not weird tasting. It's not crazy. Like I said, my mama only learned how to cook it because she was cooking it for a Jamaican friend. And she started making the shit. And it was good. And me and my brothers loved it. I always loved when she would make. People looked at me. I've had Caribbean people look at me crazy because I was doing oxtails and curry goat together. They was like, nigga, that ain't Caribbean. So I know my shit different because I got it from my mama. So I've had Caribbean niggas like, yeah, I don't. Them niggas was like, we don't mix curry goat with no damn thing because they don't cook it the same thing. I said, well, because you're not cooking your oxtails first. See, I started cooking my oxtails first because I learned it from my mother because she knew that they took a little bit longer. Then you add the curry goat. It's good. It's nothing. It's nothing wrong. Curry goat. Look, Navi, if I made them for you, you would eat them. I promise you. You'd be like, damn. You would smell them and you would eat them. Your stomach gonna start getting hungry just by the smell. I learned how to make this shit. That's why I told y'all I don't have to win a Jamaican and be like, all right, you a bummer clock nigga. You can't. Oh shit, I do a nice rib eye. I do a nice rib eye. There you go, my good brother Maxwell. Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to just make a salad. I think that's what I was gonna do because I'm preparing a meal for tomorrow, but I didn't know if it would be ready. I didn't know if the marination might be ready by now. Yeah, I'm about to watch that too. Yeah, I don't know. I think, damn, I was trying to figure. I feel like No Limit. Nah, Pinky, you would eat it because you wouldn't be. It would just be over some rice. You would be like, damn, because I ain't gonna put the bone in there for you. I know how you are. I'm gonna go ahead and separate the softball from the bone, and I'm gonna put it there, and you gonna eat it. You know you gonna eat it, Pinky. I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, damn, this shit good. I promise you. I'm an FBA nigga. I know how to make food for us. I know how to make food that's catered to our taste buds. Yeah, I think No Limit. I was thinking about No Limit, but we'll see. I don't know. We gonna see. I'm gonna be over there. Ain't been a good versus, and I don't know if versus is still controlled by the same people. We gonna see. We'll see. Like I said, the last shit was when Jada Kiss and them killed fucking Cameron. At least Cameron accepted. Jim Jones and them niggas was angry losers. But my nigga Cameron accepted it. I promise you, Pinky, you gonna eat my oxtail. You gonna be like, damn, these shit's good. This nigga tricked me. I'm gonna tell you some beef stew, and you're gonna be eating that shit. You're gonna be like, ooh, I'm gonna have you hooked. But see, I don't cook oxtails like that all the time. That's what I'm saying. I don't really do oxtails. Yeah, Dipset versus the Locks is good. What happened to the Holy Codex? Something happened to his channel? FBA combo. If you was listening, you didn't hear me say they were FBA inspired. I just said my mama learned how to make them because a Jamaican at her party wanted oxtails. He asked my mama. See, Jesse Paris, did I not say that? I already been in here telling you niggas if you come in late and you behind. I just talked about how my mama learned it from a Jamaican. We didn't eat no damn oxtails, nigga. We started liking it after my mother started making it. She made it for her party. We started like, oh, a Jamaican nigga asked her to make the shit. So we like, damn, this shit kind of good. The way my mama make it, because then when I tasted it from a Jamaican, it wasn't that good. But see, I like the way my mama tasted it. My mama she started making it, and at first the Jamaican nigga wasn't sure if he liked it at first, but then he's like, damn, this shit, it's better. He said it was better than what his mother made. So that's that FBA shit. My mama had tweaked it to a level that it would be, we could eat it, but the Jamaicans would like it too. My mama was a technician when it came to cooking. But everything else was all FBA inspired. And then she might throw something else that wasn't in there FBA because she might have some white people show up who might be Italian. So she had to make lasagna and she might make spaghetti. Yeah. Oh, my mama used to make neck bones, all that. And then, like I told people, I always felt my Christmas and shit was always weird because I always like, why we got lasagna? I always used to be like, why the fuck we got a whole thing of lasagna? We got a thing of spaghetti made. Because it would be for the few white people that worked at my mother's job who would come through and might bring her a gift and shit. So she would have some lasagna and shit made. The white people like to eat that. They didn't really, there was some white people though, they would be like, oh, Marshall, where's the good stuff? They would be like, fuck all that lasagna. There were some white people who were smart. They would be like, Marshall, where's the good stuff? And then my mom would reveal the greens and the turkey and whatever else she might have made. And them white people would dig in. Me and my brother would be looking at the niggas too, like, yo, these niggas. We ain't never really trust when they would be in the house, me and my brothers, all the time. We was like, we would be watching their ass. We wouldn't eat when they was in there. Yeah, FBA combo, yeah. That was a thing. Black mamas made lasagna. Especially around the holidays. You had lasagna. Some niggas might not. I don't know. I know we did. We had lasagna. There'd be fucking. This is just the holiday spread, like nigga on Christmas Day, nigga. We ain't, matter of fact, let's not even get to Christmas Day yet. Let's do Christmas Eve, nigga. We eating fried chicken. My mama done fried up a whole thing of chicken. There's fried chicken. She done made some mac and cheese. This is Christmas Eve dinner. This ain't even talking about Christmas. The Christmas shit is still sitting. You done seen the Christmas shit is in the fridge and your mother done told you, be careful, don't mess up my aluminum foil. I done wrapped all that down. It's all wrapped up. It's ready to go tomorrow. So you got to be careful when you putting shit in the refrigerator because you fuck around and bust a hole in your mama aluminum foil, that bitch on your ass. So you try to be as careful as possible. You eat that fried chicken and shit, that mac and cheese. That's why the Japanese eat fried chicken. They got that shit from niggas. We eat fried chicken on Christmas Eve. Real black people do. I remember all my life. I remember my mom would fry up a whole bunch of chicken wings. She might do chicken wings by themselves, but it was the whole chicken wing. It wasn't like no chicken wing that didn't have the tips or nothing. So you had the whole thing. But she might do some chicken wings with some breast and maybe some drumsticks. Oh, that should be popping on Christmas Eve, nigga. You watching them little claymation fucking cartoons? You like this nigga? Did the little drummer boy? This nigga ain't shit. You up here talking about the little drummer boy, you and your brothers, but that chicken is busting. Oh, Jesse, you making me? Yeah. Oh, the black eyed peas. We will only have black eyed peas around like New Year's. Oh hell yeah, man. And like another thing, we didn't have potato salad during the winter months. That's something I know my family we just never had potato salad in the winter. It was something that we kind of only ate in the summer. You know, every once in a while, one of my aunts might show up with some damn potato salad, but I kind of remember my mom. She was like, "No, that's for the summer." Like we didn't eat coleslaw during the winter. That was something that was kind of forbidden. Shit. My mama would back in the days, my mama would make chitlins that I'm telling y'all. She would kill that smell with like onions and shit. That shit would go away. She would just bust that shit out. That was some of the and I remember me and my brothers had to clean the chitlins. So at first we would be complaining because like, you know, you sitting there picking out all that grain and all that corn and shit. Hell yeah, me and my brothers hated that shit. But when it was cooked, nigga, I can't cap. That shit was busting, especially if she fried it up. Oh, y'all would, Jesse? Here, see, we wouldn't eat certain things my mama would turn off, like when the winter came. Like, all right, if it was a cold dish she made, she wouldn't make it in the winter. She would just never make it. Now, we had to wait till spring and summer for her to pull that dish back out. But if it, like certain hot dishes, she did not make during the summer. Mm-mm. You ain't getting no chitlins. You ain't getting no oxtails. You ain't getting none of that shit when the summer comes. Nigga, if that shit don't go on a grill. That's how Marshall was. Marshall, like, if it ain't on the grill, nigga, we not making this hot house. This house hot. Close the damn door. You're letting out my air. Remember, niggas was just getting air conditioners in the 80s, nigga. We was just starting to get them shits, bro. You couldn't go in and out the damn house, and your mama ain't cooking in the house when she got that air conditioner on. Nigga, you better make a hot dog. Oh, especially when my mama bought a microwave machine. It was over for niggas. Niggas couldn't get real food. You only could get real food at certain times of the year. Yeah, hog maws. Yeah, yeah. My wife used to love me to make chitlins. I didn't barely eat chitlins. My wife found that I could make them, and she would make me make them all the damn time. The saddest thing I feel is that before she passed away, she asked me to make her chitlins, and I told her no. I always feel sad about that. And the reason I told her no, I was like, because I'm going to cook them. Ain't nobody else going to eat them. It's just going to be me, and I'm going to be too sad to eat them. Now, I know how to do chitlins. Yeah, I know how to do good chitlins without the smell. Yeah, let's have a book club on FBA Combo. You got the Holy Codex? Yeah, let's do a book club. See, that's dope. Everybody, I was just talking about how I got Tariq's Race Beta. I don't know who else have it. I was like, that's such a good book. We should all do that. Oh, see, Pinky says she ain't never ate no chitlins. But yeah, my wife found out I could make them. My damn mama told her, like, oh, that nigga could cook all kinds of chitlins. That nigga good at cooking chitlins, and I had to make them for my wife. And like I always say, that was my saddest thing was that it was just because she was passing away. I was like, no, I can't make them. I just do it. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to make them with love, because I'm sad. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to do them for her, but I felt like I would have been sad. Oh, I love pig feet. I make some good barbecue pig feet. I love pig feet. They good. Pig feet good. From the rooter to the tutor, as my grandmama said. From the rooter to the tutor. Pigtails. You didn't waste nothing. Oh, that fruitcake was terrible. It was dry as hell. Nobody liked fruitcake. I ain't never met a nigga. That's how I know a nigga ain't FBA when a nigga be like, oh, I love fruitcake. I be like, nigga, I ain't never met a nigga that love fruitcake. Ever. I never met a nigga like, oh, nigga, you gotta have some fruitcake, nigga. Nah. Yeah, I hate fruitcake. That's the one thing I don't fuck with. I know how to make it because my daddy used to make it. That nigga, his shit would be full of rum. You get drunk eating that nigga shit. Yeah, my daddy would make it. He would, nigga, Alabama, nigga, we make this all the time, nigga, give it away to niggas. Yeah, I don't know. They might have ate the pig, the wiener. I don't know. I'm never eating the wiener. Fruitcake get you drunk, Pinky. I remember as a kid, I was like, oh hell no. My dad fruitcake, that shit tastes like rum. And that shit would have you feeling like you drunk. That was that Alabama shit. That nigga. And that nigga would make this mean ass fruit salad, but he would only make it was funny, like he never made this fruit salad ever in the summer. He only made it in the winter. It would have marshmallows and shit in it. It's got like fucking peaches and cherries. And my dad would only make this around Christmas. He would make all these damn goddamn fruit cakes, and then he would make this damn fruit salad that he only made in the winter. He only made it around Christmas. Oh, pickle pig feet was busting too. I like pickled pig feet. Yeah, I don't know about no pig wiener. I never really know. I've never seen it. If they made it, maybe they ground it up. We never seen like no penis of no pig. Like we didn't eat no pig uterus or no shit like that. You just ate the pig ears, the pig nose, the jowls. Those are particular parts of the pig that a lot of people hate that don't know that's the best tasting part of the pig. Yeah, yeah, Jesse, I told you I'm getting everybody making us hungry on here because this shit right here, it's like it's bringing back memories. I'm feeling nostalgic. Let me get this stud off the shit. I'm like, damn. I'm like, shit. Y'all niggas gonna have me over there watching country style. All them old niggas in Bennettsville, South Carolina. My good brother Art. I love Art. Look, that gambling shit had them old niggas on they had them wilding out too. Wait till you listen to Charles Barkley. Hold on, nigga. You niggas don't. You nigga, it ain't got nothing to do with gambling. It's got to do with you niggas and greed. Yeah, look in Cleveland. If you go to Cleveland, I'm trying to think of the name of the store. They have a store, and it's a brother, a light skinned nigga. I remember I went there. He sell. Yeah, I got the Codex, Pinky. I got the Codex. Yo, he got the snoots. He got the sandwiches. He make the snoot sandwiches with the barbecue sauce on it. The shit bussin'. It's like I think it's the actual pig nose, and they put it on the sandwich, and they got this barbecue sauce that's like kind of like tangy, and the shit is like the best thing I've ever had. And it's one of those things that you like, damn, this is a once in a lifetime thing. Like maybe I'll come back again in 10 years if I'm alive. I'm gonna try to get one. That's one of those sandwiches. You like shit? I just coming to Cleveland. Like what is that? Now, this guy I consider a broken goddamn record because he be off cold so many times. But every once in a while, he comes and says something like this.
I'm getting real sick of everybody and their mom
I
being
think
able to
he's fruit. I think he
self-identify
might be
into
fruit booty
blackness when
though.
it benefits them. I'm tired of the Afro-Latinos who want to call themselves black just so they can drop the M-bomb. I'm tired of these people that are out here a quarter, half black, talking about, oh,
What
well,
is
you
his
know,
name?
we have
Aaron
the same
Smith or something
struggles or
like
whatever.
that?
Like, we do not. We do not have the same
Oh,
struggles
it's Rob
because
Smith.
the world doesn't see you like it sees me. And so you're not going to be running around here looking cafe latte.
Yeah,
Like, you're not going to
Pinky.
be
I
running
said we're
around
gonna
here
have to
being
do a book
half
club.
black and half Latino or all of these other different sort of mixtures and be trying to
Oh, that would be
pretend
crazy
as
to just
if
have a
I'm supposed to
panel
have some
where we
solidarity with
all up
you
there and we
as if we are
bringing
living
out
the
our
same
best
life. Like we are
excerpts from
living
the
very
book.
different lives in terms of how the world treats us, in terms of what we have access to, in terms of what we came from. Yeah, I did a video about Sunny Hostin earlier, and it's crazy that she's the chief one that does this because her family owned slaves. And so I blame the black liberals for this because black liberals are so open to bringing everybody else in that you don't gatekeep the culture, and you need to start gatekeeping blackness because these people are not black. Kamala Harris is not black. Like Sunny Hostin is not black. That woman's quarter black children, like those people are not black. And I'm
For
tired
sure.
of it. Y'all need to check this.
All right, my moist nigga was telling the truth. Like I said, like a broken moist clock. That nigga was on it because I think we want to talk about that Sunny thing because I think we have it because I want y'all to hear what she says. This is why I don't trust no Sunny Houston. I want y'all to kind of hear. I'm trying to make sure I'm locating the right video because I want y'all to kind of hear her. Make sure I'm getting the right video. Oh my God, yeah, black people be careful. It's dangerous. Who the hell is that? That's Vladimir Putin right there. Wait, where the fuck is her face at? Yo, white people just be stealing niggas' dogs. Did we listen to Shaq and A Funky Ass yet? Hold on, I'm gonna find the video. I might got it. I might have not. I might have been like, fuck Sonny Houston. So I might have just I believe I got the videos here somewhere. Anyway, listen to this nigga Lil Scrappy. Lil Scrappy sometimes he be saying some dumbass shit. But every once in a while, Lil Scrappy say some shit that kind of makes sense. Y'all listen to Lil Scrappy.
I did an IG post and I told black folk for real, like when you get a certain wealth, a certain you get down your path, you can't do what them white people do, bro. R. Kelly did the same thing Hugh Hefner did. Bro. They never locked Hugh Hefner. Cuz died at old age, living life, doing
Had
his
two
big
twin
one.
girlfriends.
You know what I'm saying? Like, girls will tell you, they started out real young. They ain't said then, but everybody knew it. You don't think them white men, them rich white men were coming, that's sex, like you don't think he was sex trafficking? Them folk did not care. They did not care until a black man started doing it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying it is right. I'm just saying like you cannot do, no matter how wealthy or rich you are, you think you a billionaire, trillionaire, zillionaire, you cannot do what them people do in their world in this day. It's not gonna happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna come up with a charge for you. These are laws that they done came up with for us.
Right.
The first government, they came up with them charges for us, but it started backfiring because they had to deal with them too.
Right.
So now they still trying to change them every chance they get, change the laws so it can go against them, not us. And they still end up being fucked up every time they do it, but it's be more on us though, because we don't know the charges. We don't even know how to look up the like the felonies and the charges and shit. Like we got people like, that's what I'm saying. Like I told you, people vote for Trump because they think he gave them some money, bro. Like this the shit we dealing with. They don't understand. They don't know, and they know.
Yo, thank you for that, Jesse Paris, because you're right. He was doing a lot of capping under the Democrats. He did. You cannot lie about it. So yeah, we got Mona Leo and all these other people. We gonna have to hold him under the microscope too.
And ain't nobody, like, we try to teach them, but they don't want to know. Right. It's like they love staying ignorant and dead, like desolate. Like you love being like a walking body. Like you don't want to be a purpose, you just want to be a body. And that's what we are, bro. Like half of us are walking bodies, like zombies, my nigga. They real life zombies. They do drugs all day. They do all that shit, and they just want to go hurt some other black folk. They see a white person, they gonna freeze up. You be like, wow. So the black people act like the white people, like the police too. Like, so the black people see white people and freeze up, and we scared, but we don't do none of them. But the white people see black people, and they fire off, like no matter what.
Well, let me explain something to you, little Scrappy. It's because, as Neely Fuller Jr. said, all the white people have been deputized as wardens of the prison. See, we have greater confinement and we have lesser confinement. The lesser confinement is what you niggas all walk around every day. You ain't in no prison. Greater confinement is the real where they put niggas behind bars. So all the white people walking around you have been deputized to be enforcement. That's why white people talking crazy to niggas. That's why they always trying to harm niggas. And niggas don't say nothing like, what's going on here? You don't even see black people in a mass amount of us like, yo, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Why is it everywhere we going, there's white people confronting us? You would think that'd be a major news story. But it's not. It's not. Because what did Neely Fuller Jr. said? We don't have any, there's no such thing as any black leaders or people who will step in for us. We just have black spokesperson. And the spokesperson don't come out and say nothing unless it's something in benefit of himself. Let's keep it moving, man.
There's an old saying in the hood, all money ain't good money.
We have to realize gambling is an addiction. So
all money
the
ain't good
addiction
money.
of it is what makes you make illogical decisions.
But you over there with Mr. Beast, Shaquille O'Neal.
This ain't got nothing to do with
Nigga, you do know
gambling
you over there
addiction.
with
This
Mr.
ain't got nothing to
Beast.
do with addiction. These dudes are stupid. Under no circumstances can you fix basketball
Listen
games.
to this.
Under no circumstances. I love to gamble. The notion, like, Rozier makes $26 million. Him betting, giving.
All right, Charles Buckley. Nigga, if they why ain't no refer? How would they fix the game? Why aren't there no referees arrested? This is some made up contrived shit by, I told people, Gilbert Arenas is a tether. Oh yeah, Pinky, go ahead. I'm black and I'm proud. You can, yeah, Pinky, you in here, family. Y'all don't, you family. You don't, if it's some crazy shit, don't put it in there. But if you family, you can put links and stuff of things in. We don't we fuck with the family. It's like when you come to a family member house, you allowed to go in the refrigerator. You ain't gotta ask me, nigga, to go get no lemonade. Nigga, if you thirsty, go get some, nigga. I don't care. Just respect the house. That's all we ever say. There you go. Pinky just dropped that, so y'all tap in on that real quick for her. Our sister is giving out information. We love all the family trying to spread out information to each other. I'm just weirded out by this. Why everybody like so quick to go in on the black people? These fools are just stupid. They just. What do you mean? We don't know what's going on. Well, how do y'all really believe the FBI did work to come up with this bullshit story? Or do y'all believe that what I believe, like Kwame Brown said, that Gilbert Arenas to save his own ass threw all these niggas under the bus?
Giving people information or taking himself out of games. How much is he gonna benefit?
You can make
taking himself out the game to get unders?
Anything. We ain't even
like,
caring.
He's making $26 million.
We gonna have a meat in there for you to make them. Whatever type of sandwich you want to eat. I done had niggas come to my house and niggas be shocked. Like, damn, nigga, Breeze, I thought you be bullshitting when you be on the internet. Nigga, you actually got pork bacon in here, beef bacon, and duck bacon. I was like, nigga, I don't play because I eat all three. If I want them, I'm gonna make sure I got them. I don't sit here and be like, oh, nigga. No, nigga, we gonna figure out a way and we gonna go pick it up and put it in the fridge and have it. So when we decide we want to eat, I might have to throw it in the freezer sometimes because I'm like, shit, I don't know when I'm gonna eat that duck bacon. I don't know when I'm gonna eat that duck bacon. I don't know when I'm gonna eat that beef bacon. I just throw it up in the motherfucking freezer. But I make sure I always got it. So if I decide this is what I want to eat, I'ma eat it. I ain't gonna be like, hey nigga, this nigga's on the way. I don't know why we had young Riaz. They had young Riaz locked in the damn chat. We was trying to load up a link. Still had so young Riaz, if you see me throwing your name up there, it wasn't you. It was just stuck in the damn link. I don't know why. It was just there. See? Y'all see that? Our sister dropping that. Yeah, there's duck and beef bacon. Navi, they even got lamb bacon. It's all kinds of bacon. Niggas be making bacon, all kinds of bacon. I be looking for all kinds of shit like that all the time. I'm like, yeah, because I be trying to get away from the pork. I'll try and get away from it. I try not to eat as much of it. I have a little bit, but I like pork bacon. That shit banging. I think I found something that might surpass it. Like I said, I've been eating the duck bacon, and then there was a this wild boar shit. Oh damn, Pinky. We gonna have to go. Yo, Pinky, y'all got me interested in this. You gonna have me up all night. I might not even sleep well. I'm gonna go listen to all this because damn, y'all got me. Pinky got me very interested. I got that link. I just copied it and put it to a folder. So yeah, I'm gonna get over there. Yeah, there's all kinds of bacons. There's all kinds of bacon. There's all kinds of sausage. You just gotta look. There's a sausage that I like. That a lot of Muslim people eat. It's called merguez, and I think it's made out of lamb. But I love that sausage. I buy it on Amazon. I got to buy it through Amazon. They send me a box of that shit. And I got it on a reoccurring, like, that's how good it is. I got it on reoccurring payments. So that shit, like, every month they know to send a box of that shit. It's called merguez. Merguez sausage. It's like a Moroccan or, I don't know, Northern Arabian sausage. I don't know. It's really good. Yeah, the fucking sausages is busting. I eat them shits with eggs in the morning. I make the shit that they do with the tomatoes, with the sumac, where you do the fucking, you get the motherfucking tomatoes in there, get them braised, then you make like little fucking spots in the tomatoes after they start cooking real good, and then you drop the egg in. Oh shit, that shit, me and my daughters, we love that shit, boy. Put the herbs on top of that bitch. That shit is like a real breakfast. But there was a white nigga, and there was an Arab nigga talking about you supposed to have this old ass petrified fat or some shit on there. I was like, nigga, I ain't eating that. I went and got fucking 'cause you can get these old lemons. They come in a container, and you put them lemons on there, preserved lemons. That's what they call. Oh my God, that shit killer. That shit took it to the next knot. I said, that's why these niggas over there with terrorist bombs, walking around with a damn suit jacket on in the goddamn heat with flip flops, causing all this damn terrorism because the nigga eating a good food. The nigga eating a good meal. Look, I ain't fucking with no Israel, but them niggas let y'all know, like, look, we cutting them niggas off eating. Because as soon as they cut them off eating, them niggas was crying. They was like, hello, hello, oh, hello. Man. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I think they realize, like, because them niggas are strong when they eat. When them niggas can eat that good halal food, them niggas is busting them Israelis' asses. That shit keep you energized. Just eat some of that shit. Get up one day acting like you ain't ate nothing else and just eat a little bit of that shit. You be like, man, no wonder these niggas is always causing problems or acting up. This shit make you energized. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all. Eat a kofta kebab, nigga, with some fucking Greek, with some yogurt, some tomatoes, onions, all that fucking herbs and shit. Your ass gonna be up, bro, walking around like, nigga. Eat that shit, nigga. Look, the shit we eat, nigga, you want to go lay down, nigga. You like, shit, these ribs, nigga, this chicken, you ready to go lay down. Go eat that kofta shit, nigga, and some kebabs, some lamb kebabs and that rice and that shit, nigga, and that yogurt. I bet your ass be up ready to do something. Yo, Navi, I'm telling y'all, you gonna be tearing some shit up. Terrorist, what we call it terrorist music. Them niggas know. They hear that shit in the head. This shit be like, soon as you eat that shit, you be like, I was hoping Young Riaz was still in here. Cause he would tell y'all the truth. You feel energized eating that shit. We gonna check that out, Pinky. Cause we interested in what you talking about. We gonna damn sure get over there. But I ain't gonna do it right now. I ain't trying to be too emotional. I already had to deal with a lot of emotions this week. I had to almost let loose on the white girl, but I didn't. I believe it. I held back. Yeah, that shit. I'm telling you, Navi. They got that lamb, you got that kofta. That shit like, hold on, you eat that shit. Put that shit all together. You be feeling energized about it. That's why they tripping. The Jews too. Pinky, you said this why they all tripping over there. All the food make them niggas ready to fight. Yeah, it's the rocket. Them niggas like, that shit going down. I ain't fucking with them niggas. Cause shit be going down. But I promise you, you eat that shit, some damn tzatziki sauce and some damn that Shirazi salad, nigga. You up ready to get it popping. Ain't no nigga telling me you not up. I'm eating this shit, nigga. I be up to do shoot videos. I remember I told my man, he was like, yo, Breeze, we want to shoot the video, but we want to try to do this shit all day. I said, nigga, I said, say less, nigga. I said, look, but what we gonna need is we gonna need some Middle Eastern food. The nigga was like, bet. They went and got, I told the nigga everything he needed to get. And we got that food and we was eating that shit. And we cut the nigga whole video, the whole night. We was standing there, we was out there all day tonight. But because we had that Mediterranean food, we was fucking bussing. I was like, nah, nigga, we can't have no ribs, no mac and cheese. We can't have none of that. I was like, look, we're gonna be hungry, but we're gonna have to keep getting some of this shit because that's what it is. That shawarma. We're gonna get some shawarmas, nigga. We're gonna get some fucking gyros. Yeah. We ate all that shit. And niggas felt good at the end of the night that niggas went to the club after we shot the video. Everybody felt good. Like, damn, yo, let's fuck it. Nigga, that's a wrap. Nigga was like, that's a wrap. Let's go to the club. No, nobody even took notice because we were eating we had the chickpeas. We got the chickpeas, the spinach, the chicken shawarmas, the tzatziki sauce, the fucking Shirazi salad, the fucking lamb chops, the kofta. We had the lamb and beef koftas. We had those. And you just get that shit with all that Greek salad and all that shit. And we just eating that shit. That's what we ate. I started telling niggas, I said, yeah, that's what I'm going to eat. I'ma eat ribs and shit when I just want to chill at the crib. I'm trying to lay down. But if I'm trying to be productive, I'ma eat that Mediterranean shit. No cap. No kicking at other niggas. We not doing no immigrant shit. We just telling y'all that shit real. I told niggas, I said, nigga, that shit. Niggas who did it with me, them niggas know. They like, yo, this nigga Breeze ain't lying. That Mediterranean shit. Cause we ain't eating meat. We eating meat, nigga. We eating chickpeas. We eating spinach. This spinach shit. We eating all this shit. The feta cheese. We eating all this shit, nigga. But we not getting tired. That's what I noticed. I like, niggas ain't nobody ready to go to sleep. There was niggas smoking blunts. They was smoking blunts, nigga. They wasn't tired at all. So shout out to them Mediterranean niggas. Young Riaz and all them niggas eating that good food. We like that shit. There's some things we like that come on the side of the block. FBA Convo in the mother Fizzle House.
What up, though?
What
Can you
it
hear me?
do, my brother? My good
Man,
Detroit
I'm just
brother.
chilling, man. Trying to
Yo,
get up
I
on
was
panel
about to
saying what's
ask
up.
you. I was about to ask you about Detroit pizza, cause that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking at it. I'm like, should I try some Detroit pizza? Cause people been saying like, nigga, Breeze, you need to get some Detroit pizza. What you?
Really? Damn. I mean, yeah, they got all kinds of pizza down there, but if you want some Detroit pizza, like I told you yesterday, get some Little Caesars.
Oh, just go Little Caesars, cause you saying that's most
Yeah,
authentic.
yeah, Little Caesars from Detroit. I told you that yesterday.
Yeah, cause they got a spot called Motor City that everybody out here. That's called
Oh, they
Motor
call
City.
that's a new spot then. That's a new spot because Little
Yeah,
Caesars, if it's
yeah,
called Motor City, then that's different. That's a different franchise. So try their
yeah. It's
pizza out. I
called.
mean, we ain't got nothing special. I would say New York and Chicago better than Detroit, for real.
Oh,
And
you would
Detroit,
think the
man.
pizza? Okay, shit. Well, there you go.
I would
Well,
say I would love to get my hands on New York pizza. And then after that, give some Chicago pizza. I was in Chicago the other day, had pizza. This shit was divine. But if you were in Chicago, you want to go to Harold's Chicken and Waffle. Well, I don't think it's chicken and waffle, just Harold's Chicken. That's what it's called, Harold's Chicken.
oh, well, y'all got it
That
in
shit,
Detroit?
like,
Y'all got it in Detroit?
no, we ain't got no Harold's Chicken in Detroit. I wish we did. We probably
Yeah,
got a knockoff though. I'm gonna look around.
I've been to the one in the Chicago joint.
Oh yeah, that's the one, dog. That boy
Yeah, I
fire.
went
I
to
don't know how that boy make
I've
that
been to
chicken.
Uncle. I've been to what's the other nigga that sound like Uncle Ruckus? It's Rufus, I think that nigga
Mm,
name. That's his
Uncle
called. I've been
Rufus.
to yeah. Shit, Chicago. People don't know Chicago food busting. People play like Chicago ain't up there.
Shit food, man. They good, man.
Chicago up there.
They good over there. That's my sister
Wait,
city and shit. I got family over there.
Pinky says it's trash over there. She says that Little Caesars
Pinky,
is
man, she be
trash.
hating on stuff every now and then. Pinky. Nah, we not gonna do that.
You know, Pinky got discerning goddamn taste. She not gonna take just any
My
goddamn
girl. That's my baby sis right here. Her and Diamond. That's my family right there. I'll be loving
thing.
them girls. I take
Pinky
care of them.
ain't
I'll
just taking
go to
any
the
goddamn thing, goddamn it. Pinky got discerning taste. That's why when I
Pinky, she can
introduce her, I
handle her
always
own, and
say my
Diamond can
fire
handle her.
sister.
Yeah, yeah. Pinky, she be chilling, man. I love that girl.
All
Yeah, I
the
know. She
pizza they
always got
have,
something to
them
add to
people
the
they have
conversation.
on Law and Order SV. Oh, we're gonna have to check that out. We're gonna pull
What?
that up. She said they got a pizza that they eat on Law and Order Special Victims Unit. You could just go on
Uh-huh.
YouTube and pull shit up like that. So we're gonna look at what
Right.
type of pizza they eating over there.
I want some New York pizza, boy. That stuff is good. I ain't nowhere near New York. I'm in Detroit. I'll never be in New York,
Yeah.
but I heard they got some good places.
Yeah, you come over to NY, just let me know. I call my brother and have that nigga. One of my brothers run a bistro.
Oh shit! I would love somebody to show me around New York, man, because I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I got brothers all over. I still got two brothers in there. I'll come up myself too at the same time.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
We
hell yeah.
just do it. We just do it. Like I said, one of my brothers is a cop. That nigga's a cop. My other brother, that nigga run a beast. He run a whole bistro, so we can go there and eat, nigga. He be cooking good.
Yep. We got respect for New York and Detroit.
And he in
Look up,
Brooklyn. He in
look up,
Brooklyn, so
y'all.
we can go Brooklyn. We can go Brooklyn, Manhattan. Hook up with my other brother when he getting off. Go to Long Island. Shit. I'll take you where I go crabbing at. I go crabbing right on Long Island. Ain't got to go to no damn. I crab down here in the DMV too, but in Long Island it's just so easy to go crabbing.
I mean crabs, right?
Blue crabs, nigga. Our crabs bigger than Maryland crabs.
You said you can go right outside and instead of catching a fish, you gonna catch a crab.
We
That's
gonna
wild.
get crabs,
That's wild.
nigga, right from the backyard from my brother. Right from my brother
Cool.
backyard, nigga.
That is cool as hell. That's cool. Don't you know that's $30 right there a pop? Go on to the store and
Yeah,
ask
we
for some
go out
crab leg.
Yeah, we just go out there and
$30.
get crabs, blue crabs. We just go out there, throw the cages in the water, stand around, smoke
Yup, they
some
come.
blunts and talk shit, and then we
They,
pull the cages back up.
uh-huh.
Cause we gotta put chicken in it. You put
What
some
make
chicken in it.
what make them go? Oh, you gotta go put chicken in it and they'll go up in there looking for that shit. That's cold blooded.
Yeah, they gonna eat that chicken. They love that chicken. Yo,
Chicken ain't even down in the sea.
Pinky, I'll take you to a New York pizza spot that's got like mob niggas in there. You gonna be able to tell like these niggas is killers. You gonna be
These
like,
niggas. Right.
you be
Right. I don't
feeling the
like it in here.
you feel the pressure. You like, yo, these niggas be up to something bad. Cause why are you feeling all
Right.
that pressure? But that pizza gonna come out busting.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's real. I told y'all, you go in there, it'd be like a big old fat white nigga sitting there on one of the little things. He's got on like the standard fat mob nigga outfit, black suit with a skinny tie. He's smoking a damn cigar with a damn Kango on. He's sitting right there. Yeah,
Right.
you come in there all the time. You be like, but you feel the pressure. I remember me and my wife and my brother when we first went in there. Everybody, my brother a police officer, so that nigga knew. He's like, yeah,
Right.
he's like, they up to something bad in here. He said, but the smell of the pizza. And we all sat there
Right.
like, yeah, that's it good. Like we still ordered the pizzas and got out of there alive. And we kept coming back.
Yeah.
They know us. Like now, they be like, oh, you back for more? We were like, yeah. I remember that
Pizza
nigga
good as
said
hell.
that. Yeah, my other brother was looking scared because he was like, wait, why he say that like that? You back for more. I'm like, yo, nigga, they just know we in here. We in this bitch.
Now we plugged in. For
They
sure.
know. They like these niggas in here fuck with us. Cause they know we could tell.
Fuck.
I would start sweating in there. I would start sweating. I ain't doing nothing. I would just start sweating. It's cause the pressure. Cause you can feel when niggas doing evil shit, you can feel the pressure. Motherfuckers don't know. Like when my nigga on Bleach, have you ever seen the anime Bleach? When that nigga would show up and it was niggas tougher than him, that nigga would be like, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, it'd be like, everything, the colors might change around the nigga. The nigga like, oh shit, the pressure, nigga. You know when a dangerous nigga nearby. See,
Damn.
y'all been
What's that? Highland.
Nah, yeah, Pinky, we do. We always get it to go. We don't stay in that bitch. We get it to go.
Nah.
we
Hell
don't
yeah. Yeah.
we don't
Circling
stay
around.
there. But when you get into the crib, I'm telling you, this is the best pizza you've ever had. Like the cheese is just
Oh
it's
my God.
perfect. It's perfect. I done had their pepperoni, I had their sausage, I had just plain cheese. Then I said, well, let me try your supreme. That's what they got the peppers and all that, the onions. They got
Oh.
they got the sausage, pepper. My kids ate the shit. My kids don't be eating no pizza with no damn vegetables on it.
Yeah.
They ate it though. They ate it without even a complaint. There was no complaint. I just watched them. I was like, yeah, this shit good. These whatever they doing over there It's good. I don't know if they chopping niggas up and putting them in the meat sauce. Whatever. That shit busting.
Pinky, how close are you to NYC? Can you get over there? Are you over there now?
Get over there. We get no Pinky on the West Coast, I think though.
Pinky and Cali, I don't even know what she at. I don't know where Diamond at either.
I think
I don't know where they at. Pinky, where you at in Atlanta? ATL, baby.
Good sister on the West Coast, she might be, but yeah, that shit. Niggas get on the New York. If niggas set this shit up for this spring, everybody come, go get some good ass pizza. Shit, y'all be like, what the fuck? This is like it. We ain't even talking about Manhattan and no brick. This is in Long Island. Y'all niggas don't know
Right.
about the white Italians in Long Island. Them niggas out there to make killer pizzas.
Cali, what up, Cali? California love. It's warm over there right now, Pinky, but it's getting cold over here in Detroit today. 55 degrees. I know you can't handle that.
It was 35 this morning, my nigga.
Oh yeah, it was that. I wasn't outside that early, but yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was 30.
It's about that time. We in Detroit.
Oh my god, damn! I hate.
You know how I know, Pinky? It's a Halloween. When Halloween come around, our kids can barely wear their costumes because it be so cold.
Oh yeah, Navi, shit. I know what I think I know. Like right out here, we got the only best spot that I would take y'all niggas if y'all came to Virginia right now. I'm gonna take you to a place that's called New Yorker's Pizza. That's it. That's the best pizza, and they got the right name, New Yorkers. Them
New
niggas
Yorkers.
they make that shit just like they from New York.
New Yorkers pizza.
Nah, this shit vicious out here right now. You said it was 84. God damn you, Navi.
Whoa,
I hate
man.
you for having that shit. I'm jealous of her ass.
I need that in my life.
Yeah, I'm jealous
Hey.
as hell of her. I'm like, fuck.
84. Damn, this late?
I want to call her the B word just cuz. Like, god damn you out there living good.
Oh yeah, what's she at in Hawaii? Shit.
Navi, I'm just joking, Navi. I'm just playing. You just out there with so much good warmth. I'm like, fuck. My dog right now, she burying in my back. Right now, my dog is like trying to bury in my back.
Navi, where you at? In Alabama?
My dog is cold. That bitch is saying she is not warm enough. She's trying to come up over here and climb behind my back.
Dang.
She trying to climb in the damn chair with me. She's like, nigga, don't leave me alone. Oh, Pinky,
Time
I
to make the
forgot
food.
you out there too. God damn it, I hate you too. Goddamn Pinky.
Wait a minute, that's in California. They have 84?
Yeah,
Damn.
niggas out there with all that good
Damn,
weather.
in
I
Cali?
hate you,
Man, y'all
niggas.
living good out there.
I
Y'all
hate
living
y'all
good.
niggas.
84 in California right now. Compton, Inglewood.
I hate
Well,
them for
me.
that. I hate that shit right there. Living so good, all warm and shit. They all cold.
Damn, that's
They
cold
cozy.
blooded.
Both of them are cozy. Cozy. I
I
need a
got all my
cozy
clothes on,
woman in my
Pinky. I got
life.
my hoodie on.
Yeah, we got hoodies
Still
on
on
and
55
shit.
degrees. I
Yeah.
turn my heat on, girl.
I done had
Hell
to
yeah, I
turn
turn
on the
my heat
heat.
on. I
Yeah, I done
gotta
had to
be in
turn on the
70s.
heat.
I gotta be 70. I gotta be in my 70s.
It's a rock
In the
clock
house.
mix. What's a rock clock mix? Is it like a rock?
What's that?
A rock lap mix? Wait, hold on. That's crazy, Jesse. If you telling me that shit like half peaceful, half killer, nigga, that's scary to me.
Have peace for her.
Is that shit like a rock wilder mixed with a Labrador? What the hell? That nigga can swim and fight? Nah, nigga. This nigga creating Navy SEAL dogs.
Damn.
He said a
Yeah,
rock
train my
lab.
dog.
Yeah, because Labradors are big already. They scary.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
scared of I'm already scared of Labrador retrievers. They be trying to
I
bite.
got a lab.
Yeah, they're
He
not
be
like
fetching and
nice.
everything.
They be trying to bite though. I'm scared of Labrador retrievers.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
my dog, he ain't gonna bite you. He'll bark at you if he don't know you, but he ain't gonna bite you.
No,
He ain't
they
gonna
be
bite
trying to bite over here. The ones with white people, if they owned by white people, that mean they don't like niggas.
you. Well, yeah, I remember my dog. He bit me before, but that was because he had did something wrong and he got his ass whooped and shit. He turned around and, and nip at me. He'll never fight me though.
The scariest thing is white girls with these pit bulls with sweaters on around here. Y'all better be careful, man. Them things be trying to bite.
White woman kids. Oh man.
Oh, wait, it's really called Whackdale? Nobby, stop playing with me. I don't know no place called Whackdale. Oh, are you in Palmdale? Damn, Nobby.
Wagdale.
Yeah, I'm scared of Labrador retrievers. They try to bite. I'm scared of them. Golden retrievers try to bite me all the time. Any dog that white people mainly have tries to bite me. Oh, Palmdale. Yeah, okay, Palmdale. See, I did say that. Yeah, I be scared. Like I like I like Boston Terriers. I like fucking Basset Hounds. I like Beagles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the type of dogs I like. Basset Hound, Beagles. I have pit bulls too, so I'm not gonna play like I hate pit
I
bulls. I
got a
like
pit bull and a
yeah,
lab.
I've had pit bulls before. I've
My
had
pit bull
good
the same way. She would not bite. She wouldn't. She wouldn't even bark. She would not
yeah.
bite you, bro.
Yeah, never. Yeah, my pit bull Denali. She never
She would not bite.
do anything.
She
She
little
was
too. She
mm-hmm.
not. She don't even look like a pit bull. She just looked like a pit bull, but she like a miniature pit bull. It's like if you could find that. She was
I
the
re-
run of the litter when I
I
had got her.
remember I used to walk my motherfucking Boston Terrier. Them niggas like, oh my god, is that a pit bull? I used to look at him. No, it's a Boston Terrier, you idiot. And they was like,
Right.
they didn't understand and shit. Like, no, it's not a pit fucking bull, nigga. It's not a puppy pit bull. April showers back in the house. You always fuck with Rottweilers, Jesse. See, Jesse, you got that look though. Oh wait, Navi,
Hey,
I
April
ain't show
shower.
you a
Thanks
picture
for
of
coming.
Clyde. Wait, Navi, I ain't show you a picture of Clyde. I promise, Navi, I'm gonna put it on my community. I'm gonna put my community picture of Clyde up. I'll put Clyde on there. I be forgetting. I forgot because sometimes I just forget shit. But yeah, I'll post a picture of Clyde. You're gonna see him sitting in the back of the window. You're gonna see him sitting
Clyde's
in the
name is
back
Jesse.
of my car. Cause this beagle, he didn't ride like a normal beagle. That nigga only sat up in the back of our window. I never had no dog like this. That's why I started thinking about Snoopy. Like when I wrote my letter to him when he passed away. Like people was laughing. They're like, "Damn, Breeze, it's like you talking to Snoopy." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what my dog was like." The nigga would get in my weed, all types of shit. Yeah, I just forgot though, Navi. I did really actually forget. I'm gonna post it on there. I actually got the picture. It's in a folder. I put it in a folder. I just forgot to post it up on there. He was stolen. Oh, and I don't like no Shih Tzus. You can keep that, Jesse Paris.
That little one.
Them Shih Tzus is dangerous. Them things be trying to bite you. I didn't like those. I ain't never liked those. It was a Dominican nigga used to have one down on our street. It used to
Uh-huh.
get out everybody was terrorized of that shit. Everybody was scared.
Somebody stole felony? That's a bitch ass nigga. I hate that shit.
Yeah, niggas stealing shit is fucked up. I don't like thieving ass niggas.
Stealing dogs though, that's bullshit though, because you care
Navi,
about that dog, man. That's your dog. That's your family.
Navi, Clyde he was a ghetto nigga too. Clyde was hella hood. This the dog, you could take this nigga in the studio. This nigga's in the studio bopping to the music. That's why we loved him. Everybody loved him. I used to take that nigga all the way to New York with me or down to Richmond. Because I used to go to studios in New York and Richmond. But all the studio people knew him. They knew him because the nigga was there all the time. And the white people used to be crazed. They used to be like wild out. The engineers, they were like, yo, this fucking dog is bopping to the fucking beat, bro. They would be sitting there. That's how Clyde was. Clyde was he was with us. Like if my Boston Terrier right now, if I start rapping or singing, she come run and jump right up in my lap. She knows it's like nigga, it's on. That's how my dog's always been. Like if I start doing music, my dogs be like, nigga, crip walk, nigga, everybody in here right now. Navi, you know I've said this story mad times, how my dogs and shit would be in the studio. Yeah, them dogs was in there. Them niggas be like, hey, nigga, it's on. They be like, they never balked. They never messed up the music. But they knew how to move with the music playing. A lot of the music y'all hear me playing at times, my dogs was always in there. Them niggas was right there. My dogs is them real niggas. They was like, hey, nigga, this nigga turning up. Now I told people, I was like, I just had my wife and dogs. Niggas think I be talking crazy when I say that. I'm like, It was a lot of hate. Niggas was hating. Niggas didn't want to do nothing. And you gotta cut niggas off. Y'all gotta get that in your mind. When you got niggas that don't want to do or follow the program, you gotta just push them niggas off. Like, hey, all right, you don't want to do it? Okay, bro. Like I used to have an envelope on the door. Niggas was like, I put on an envelope. I said, well, this is your dues and fees each week. Y'all want to come to the studio, nigga? This the dues and fees. Heck the connections. Just put your shit in there, nigga. You know these niggas one day saw I had on some new sneakers that all these niggas tried to go like, yo, this nigga, wait, what? That nigga sneakers is fresh. And then niggas had the nerve to run up and pull the envelope off the door to think that I took they little money orders that they gave me to pay. They thought I took it. And that's when I realized I couldn't fuck with niggas no more. I was looking at them. I said, so y'all thought I bought new sneakers off y'all. I said, nigga, you know it's only $60 in there, nigga. I only charge y'all niggas $20 a month to record all you want to record. Think about that. Oh, you got lagged out, FBA? All right, but what I want to just say is that I never charge these niggas more than fucking $20 a month. You can record as many songs as you wanted. Nigga, I was burning the CDs for these niggas. I was making the USBs for these niggas. I wasn't charging you for the USB. I wasn't even charging you for the fucking CD. And niggas couldn't really even they saw a nigga had like you could have looked at my sneakers and realized that they more than $60. You'd be like, oh, instead of running upstairs past me and my wife, go push my wife out the way, running towards the studio, tearing off the envelope, and then y'all all looking with you see your little fucking $60 money order still in there, but y'all niggas is now Now y'all feel sad and depressed because now y'all done revealed yourself. Because now you don't know how to step back from what you just did. Yeah, that's how niggas be, yo. That's how niggas be. Niggas think you gonna take their money. Nigga, they act like you don't already have money. Like you don't have money, a stake in the game. Like you haven't already put money into it. It's always like you coming up off of them. No, nigga, I'm putting money in this whole shit to do something. But if you niggas think I'm the ops, okay, I can't keep you around, bro. Once you show that shit, it's like, hey, oh, see, you didn't think why are we even recording on my equipment? Where's your damn fucking equipment, bro? I used to look at niggas like that. Where's y'all equipment at? Cause I'm the one doing all the recording, but y'all doing all the hate. I used to be like, man, this is sad. Take y'all little fucking. I remember that day. I was like, here, take y'all little fucking money orders, nigga, and get the fuck on, bro. Them niggas like, oh, Breeze, John the Prophet, I'm calling you out, nigga. You know you out there. You still exist. You acting like a full Mexican now or Dominican, whatever. You know you know what I'm talking about, nigga. John the Prophet. Sonny, all you niggas out there. Y'all niggas, I know y'all niggas, I see niggas talking about me on Facebook about my lives, so I know you niggas be listening. Sonny, John the Prophet. What's the other nigga? He's so low, I don't even know if I could remember that nigga. Mehmet, your immigrant ass, nigga. All y'all niggas on notice out here. Y'all act like I don't know. I see y'all niggas talking on Facebook. I don't be wasting time with y'all niggas because I know all of you niggas is the same weak-ass coward niggas who couldn't get nothing popping. And when I gave y'all a lane, instead of taking the lane, y'all niggas chose to shit on it. So we ain't playing these games no more with niggas outside of the circle. If you're not family, nigga, we gonna push you off to the side. That's just it. Go ahead, brother.
The 40 million black people in America are the role models for 1.8 billion black people in the world. When we say something's cool, it's cool in Tibet.
The motherfucking prototype.
When we say something's a dud, it's a dud in North Korea. We have mastered culture, community, and cool and creativity, yes or no? So now all we have to do is switch, become bilingual, and master capitalism, commerce, and a new community. Don't go from rocking the mic to owning it. So I want you just to shift your brain. In other words, you are the capital. You already have what you need. When you walk in a room, you are unique. Everybody wants to be you, except they don't want to be black.
Let's go right into it. There you go. What he said? We are the what?
Okay.
We the motherfucking what?
You know, it's a delicate situation.
We the best,
We like the
nigga.
Knights of the Round Table. Check the connections.
Yeah, how
Doesn't
fucking
matter
mad
records,
you
swing
get,
your like
nigga.
Excalibur.
You can't change it real, nigga. You can make shit up.
Stand up. Y'all know what we about.
But you can't change what's the motherfucking real, y'all.
Let's go.
I treat the game now like when I used to be in the yard. That's why I shake beats and come through and spit through bars. Throw it all away like I done spun out cars. I know I seem close with your boy Ben Far. That's why like you see in the distance. For instance, it ain't easy being a star. Every bird and their mama want me to buy out the bar. But I ain't gonna ice strip. Yo, I got a nice whip. And I don't wear my fitted cat tight like vice grips. The boys stay loose. See these cakewalk pros, so the boy can't produce. Smoking on the Dutch, sipping on the deuce. National Press Club, I rip the stage with papoose. The boy is flawless, I ain't got tattoos. so I can never be marked for death. I'm almost over, man. I'm running out of breath. Head to the studio and crack a check, spin some blue. Okay, I get the rest. AC coming, and we's the best, man. We's the best. We are the best.
And the connections got the game perfected.
We are the best.
Go ahead, people, make your selection.
We are the best.
Running for president, yes, we'll be elected.
We are the best.
And the people of the world, yeah, I know they accept it.
You can find me in the hood, running from black cops, pumping the black tops, dumping the black cloud. That niggas is puss, I dismantle your black box. The buck in your luck stop, it's murder with buck shots. I hustle, sell crack, and they say that crack kills when my flow is even raw. Nigga, I spit ill, you hating, I clap still. Watching my stats build, you seem to think you harder than me. Get real, when niggas get to bothering me, it gets real. It's gonna be a lot of robberies if I don't get meals. You better sit still and don't make a move, cause the streets people give a nigga ill street blues. You wanna be a star, you might make the news. I got all type of burners, I might make you choose. If I hit you with a 2, the smallest one is a 38. And with them hollow tips, that bitch will make you regurgitate. I'm a new me, they wanna hate, let them hate. Push the black on black, but disease is great. Get money spelled out on the VA plate and make money all throughout the VA state. Cheers.
We are the best.
And the connections got the game perfected.
We are the best.
Go ahead, people, make your selection.
We are the best.
Running for president, yes, we'll be elected.
We are the best.
And the people of the world, yeah, I know they accept. Back again, thought it was over, nigga, you testing me now. Stepping all up in our cipher, nigga, you best to be down. You messing around with the wrong one, we're not your son. Seen that old song player when I cocked the gun, popped the one. Yeah, we done had it to here. This year, bullets tear through the flesh that you wear. We taking out opponents, physical battle for the moment. Any weapon holding, we throwing it into motion. Take you out the matrix, soldier. The secret agent told you, he'll be quick to turn your days hot to colder. Spit venom like a cobra, the witnesses like Jehovah. The 64 games is over, Oldsmobile tire slash. Nigga retire fast, be a tighter bass. Hope your car got some fire glass. We could've been close like best of friends, but you chose not to be our next of kin. Got a nigga going crazy like Mexicans, knocking on my door late night like let me in, please. I got C's to feed, don't need no one man to stress me. Just smoke the Nestle right to the next beat. The chef be cooking up that hot shit. You best be asking for no beat or profit. Like Drex, you slipping on ice, but tripping all night. Like Pesci, our team stay rolling precise, cause
we are the best.
Hectic connections got the game perfected.
We are the best.
Go ahead, people, make your selection.
We are the best.
Running for president, yes, we'll be elected.
We are the best.
People of the world, yeah, I know that.
There you go. We are the best. FBA, Foundational Black Americans, all day, every day, standing on business, 10 toes down in our motherfucking square. A lot of people hate that shit. They big mad at our big bro Tariq. That's our family. You had an old, I heard an old nigga today over there on Twitter, on TikTok. He was like, I don't know no Talib Nasheed or where he been, but I know what he talking about. He not saying nothing wrong, but I'm not. He's not my leader, Talib. I don't know where Talib is at, and Talib Hakeem. He kept saying real funny names. It was funny as hell. Old nigga. He didn't look like an old nigga though in his picture though. It was crazy, y'all. And he was like that. Well, look, he at least telling the damn truth, nigga. He was like, God damn it, he ain't my leader. I'm just saying, it wasn't Talib Nagreed. It's not Talib Nagreed that did that to me. It was you Mexicans. It was you Chinese. Yeah, he went on the whole tirade. He said it was all you other niggas that made him not like y'all niggas. Not Ty. He said it wasn't Tariq. Well, he tried to say Tariq, but he couldn't really say it. He didn't know. So, like, we don't know that that'll even go. It was a musty Jamaican nigga from UK. It's always these niggas from the UK, yo. We like this where my problem be with them niggas. Like we don't get up and make videos about y'all. Anything we doing is in response to y'all. I don't get up every morning and think about what niggas what jam niggas is putting on their crumpets in the UK. I don't be thinking about niggas. That I don't. I actually fuck with black people. But I'm just not doing the Pan African shit no more. I'm just fucking with my people. Niggas who on cold with me, that's who I'm fucking with. Y'all ain't gotta figure it out. Y'all ain't gotta explain it. You ain't gotta put that shit in stitchery. Yeah, if you fuck with me, I fuck with you. Other than that, I don't fuck with you. See? See how easy that worked? I'm not out here trying to disrespect y'all or say anything wrong. Look, I used to care about that whole black thing, but I don't no more. I realized it was one sided. There's no love lost here in this. So unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately. Y'all people are completely against us, so we're not gonna waste our times with you guys. We're just not doing it no more. I don't, man. I told them people they acting like I worry about that damn bitch ass. Y'all can have this shit. I'm not gonna be over here with y'all. If my morale is down, why would I be in a place where I don't feel welcome at and I don't feel liked? That only a dumb Nick. That's some shit a tether would do. No way I'm fucking hanging around a place niggas don't like. I don't do none of that. I don't do any of it. Man, oh, California family, this is coming, man. I wanted to talk about this. Cause they're using a nigga, letting him come in and buy up all the land, especially my Altadena people, all the Altadena family, cause that was mainly a black community. Man, just pay attention, y'all. Oh my god, yeah. There's probably some niggas who just gave up, like nigga, we already know, cause that's how it happened in South Carolina. A lot of niggas started selling their land because they see the writing on the wall. They don't try to ever erase the writing or fight back. A lot of niggas just roll over. Lots of niggas roll over. That's been our biggest problem. Is nigga rollover. That's basically it. Some people like, what? Yeah, it's like there's a rollover. Like a lot of niggas roll over. That's why we ain't never been able to hold positions the way we should, because too many niggas roll over. Look at this. This is an Altadena. Let's go.
3 years ago, Edwin Castro became the
Y'all don't
biggest
let
winner
this
in U.S.
happen,
lottery
y'all.
history. Now, he's
Don't
buying
let
up
this
properties that
happen.
were destroyed in the wildfires in Altadena, California. But some locals are skeptical about his motives. Castro grew up in the neighborhood and won the $2 billion Powerball in 2022. He's already spent $10 million on 15 lots, and he wants to lead the...
Now, I just want to say to y'all, do y'all believe in coincidence that a nigga who claiming that he grew up in your Altadena neighborhood that was mainly black people, and he's a Mexican, and Castro, his last name, but he's now gonna buy up all your property to make sure niggas can move back in there. Do y'all believe that? And you hear the white bitch like, yeah, the people are scared. Oh, it's that terrible, Nabi. So you saying let it go. Let him have it. Are you saying let him have it, Nabi? Because if you saying that shit, then we done with this story right now. Because remember, that's the same nigga who be standing down on those Navajo plantations in Vegas talking about I am a Mexican, but that nigga's He's a Native American, but he ain't. They go for that hairstyle. That's how African bitches wear their hair too, like them niggas. They get them wigs like that. But yo, Navi, let me know. We ain't gonna support shit if we didn't. Shit, you there? You in Cali? Let me know. In fact, we gonna get that nigga off. We'll get that sister talking.
As I think Black Americans, part of our problem is that I'm gonna talk about this NBA thing and how everybody uses this as their scapegoat. Okay. So let's talk about this NBA mafia thing. So I'm from Chicago, and I already said, and people don't want to believe me, but the rumor back in the day wasn't that Michael Jordan's dad got unalived just because of gambling issues. He was unalived because Jordan refused to, there was two rumors. One was that he refused to make the payout for his gambling debts, and number two was that he refused to throw a game for gambling. So the reason why I say that we're always the scapegoat, this NBA thing is nothing new. This has been going on for a long time. We used to hear about it back in the days of Jordan or whatever. However, what they're not saying is that a lot of times these mafias have threatened these players. They've threatened their families, they've threatened these players. I'm not saying everybody, but they're trying to make it seem like these people a lot of times willingly go into this stuff. Sometimes.
That's why I'm saying, why we don't see the so-called 36 mafia people that y'all claim. I went and looked on y'all Twitter. Y'all claim y'all locked up 36 mafia members, Italians. That's what y'all said, Italians. But yet we don't see them on TV. But we had to see these three brothers as if they're the head of all this shit. And they just peons in the whole damn gambit. Okay, Navi. That too. Hey, we've heard that story about Altadena. So we're not hating on it. It's good to hear some information, but we kind of know what you're talking about, sis.
Stuff. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they are being threatened by these people, and when they don't comply, mysteriously somebody's father, mother, brother, son, daughter, somebody comes up missing, or somebody comes up unalived, and of course you're not going to say that the mafia did it. It comes up as, oh, it's just a tragedy or whatever. The reason I say that we're always the scapegoat is, why don't they show the mafia pictures? Why aren't they naming the mafia? They keep naming these NBA players and remember that Indian FBI dude is suspect anyway with the Charlie Kirk situation. Like the way that he did Charlie Kirk, the shooter was really wild anyway. Like we all know that he's just corrupt. But the thing is that, like, how come anytime there's an issue, our ethnic group gets highlighted, our men get highlighted, our names get dropped, but nobody else's names get dropped? Well, do the same thing with the mafia people that were involved. Put their pictures up, put their names up. Let's know who's the mafia people involved. You gonna sit there and just put our men out there like that when they were most likely under
That's how you know we under a
and
full
threats
system
and all
of white
types of stuff
supremacy.
to throw these games. And don't get me and don't get it twisted. I know that some YT people were involved in this, so don't even try it. So I want to know what their names are too. Again, what we're seeing is scapegoating in process. Every time there's an issue, we're scapegoated. We're the people that they put their faces out. We're the people that they put their names out to scapegoat us and make us look like we are.
So I'm watching an anime right now, and I think I'm getting fully what she's saying right now, because I'm watching an anime right now, and it's called Kingdom, and it's based over in China, but they had this one nigga who was a killer, but they had the nigga talking like he was black, and they had him drawn so like he was like black, like he was a black Chinese nigga. And he like, hey nigga, you just cut me on my cheek, nigga. What you got on this? That's like Debo type shit. Him talking like, nigga, what you got on where you cut my cheek, nigga? Is it your life, nigga? He like talking like that. He ain't using the N word. I'm just saying it because that's the inflection I was getting from the character. And he looked like a black dude. I said, so for Asians, they wanted this character that's sort of because they made sure this character that's going against them, he looks Asian, but they made that the character that they don't like, that they want to get rid of him. They're like, make sure that nigga look black. Like he don't look Chinese at all, y'all. I'm gonna take a picture of the video and I'm gonna bring it over here so y'all don't think I'm crazy. He don't look like at all like a Chinaman. He looked like a black dude, and you got the so-called Chinese kid taking his ass down. Even the inflections they had him talking, they had him talking like, "Hey, nigga, it's on now." Oh, good night, young Riaz. Take your you. I thought you been with the bed. Take your ass to bed. Long time. You in England and shit. You supposed to been in bed. But they had the nigga like, hey nigga, I'm about to take him down. Like nigga, y'all niggas don't know. And I was like, this is crazy. I was like, why is all of a sudden he gotta be sounding like this? And why does he look like a black nigga? But I assume when you gotta create an enemy, because they got some of the Chinese characters in there looking just like white men. They even look like gay niggas, transgenders, or they look like white people. Go look up this anime. It's called Kingdom. It's terrible when you first watch it. Like some of the anime is really bad because it's like that CGI shit. But y'all gotta watch the story. It's incel Chinese shit. The Chinese on the same shit white people are. Yeah, that's right. Nabi. Yeah, FBA, no doubt. Yeah, Reason should have took his ass to bed a long time ago. But when you go watch that shit, you like, what the fuck? Because it's like it's them trying to tell. Remember, Neely Fuller Jr. said all these people would take their myth and their laws and try to turn it into history. And if you just watch this Kingdom shit, you're like, yeah, man, if this so historical, why are y'all missing so many parts? Cause you wasn't there, nigga. That's why you gotta put in all this shit that don't even make sense. You got a girl running around in a damn owl outfit with bandaged feet and shit. And we trying to figure out, is her feet bandaged and bonded like that? Is that because what you Chinese people used to do to young women so their feet wouldn't grow? Y'all would bind up their fucking feet. We don't know if that's what that's trying to show us in that anime. Cause y'all can't even be honest with yourselves about binding up bitches' feet. Y'all all fighting all over the damn desert. Wondering why y'all got famines and shit. Cause if you stomping up the ground all the time, nigga, shit can't grow up. If you walking around fighting all damn day, that's why you're gonna have a famine. Walking around, you disturbing all the damn roots of the plants, walking around whole big armies of rice eating niggas fighting all over the place, knowing you need water to grow rice. Y'all could have solved all y'all problems, and y'all didn't even try. Look, I would love to believe it was their fault. I don't. I believe it was Gilbert Arenas. I believe Gilbert Arenas, like Kwame Brown said, that nigga, when Gilbert Arenas got in trouble, that nigga Gilbert Arenas, who's a tether, Gilbert Arenas is not FBA. It's to save his skin. He told on all the other niggas, and turns out all them niggas is FBA. But if you up here and a nigga ratting on you, everybody, it's all over the internet. I ain't the only nigga saying it. It was racks of niggas on the internet saying it was Gilbert Arenas. Niggas are smart. Niggas, a lot of black people, we've been in the jail system. We know when we can tell, like, yeah, this shit come down the hill. They don't lock niggas up. Why would they? Chauncey Billups. Now, we've already heard about Chauncey Billups and his love of gambling. If you don't know basketball, you wouldn't have known that. You wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, that nigga Chauncey Billups. Yeah, Chauncey Billups loves to gamble. That don't mean he no damn mafia gambling fucking leader. I don't care. I want to see the white people. I ain't gonna ever sit up there and be like, man, well, they got all in troubles. No, we're the white people. Show they photos, show they faces, then I'll be like, okay, cool.
Instead of a lot of times we are responding to a situation that's kind of messed up. And I'm not saying these men are innocent or anything like that.
We
I'm
ain't
saying that if you threaten my people, I might make some decisions too that I don't want to make.
Show us the other people involved.
I'm just saying, like,
Stop
let's
showing
know
the
if we're
niggas.
gonna investigate, let's investigate.
That's what we
Were
saying.
these people
Investigate the whole
complicit because they
thing. Don't
wanted to
just
do
put
it,
the nigga
or
out
were
there.
their families
Put
threatened?
everybody out there.
Were they threatened on some level? Because we need to know the whole story at this point. In any case, let's just call out this scapegoating tactic that America likes to do to
he
us.
loves to gamble.
Anytime they are trying to get somebody, they throw us under the bus and they put our faces everywhere and our names everywhere. But somehow.
Hold up. When he was on the Denver Nuggets, they tried to pull up a case on him then. Talking about he be gambling and shit. That's just what he do. Y'all can't make gambling legal and then a nigga can't gamble. The fuck is y'all talking about? They just make rules. Us, not you. We white folks, we could do it. There's white people that been caught gambling. You barely see them niggas on the TV. You gotta be following basketball to be like, oh yeah, they caught such and such. Why ain't none of them ever made it on TV? But if you a black nigga, see, because they gotta make every crime that's going on right now associated with blackness. It's gotta be black people. Because you got Trump and them gambling. You got all these other niggas that's associated, all these other white people getting caught. So now they got to find niggas to fit the same niche. And they're using that crooked-eyed Indian. Fuck these Indians, man. That's why I don't trust no other groups. I don't fuck with them at all. And damn sure if you've been picked by Trump to come up here and harm black people, I ain't trusting you at all. At all. That's why Trump picked them niggas. He ain't stupid. The same niggas you involved with, Al Sharpton and Don King, all the niggas known for getting corrupt with boxing and gambling, but you bring your Indian in there to make it like it's niggas. Y'all just be saying that. We don't know that they can afford no damn $2,000 an hour attorney. Stop saying that shit. I don't pocket watch a nigga. I don't know what another nigga's money is. I don't know if he got bread to do all that. That's pocket watching. That shit Tethers do. We don't do that. We don't pocket watch another nigga. We don't know where his money is. We don't know what he's going through. We don't have any idea where his bread at. When you're a black person, you don't be having the money like that, like y'all be thinking. They never do. That's why so many niggas go down. Y'all gotta stop saying that shit. White people got money like that because everybody white got $1 million worth of whiteness backing them up the minute they have to go through anything. Niggas don't got that. Stop saying that. No, they don't. We don't know that they have money. We don't know what a nigga got in their pocket. We don't know. We just seen a nigga crying with an outfit that everybody got mad at the nigga outfit till I went and found out that the nigga outfit came from Temu and niggas was cussing him because he got an EBT card, but the nigga was crying. Everybody like, that nigga dressed nice. How that nigga dressed so nice? That's what people say. We don't even know. The nigga outfit probably come from Temu. We don't know. When you in the NBA, they give you clothes. That's why they look fresh. We don't know what them niggas is dealing with when they going home. Why you think they gambling to try to get some money? Because they ain't got none? That should set you up right there. You should be like, yeah, why would they risk their fucking life if they so-called got so much fucking money? It's not rocket science. Anybody who's intelligent would be like, yeah, this nigga ain't got no money. Obviously, the nigga ain't got no money. What is y'all talking about? I'm gonna keep it 100%, yo. I wouldn't risk my life for no shit like that. But if I had the money, I would. Why would I even be doing any of that shit? Y'all act like black people so evil and so greedy. Black people ain't like that. They ain't got no damn money. That's why they gambling. How did they knew they was doing something wrong? How did they know they was doing something wrong? That don't even make sense. You don't do nothing that you know you doing something. Do you think kids know when they doing something wrong, they try not to get caught? You try not to get caught. They didn't know they was gonna get caught until Gilbert Arenas got caught. Y'all keep forgetting the main picture here. All this is tied back to Gilbert Arenas. And yet, they still haven't showed me one of the white people. It's going on for 3 days. Not one white person has been finger pointed, pictured, put in, nothing. Yeah. Yeah. We would say they're not children, but Neely Fuller Jr. says that all of us are children under a system of white supremacy. All of us. You know, white people 50, 60 years old they get called kids. They get caught. All those white kids got caught saying all that racist stuff, and the vice president came out and called them kids. But y'all niggas always, all them niggas knew what they was doing. Oh Lord, hallelujah. Oh, locks them niggas up. Them niggas knew they was in there gambling. Them niggas knew, oh good Lord, sir. Them niggas was in there rubbing their fingers together. They had dice in between their hands, nigga. Oh Lord, they had extra cards in their butt cracks. Them niggas knew what they was doing. Them illegal niggas. Lord, they was trying to rob the good old white man. Huh? Yeah. I don't never believe white people always know what they doing. They the purveyors of crime. That's y'all playing these games. White people are the purveyors of crime. All the greatest crimes in the history of humanity have been done by white people. I'm making fun of all of us. Hold on now. Watch out now. Hey, this is in the Boondocks. All this stuff I'm talking and saying, nigga, is in the Boondocks season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4 even. And that wasn't even a season done by Aaron Magruder. That was done completely by the South Koreans. But yeah, everything I'm saying is in the Boondocks. Wait, who are you saying was Jamaican? Navi. Hold on, let me go up, man, and see what I was saying, what I was talking about. Oh, you talking about Chauncey Billups and them? Oh, Gilbert Arenas. Nah, Gilbert Arenas is from Barbados. He from Guyana. Yeah, he from Guyana. He like all the fake Jamaican niggas that was from Guyana, but all them niggas claim Jamaica. See, I grew up with this. I knew you can't trust Guyanese niggas. That's Gilbert Arenas. His whole name is Guyanese, everything. He's not one of us. But how was they hiding anything? We don't know what they was doing, Pinky. You believe in the white media? I don't believe nothing the white media says. At all. There's nothing they could tell me. You think that crooked-eyed Indian was out there doing work? I watched the video when they said their statements. I could tell everybody up there was lying. I could tell the Indian nigga was lying. When he brought the white nigga up, I could tell that white nigga was lying. Well, what part of y'all don't know about lying? You could tell. I'm sitting here watching this shit. I'm not thinking about it or making it up. I sit there and watch it, and I watch it again. I'll sit there and watch it 3 and 4 times, and I'm like, Then I'll make my opinion. How you doing, Miss April Showers?
Hey everybody, how you doing? Boy, I've been listening to you all day on and off. Boy, you've been on fire today.
I appreciate you. It's in my heart right now.
Yeah. Now, to a certain degree, I'm going to agree with you. Black people.
Yeah, you don't
We
have
have
to.
not,
Shit.
and I'm talking about black people born in the United States of America that come from parents, sharecroppers, and you know, we come from all backgrounds.
Freedmen.
So
We
had those people that was just glad to see their kids graduate.
Hallelujah.
Okay. Then we had those that was pressing them to go to college. Now I'm gonna keep this real. We weren't taught how to deal with the real world. You know, they told us go to work, do your jobs, and that's it. They didn't tell us what was actually going on in the real world on them jobs, because God knows they probably hated them, and they probably was ashamed to say, well, you know, I did what I had to do to keep my job. Or I knew I had a family to feed, so I turned my head. even with life insurance and different things, good credit, then realizing that you can file bankruptcy after 7 years. We wasn't taught that, and then we still think like that's still a bad thing. No, it's not. But now, I don't know when we gonna wake up and realize that we gonna be the face when everything hits the fan. No matter what it is, we are the face. Now, these NBA players, I look at them like the dope dealer. They took a chance on gambling, just like they take a chance on selling dope, trying to get more money, I guess. I mean, we don't know how the contracts is. We don't know if they know how to manage their money. And a
I
lot of
I
people,
I basically think they don't have. Look, I think because when you black, they pay you always less than they pay the white players or white
yeah,
commentators. My second thing on that is that as a black person, black people get double taxed. A lot of niggas like tend to forget that niggas get double taxed.
yeah, okay,
So
but
so
still,
they might even have even less money than we think.
but at the end of the day, Breezy, they knew what they was doing was wrong.
Yeah, if we believe that, we
Okay,
don't know for sure. We don't know.
but
But
like
what
I
I'ma
say,
say, because that's alleged. That's
now,
still
now,
alleged.
wait a minute.
You
If
ain't
they
guilty till
talking about,
proven in a court of law, so we can't
I
say
get
they
that, I
knew.
get that, I get that. But let me finish. Judge Joe Brown said something the other day. He said, "I'm gonna let Greg Mathis can keep hollering what he want." He said, "I walked away from Hollywood. I was not getting ready to be the yes man. Some people have walked away. Some people have said, I'm not gonna do this." They
Look, we can
they
say,
had
look,
to know,
I talked about Judge Joe Brown and him
right?
and Mathis and
But
they fight.
listen to, okay, at the end of the day, Breezy, just like when I was buying them burner phones, just like when I was buying them doggone cable boxes that all already had a chip in them, okay? You know, if I would have got caught with one of them, they would have came back and said I owed them money. I was guilty. I did the shit, okay? I had it. I bought them. I knew. So
Yeah,
we have
see,
got to, we
I've
have
never
got to
done any
start
of that
taking.
shit.
We've
I've
got
never
to
done
start
any of that.
taking accountability, okay? And so then I'm so sick of us. Yeah, I know what them people do. I know what them people do.
Yeah,
I
but
know
I ain't
Christopher
never had.
Columbus.
I didn't buy.
Can I
I ain't
please finish?
go.
Can
Yeah,
I
hold
please
on.
finish?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I just wanted to get into that damn thing about boxes because I didn't like. I ain't never bought no damn boxes with no chips. I ain't never bought none of that criminal shit. I ain't never
Well, I
did
did.
none of that.
Well, I did. That was back in the day, in the 80s, 90s. You can get you a cable box. People that work for the cable company. You never, and I know you heard of the burner flip phones back in the day where people
Never
was
had,
buying
had.
burgers.
Yeah, I never had none of that. I didn't do none of that. Everything I did was always on my own, my dolo. I never bought burner phones. I never bought none of that because everything I did, it was right up front. And then when I stopped fucking around with the streets, I never did no more crime shit.
Well,
Never
baby,
did.
a lot of street people buy the stuff. The working people, you know, we buy the hot goods. The working people.
Yeah, look, I worked and I never bought none of that
Okay.
shit. I never did.
Yeah, God, it's news. It is. It's too bad that they beefing. But Greg Mathis then took on a whole new agenda. You know, you know,
he,
he he
he been
wants to.
taken over by them people.
Yeah, he been taken over. He's Hollywood. They probably prepared him for something.
They
You know,
got him.
just like Snoop Dogg. And see, when they fall, I don't want to hear nobody talking about they going against the black man. They going against this. No, y'all know y'all being used. Now, with this NBA stuff, and Lord have mercy, uh, my poor mama, she loved her some Michael Jordan, 23. Now, let me tell y'all something. When I never forget them interrupting the news saying Michael Jordan's father had been missing for
Yeah.
about a month or so. They didn't even file a report. The people had cremated him wherever they was at. He had already been cremated.
Yeah, it happened in North Carolina. It happened down in North
And check
Carolina.
this out. This is what I said. I said, Mama, your boy done something to his daddy. What you talking about? I said, that don't sound right.
Oh shit.
Boy, I swear to God, if looks could have killed, because my mother was a sports fan and she loved
Yeah.
Michael Jordan. She would be all on the screen praying for him, walking with him, dribbling with him. But I said, your boy done did something to his daddy. Allegedly, all of this is alleged. So I'm waiting on his name to come up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, they just had Michael. I said it's funny that all this happened. Michael Jordan just did an interview just a couple of days ago talking about the NBA and all this shit and gambling and all that stuff, and then all this came out. Like, y'all gotta go look right now. Michael Jordan just did an interview just the other day. So we don't know if it's because of that interview Michael Jordan
We
did.
are in the age of Aquarius and everything
Mhm.
is being involved. And there are people that have walked away. Now I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't know which way I would have, the love of money. You want to have everything. We ain't never had it like that.
Yep. That's what I'm
So,
trying to say. That's why I'm
but
saying like these brothers who
because
sitting
I'm
up
gonna
here,
tell you
Chauncey
something,
Billup and them.
I don't know if I shoot. I'm glad I didn't go out to Hollywood. I'm glad I never went out to. I'm glad I never wanted any desires to be rich and famous. Cause who knows? I don't know what path I would have taken.
Shout out to my good brother Chris Samuels. I used to go when I used to be doing my chef and shit. I used to go make sandwiches for him and shit at his crib. He worked played for the Washington Redskins, and people thought that brother had a lot of bread, but he didn't. I always used to have to tell people like, "Oh, nah, nigga, they don't really be paying these niggas like y'all think. They're like these niggas get certain money. They gotta like fill quotas and all types of shit. If that shit don't happen in the game, that they check don't be what you think it should be.
Well, look at all of the rappers. Hell, you got Public Enemy back on tour. They old and broke.
Yeah, because it
They
was
didn't invest
yeah,
their money well.
it wasn't no money at that time though. They didn't barely
You
make
know.
money.
Oh, I know. They started off back in the olden days. But what I'm saying is, it should be getting better, but it
Nah,
hasn't got any better.
it don't. It don't. It actually
Yeah.
don't, because some of them niggas, they don't never really figure out the new swag and shit. Like, look, yeah, fucking Chuck ain't no nigga that's like a fine and cool, fun nigga to be around. I'm just letting y'all know that. I know I used to do every Sunday. He used to bring his daughter in, and they would come into McDonald's and they would sit down and have breakfast every Sunday. Big E in the house.
Hey, yo, what it do? What's good, y'all doing? Hey, I wanna speak on what I think the lady just said about rappers being broke, and I think you said something about Chuck D. Do you understand a lot of those rappers are still going back and forth to court for money that was owed to them 30 years ago?
Yep, yes, sir.
Do
Yes,
you know
sir.
clauses? Do you know that it's clauses in these contracts to where these artists can't even get nothing off their masters till after they've been in the game 30 years? Okay, Anita Baker just got her masters back, or just got her masters. You know, a lot of these rappers, a lot of the older rappers were not business savvy. You know what I'm saying? They had no idea that rap, especially the earlier the rappers, they had no idea, hey Pinky, that hip hop was going to take off the way it did. But you know, the scheming white man did. So before we even knew what we had, guess what? Jerry Heller was already over there. Rick Rubin was already in our
Rick
faces.
Rubin, there you go. Jerry
You understand? Clive Davis was already in our faces before we even knew what we had. Okay, so see, to me, for you to say stuff like that, that's kind of disingenuous because we didn't know. And guess what? Right now, today, it's people in court right now.
Hold on. I didn't say anything disingenuous. I said the
No,
brothers
not
that
you, Breeze. No, not you.
okay.
I'm saying I heard her say Chuck D and them was broke. I mean, it depends on what you mean by broke. Like they not the average man broke, but again, a lot of these rappers are still in court. A lot of these
we
rappers are
gotta go
still
to
in
court.
court trying to get the rights to their music and trying to get money that was owed to them years ago. And I mean, it ain't just with the white ones. You remember when the Locks was on radio? They was ready to crash out on Puff behind their money.
Yeah, yo, people forget they went all in on Puff. People forget that part. I'll be like, oh yeah, the Locks was
You
like
remember when
crashed out on that nigga.
you remember when
Remember Sheik Luch was the main one. Remember that's why Sheik Luch had to go like disappear for a little while.
Right,
You didn't barely
exactly.
see Sheik Luch.
Exactly. So
He had to shut
and then you remember when Pebbles and Babyface took all that money from Tony Braxton.
Tony Braxton and
You get
all
what
of
I'm
them.
saying?
Yeah.
You know, you remember TLC? You remember TLC made all they album they sold like 20 million copies of one album and they only got like 50,000 to split
50,000.
amongst three of them.
I remember when Left Eye was talking about that when she was out there before she allegedly passed away.
So you see, here go the thing now. It's just that the music right now, the quality is not really that good. They're more business savvy, but they're not business savvy like that because guess what? At least artists back in the days got part of album sales. These niggas now was only streaming. See, an album back in the day was $15 to $20. So if you got $2 off that album sale and you sold like Michael Jackson, you sold 100 million copies of one album. You get what I'm saying? So today, they traded their talent for streaming. They can make one good song and they get 1 million streams. They think they did something. But you remember back in the days, Breeze, LL Cool J had to drop album. It had to be radio. It was I'm Bad. It was bigger and different. You had to drop albums. You remember Run DMC and them had King of Rock. You know what I'm saying? Raising Hell. You know, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, exactly, Pinky. The Silvers was the Jacksons before the Jacksons, or right during that time. The DOC, that song Isn't Funky Enough, that's a Silvers beat. It's funky.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah. That's
funky.
it. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
funky. That's the
Okay.
Silvers.
Yeah. That's the Silvers. Yeah, you right on that.
Foster Silvers was Michael Jackson before he was a ghetto Mike before,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Word up.
So
Word
I
up.
kind of be objecting when they say, man, these rappers get caught up in little litigation and they got to keep going on tour because that's their money. Like that's their money. No record companies, no none of this. A lot of these dudes just to get famous just accepted really bad deals. You remember
Yeah.
you was talking about Craig Mack yesterday. Craig Mack
Yeah.
got screwed out of all his money.
All this money. But it ain't
Black
even about
Rob
they
died
did.
broke.
They didn't even do it to like they just wanted to do it so they could get on. Like nigga, we on. Like here. They ain't
Right.
even like they not even thinking
Right.
about what they gonna make and shit. They just want people to see them.
And it was all of them. Because you remember, even down there in Atlanta, you remember DTP say Ludacris took their money.
Yeah,
You remember
yeah,
the Saint
yeah,
Lunatics,
yeah. The
said
same
Nelly and them
lunatic.
took their money.
Yeah, they sit around. They be talking shit all day on TikTok all the time about it.
Right. So this what I'm saying. When you still fighting litigation and got litigation from the early 90s, and all they keep doing is putting the cases off, holding you off because they know you don't have the money. The locks didn't have the money Puff did, so they can just keep putting the court dates off. You're gonna fold.
Mm-hmm.
You see
Yep.
what I'm saying? So now that a lot of these young rappers get the business part of it, the music is shitty now. They don't
Exactly.
control the studio. They don't control their image.
Facts.
They don't control nothing no more.
They just know the law, the legalese part. They done got focused on the legalese, and they forgot everything else that goes in between.
Right. And everybody sound the same. Like back in the days, you knew NWA was NWA. You knew Wu-Tang was Wu-Tang. Everybody, you knew who they was from their style. Nobody sounded the same. Nobody dressed the same. You remember Breeze back in the days? You remember biting rhymes was career suicide at one time.
Yeah, if you stole another nigga lyrics, that was it.
That was it for you. If you was biting rhymes,
that would cancel you
so
right there, nigga. If you was biting, niggas like,
you
oh, this
remember
nigga gotta go.
everybody thought MC Hammer went broke. No, he got screwed out of his money.
This money, yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying, but the media make it seem like, oh, they was flossing. No, they wasn't getting the money from the beginning that people thought they was getting. Yeah, it looked good, the
Yeah.
glitz and glamour, but behind the scenes, the record company was robbing them blind.
Because what they don't tell you is like when you doing those videos and all that, nigga, that's you paying for it. Yeah, you the
Yeah,
nigga
that come
paying.
out your budget, out
Yeah,
your money.
all that shit coming out of you. That's why they hated niggas like my nigga No Cap. Cause No Cap started getting regular niggas that just was new and letting them shoot his videos, and he would keep all the bank.
Right. So
No Cap is a savvy young brother. He realized how to flex the goddamn industry and realized like, well, let me just get niggas I don't know who got a camera. Or hell, this nigga said he want to shoot my video. Let's buy him a camera, and then he's shooting that, and then we keep the rest of
right,
the
and
money.
I pay him what I want to pay him. But that's
Exactly,
what I'm
yo.
saying.
That shit's smart.
Right. I mean, you got to understand. You remember, let's even go this way. You remember Dr. Dre and them, Jerry Heller was taking all their money.
Yeah, taking
right?
all their money.
Then when they went to Death Row, it was David Kenner. You remember he was behind the scenes. He the one that got Snoop off, the nigga that got Snoop off for that murder or for that unaliving, right? Then that's why he left Death Row. You remember even with Shady Aftermath, you remember D12 and them was complaining that M wasn't paying them,
Yeah.
especially at the proof. At the
It's like
proof died.
what my good brother Wise Intelligence said. That nigga said, he's like, you don't really have to be all up in here with you could do a lot of good and you could make money and make a living being independent, but it's about the hobnobbing. A lot of niggas want to be able to hobnob with a Jay-Z. They want to be able to hobnob with all these other so-called names that that they selected and put into these positions, and now you
Well,
willing to spend all your money just so you could get up next to one of these niggas, and they ain't. Look, there's a white woman suing fucking Young Thug right now because she said his performance wasn't good enough for her what she paid,
what to
and
do, Wes?
this white woman gonna probably win.
Right. But see, this what I'm saying though. I agree with you, Breeze. But see, this is they wanted the hobnob instead. See, this is what I'm finna tell you. This is why I got the most respect for Dame Dash, because Dame wasn't playing with him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dame, that's why they wanted Dame out of that business, because Dame was too
We
strong
can,
for them.
we can see now. We can see now. I think if Dame would have stayed in, more black niggas would have had more like
If he
politics.
wouldn't have got
Yeah,
double crossed, see, this what I'm
yeah,
saying. He
yeah.
had people in his camp that wanted the hobnob, while Dame wanted to have control. See,
Yeah.
Dame was like, "No, this
He
my
was
shit.
made like
I
he a
built this."
bully. Yeah, then they start saying, "Oh well, he's a bully." They was like they made
But
him
he
like
wasn't a bully. All he was doing
no
was protecting his own interests.
his interest, and that's what it was. But if you do that in this world today, you're a bully.
Yeah, but that's the way they play. See, here go the
A
thing,
nigga, a
Breeze.
nigga calling his wife, and asking her what she doing, that makes you a bully.
Man, but see, man, I hear a serious echo. Yeah, it's a serious
Oh,
echo up in
Hello?
here.
that might be Miss April. Yo, she coming. Turn that
Yeah.
That's
sound
not
down.
me. There's nothing on in my
But
house.
I'm just saying
TV,
though, a
nothing.
lot of rappers,
Wait, Jesse, it's in 20 minutes.
you know,
We off in.
by the time a lot of rappers seen what was going
I want
on,
to make this comment.
it,
First of all, I said they owed them broke because of the contracts that was presented to them. That's why they
Yeah.
still got to perform. Okay. Okay. Now, with that being said, young man, it should have gotten better. So that's why I don't care about people like P. Diddy. They should be under the jail, Jay-Z, because they did the blood artist wrong.
What happened?
she
Hello?
breaking up. Can y'all hear her? She
Hello?
broke up and went out. I can't hear her no more.
Miss Showers, you got to transform it.
Yeah, I can't hear it at all now.
Yeah, she got to come back good. It transformed it to our. Yeah. No, Miss
But
Showers,
plus,
we was kind of saying what you were saying. We talking about
yeah,
that they money, they contracts, all that shit was fucked up. We wasn't anti you.
we not going against you like that. But I'm just saying, like, you know, the couple people I do know, like, they don't have
Yeah,
the money you think they would have, but they not broke.
yeah,
Like, they not a regular man's broke. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. That's what we saying. We saying like them niggas. We think like they got a lot of money, but they like in the world that they in, they don't have the money that we think they should have. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. So we ain't going against, or at least I'm not
Yeah,
going against you. What I am
we
saying
not
though
going against
is
you.
what I am saying is that for the older rappers, it's just like I said, by the time Eazy-E realized what he had, Jerry Heller had already put the hooks in it.
Stole everything for sure.
By the time Bismarck E and Big Daddy Kane and
Word
see
up.
Russell, I don't want to say run because I think Russell was in it with Rick Rubin, but all them other artists,
Yo. There you go. I'm glad you brought that out because I was gonna say I said that yesterday. I said that nigga Russell was down with Rick Rubin.
right? So what I'm saying is, by the time look, what and who was that was talking? Because I don't want to miss
Oh,
what was her name?
that was Miss April Showers. Miss April
Oh, okay,
Showers.
that's Miss April. Okay. Oh, okay.
Wait,
What's
wait,
what to
wait.
do,
She in the
April?
back. She in the back. Bring her back up. She up here. Here we go. She back. She made it back in. Wait, hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
Bring her back
We
in.
ain't disagreeing with
Every
her.
time I'm in a good doggone conversation, this internet go out. But wait a
Yep.
minute. Hey, person on the
Yeah.
panel, much respect to you. But this is the point I'm trying to make. And I need you to follow me here. With all that being said, we know all. Hell, LL had the worst contract.
Hey,
LL
this
Cool
Big
J,
E,
Def
April.
Jam.
This
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
E, April.
that's
Oh,
Big E,
hey,
Miss
Big
April
E.
Show.
Hey, Big E,
Yeah,
what's
Big
up? What
E.
you do?
Yeah,
But check
that's
this
me.
out.
Yeah, that's
Check
Big E.
this out. Check this out, Big E. My only point that I'm making is it should have got better, but y'all don't. We don't like to listen. We don't want people telling us. It got to Easy E now. That next generation shouldn't have. They should have went and got 2, 3 lawyers and stuff. Okay,
But with how? But
this is
see,
what I'm
this what
saying.
I'm saying, April. How? Like they didn't. Like you remember back then, you didn't really have a budget like that. You know, they was stealing your
Back
music before
then,
you even knew what you
we
had.
believed in people. We signed contracts believing in people, not like they're gonna
Correct.
fuck us.
Correct. So what
You
I'm saying is
you
that
believed in the people. So the person we shouldn't believe in people. We shouldn't believe in man. That's all I'm. We
well,
thought these people loved us. We thought they loved us enough
What
to
I think
have
Big E is
us
saying
sign
is
bad
that
contracts.
let me.
What I think Big E is saying is to the constriction of budgets, you couldn't hire like 3 lawyers. That would like that. Then where's the music if you
No,
hiring
I'm
3
saying for
lawyers?
a contract, you couldn't have somebody look over your contract. What would
Okay,
that
April. Let
cost
me give
now?
you an example. Let me
1,000,
give you an
2,000,
example. Let me give you an
3,000?
example. Let me give you an example, April, because this is what I think gets lost. When them dudes was making all that classic music, a lot of them dudes was 16, 17, 18, 19 years old. LL was 16 years old when he first came out. We weren't taught financial literacy in high school. So we
And
thought it was
that's the
about the
only
rap.
point I'm making is the next generation should have been better.
Yeah, but April,
You
if you
know,
don't have nothing,
we
right?
should have been better.
If you don't have nothing, but if you
Prince,
don't have nothing, right?
Prince, Prince
Let's say if your
tried to
company,
warn you, Michael Jackson tell you.
yeah, but to the
It don't
young
cost
rappers,
nothing except an opinion.
yeah, but April, if you remember, a lot, not saying Prince or Mike, but you remember when rap was first getting started, a lot of them singers was frowning on rappers. You remember they didn't even like the genre. You remember? Until
A
rappers
lot of
started
them were
using.
selling. They were actually independent, baby. I used to work for Jive and Sony and all of these. They scooped them
Yeah,
all
but
up. I know the game. The point I'm trying to make is that was smart that they got rid of. We trust
So like
man
right, if you
instead
didn't
of going
let me just say something. So
going.
I go ahead, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead,
I'm
April.
just
I was listening to
saying.
you, April.
Go ahead.
Okay, we thought our managers. We thought, oh, somebody they bought managers. We trusted the wrong people, and we didn't go with good legal counsel. That's all I'm saying. We
Yeah,
trusted in man. We thought these people loved us. That's
so
a fault. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to argue what y'all said,
yeah,
but
we
back
all
then we thought everybody was our friend. We thought everybody wanted to see us rich. Yeah, they wanted us to make
No,
them rich,
April, but
not us.
April, what is one of the things that you even heard them say timeless in movies. It's never personal. It's always
Always
business.
business.
We was worried about the entertainment part of it, and nobody was telling us or showing us the business
This
part
part.
of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Like I
you
was
gotta
gonna.
understand, them dudes was young. A lot of them dudes didn't know what they were getting into. And when the next generation started coming, right? It was like, okay, I'm finna give you this $250,000 advance. So now a lot of rappers came from extreme poverty. So that 250,000 sound good, but you got to pay that back. You not even tripping that. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? It's like nobody taught them the business side. And then when the black ones did learn the business side, we got niggas like Puff. We got niggas like Jay, who was just
Look,
screwing us.
I always say this shit too. I always think like, man, if my wife wasn't so focused on my goddamn deal, I wonder if that was what was giving her stress and that had her the big C get her. Because when I took my first deal, that's in 2013. I'm in 2013. You hear my man, I'm playing the music with me and my mans, all of us that we was doing. We took the deal, and it was only $50,000. It was
And
only
then not
50.
only that,
It was
you got to
$50,000, and we
understand.
had to market ourselves. The nigga told us. The nigga Tito Batista from Black Rose Productions. It was me, him, Smooth B from Nice and Smooth, Erica Badu. That was my supporter too. We was all in there. This is New Jersey. This up in New Jersey, Teaneck, New Jersey. Them niggas give me $50,000. They show me around the whole facility where all the thing is in. I'm in there. There's a new music group called Lilith. Lilith. I think they were some white girls. They were called Lilith. They was in there. They were performing and they was in there cutting in the booth. And the niggas showed me like, hey, nigga. And then them niggas gave me a check for $50,000. I'm like, okay. So I got split this with me and my brother and all the other niggas that I got in my group. It's it ain't Breeze Omega, nigga. It's Hectic Connections.
Right.
And they
And
don't
then you got
they
to pay for
only
your
support.
studio time.
Yeah, they like,
You know
look,
what I'm
we gonna
saying?
give you this so you can produce this. They like, nigga, cause and the nigga told me, he's like, no, they don't want no more talent no more. They want to see. This is at the time in 2013 when I'm coming up. They're like, oh, we want to see if you can produce yourself. That's what the
Well,
nigga said. That's what the
to
nigga
me,
said to me. But I was
what
lucky
they
I had
should have,
my own studio and everything. I had my own studio at the time. I was
yeah,
like,
well, that
okay.
helped.
I already
That's
paid.
going to
I
help. But
already own my studio. I had already owned my studio. I had all my shit by myself that I had already financed by myself.
yeah, well, see, this is who people should have really listened to at the time, in my opinion. When Jerry Heller approached Ice Cube and said that y'all can't be a group, he said, "What do you mean, nigga? We was a group, and that was our music before we even met you, nigga. How you gonna come give me a contract to music I made without even knowing you, nigga?"
Yeah.
That's why he didn't sign nothing. Like, nah, nigga, that's my music anyway. How you gonna come give me a contract
Yeah.
so you could write yourself into my hustle?
Yeah.
That's ultimately what he did. It's like, okay, if we had this music before we met you, now you heard the music and now you
Y'all,
gonna come give us contract. What you
y'all could
mean?
look the nigga up, Tito Batista. That nigga did not like Jerry Heller. He talked shit about Jerry Heller all the time. He was
Right.
like,
So what I'm saying
he
is
hated him.
when Cube didn't sign that contract, them as a group shouldn't have not signed it. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
look at who, and you don't even
Jesse.
hear from Ren no more. Yella had to start
Yeah,
doing
Red.
porn. You don't
Yeah.
hear from Ren no more.
No
Well, we
more.
know what happened to Easy. That look, little Easy E don't even have the rights to his father's group.
Father's group. Word
But
up.
Jerry Heller and them kids that went to college off of Easy
God,
E.
they graduating right now.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm
Oh,
just
they
saying
done.
that.
Yo,
See, but
Jesse
what it
Savage is
is we
correct.
were
He's
so
correct.
starving. We were so starving for the fame, and it wasn't nobody to really let us know how satanic that entertainment industry actually is.
Actually
That's why
was,
if you
yeah.
notice, the younger you are, the easier it is to get you, and don't let you not have no
You
mama,
ain't cap.
no
You ain't
daddy.
capping. You ain't capping. That's why I said, had I not had a mama and a daddy, shit might have went worse for me. But
You
because
get
I
what
had
I'm
a mama,
saying?
my dad was like, "Hey, wait, hold on." He was like, "Wait, hold on, nigga, this." Oh, he was like, "Wait,
Dude, the
nigga."
best talent come from the worst
You
circumstances.
know when your dad be like, "Hold on, nigga, wait, nigga, this don't seem right." You got to slow
Right.
down.
Why you think they don't like people like Richard Sherman? Because he had a strong father.
His
Why you think they
family.
didn't like
And why they
LeVar
don't like
Ball?
Ice Cube? Why they don't like
That's
Ice
why I
Cube? Why
don't
they
like
don't like
LeVar Ball. LeVar
LeVar
Ball got all
Ball?
this
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Why?
Like
Because
they don't like the strong black father.
even though he had a white wife, them niggas like he's probably why she
LeVar
got
Ball
the
is all nigga, bro. You believe that? That nigga is
yeah,
all
nigga.
nigga.
He's all nigga. I told people that's a nigga right there.
That's a nigga right there.
I
And
listened
guess
to
what?
him.
And guess
I
what?
said that's why his wife fucked with him. Cause he was a
Bro,
real
LeVar
nigga.
Ball used to go to Cal State LA. Have you seen
Look,
pictures of young LeVar Ball?
yeah. I seen all
That
types
nigga
of
was
shit.
swole. Nigga, that was a big old
Yo,
swole nigga, man.
Big E, I study that nigga. That's like a nigga I rock with. I like LeVar Ball. He like a hero of mine. I like
Oh,
the
that's my
nigga.
man's right there. And
He
look,
like
this is what I don't
when
like
he
about
came out
society.
to Virginia. He came all the way out here to Virginia. I was
But
right
look,
there with that nigga.
this is what I don't like about society, right?
That's why they don't like
It don't
Shador
matter.
Sanders.
Now look, LeVar Ball ain't no thug, ain't never been a thug.
Ain't
His
no
kids ain't no
criminal,
thug.
ain't no
But
criminal,
they
nothing.
still find a reason to want to not like. It's like just like Shador. Shador ain't no thug. He ain't never been in trouble. His daddy ain't a thug. His daddy ain't never been in trouble.
None of them. Shiloh, none of them.
And look at how they treating Shador. They treating Shador like he public enemy number one. You know
Number
why? Because
one.
they hated that nigga was in college doing the Rolex, nigga doing the Shador like, yeah, nigga, I'm shining, nigga.
Throwing in front of white people. He was
Look,
that
he wasn't
nigga.
throwing up no gang sign.
He too much uppity. Them white folks don't like that. They
Well,
don't
they
like when
couldn't
a
do
nigga
but see, this is what I'm saying. It don't matter if he'd have been a thug, they'd have had something to say.
something
He
to
was
say. It don't
he was like
matter.
he was like the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and you still got something to say.
Still, yo, you ain't capping on that, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's
So
what
it
I'm
ain't.
trying to
That's
tell
why
you.
it's like we need to stop worrying about what anybody got to say because it don't. You can't please these people.
That's
It
what I
don't
said.
matter what you do.
My
They
man made
talk
a
about
post.
Dr. Ben Carson. Dr. Ben Carson, a
Yeah.
world-renowned neurosurgeon, and they still got negative shit to say about him. Oh,
Hell yeah.
he's a Republican.
Shit,
Really? So
even his own Republicans got shit to say about Ben
right,
Carson.
that's what I'm saying. It's like so y'all will still disrespect a world-renowned neurosurgeon just because he's black. That shit is insane to
It's
me.
crazy. I did my fucking report in high school. I think it was middle school or high school was on Ben Carson. I wrote about the nigga. I look, even with whatever he said when he was with Trump, I didn't never start hating the nigga. I was like, well, that's just Ben Carson. That's kind of like who he is. If you kind of follow him ever, you be like, yeah, that nigga ain't like the
No,
normal
that's
black nigga.
doctor. No, give him his credit. That's Dr. Ben
Doctor
Carson.
Ben Carson. He's a top neurologist. He's a top
That's what I'm
neurologist.
saying. No, not neurologist, neurosurgeon. Give him everything.
Yeah. He work on your brain. That nigga
Yeah,
say,
your brain
yeah,
stem,
yeah.
both
Let me
sides.
say that. Yeah.
Bro,
Oh
look,
yeah.
and look, Jesse, let me
He's
speak on what Jesse
pioneered.
said.
He's pioneered like actual like surgery that nobody else has created. He's actually pioneered actual surgery on the brain that
Hey,
has saved all kinds of people all across the world. And it come from this brother.
hey, but look,
So
it's a
I ain't
movie.
gonna
It's
hate
a
on him.
movie. It's a movie about a black doctor. Most matter of fact, Most Def played him. He played a
Oh,
doctor that had to
that's
give the white boy doctors all
Miss
the credit. I
April's
know I
latest
can't
show.
think of that movie.
Make sure
But
y'all all
most
tap
deaf
into Miss April's show. She's got her lady
man.
show up there.
But
Y'all
look,
tap
let me
in,
speak on
participate.
something what Jesse said. They villainized AI because when you looked at them Philly games, it was little white kids that wanted cornrows and was dressing like AI. You know they hated that shit.
Yo, you ain't
That's why they
capping.
hated Easy in them because it was little white kids talking about they
Look
was
up.
niggas with attitudes.
Go watch and look at those time eras. You will see tons of there's videos. You can find them on TikTok. You can find them on YouTube. There's tons of white boys wearing cornrows. You're like, damn.
Exactly. Trying to look like Allen Iverson.
Go look
You
it
know what
up.
I'm
Yeah.
saying? Look, out here talking about they niggas with attitude. Who you think made starter jackets popular? Before NWA, niggas wasn't really wearing starter jackets like that. They was wearing like bomber jackets, like members
Nah,
only jackets.
niggas in New York did wear starter jackets. A lot
No,
of
it was dudes that had them. It was dudes that had them. But I'm saying, once NWA came out, man, Raider hats and Raider starter
yeah,
jackets.
the Raiders shit. Yeah, the Raiders shit. But niggas did have already some of the
Yeah,
other
but I'm saying it
teams.
became.
But once
You
the
remember
Raiders,
it
I remember
became
the
no.
Raiders was everywhere. Yeah, the Raiders was
No,
all
I'm
around.
saying starter became the culture. We made
Oh
it the
yeah.
culture because you
Oh
remember in the
yeah, with
videos,
the Raiders. Yeah,
everybody was
starters.
wearing, you know what I'm saying, was
Yeah,
wearing
word up.
jerseys.
Word up.
Everybody was looking like AI.
Yep.
They said, "Oh no, we got to stop this." They said, "Hey,
Look,
little Connor,
remember
what are
Ice
you
Cube?
doing
Remember
trying to
Ice
look like
Cube?
those niggers?"
Remember Ice Cube had on the Georgetown shit. That made that shit go
Man,
up.
bro,
That
check
shit
this
was
out,
lit.
man. It
That
was lit back
motherfucking
then.
bulldog with a hat on the back, nigga, looking vicious at you, nigga. That
Man,
shit was
that's what I'm
all the way
saying.
up.
And
All
they
the
got
way up.
mad. Kent, what are you doing, Kent? Connor, what are you doing? You're looking like those niggers.
Oh, they hated when white boy. People don't know the 90s coming into the 90s into 2000 was almost the time where once again, because it's been a couple of times where white people and black people almost kind of aligned, like started waking up and seeing.
Nah, we ain't never aligned.
No, not like that. I'm talking about like, no, I ain't talking like that, nigga. Like, oh, nigga, we all together and we all, but the white crackers would start to rebel and they would know, like, damn, these niggers ain't lying. Like, our parents ain't shit. They would start fucking they peoples up and leave us alone. That was
Man, check
there was
this out.
a brief
How bad,
time.
hey, how bad do you have to be when you have to come up with something called critical race theory and you have to start hiding
You
the
know that
evilness of
that's
your
that's
ancestors?
that's they new shit. They like, nigga, we gonna hide all this shit.
We can't let our grandkids know how, cause see, we gotta
Cause,
keep it. Look,
cause
they
they
make it seem
learn.
like, cause if they teach their history, then they gonna say, no wonder these niggas don't like us.
Look, Big E, I was gonna
You
say
better
this,
preach.
Big E. I was gonna say
That's
every
why
time.
they don't want you to. That's why they don't want them to know that, because they making it seem like them Charlie Kirk types and all that. Like we was
Wait,
just out here tripping. But then
let
if
me
you
just.
start telling them about
Oh,
the massacres and all the black
versatile.
towns that they broke, that they
Oh,
burned down, and the lynchings and the hangings, then they gonna say, "Oh, well, damn, that's why black people don't like us." What you think?
There you go. But I
You
was
didn't
gonna
kill
say,
90% of all black civil rights leaders. Do you know white people killed 90% of all black civil rights leaders?
yeah, they had, nigga. That's
They don't
COVID.
want to tell you, look, they don't want to tell their grandkids that they were so cruel that they even killed the white ones and erased their names out of history. They didn't even want you to know that it was white people that was helping us. But now today they tell me it was white people died for you. Yeah, and y'all killed them and you took their names out of history. So we don't want to hear that either. Well, Martin Luther King, no, you shot and killed him too. We don't want to hear that either. Well, Medgar Evers, you shot and killed him too. We don't want to hear that. Well, the Black Panthers, you shot and killed them too. We don't want to hear that. What you talking about? You murdered everybody who you want to quote.
They blew Medgar Evers' whole family up.
Man.
With a
You
bomb.
even murdered Martin Luther King mama. You assassinated
Hey,
that man,
wait, hold
mama.
on. Now, you telling me I gotta go? No, we about to leave. We about to go to we about to head over to Versus, y'all. They about to have
Where's
a
the verses? Who got a verses? What's happening? You know I got on late.
they about to have No Limit versus Cash Money. It's about to go down.
Look, I'ma just keep it 100. No Limit finna get smoked, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You said No
No,
Limit about to
love
go
me some
smoke.
No Limit.
Who
No, No
said No
Limit
Limit
finna get
gonna
smoked.
win?
Nah.
Yo, where
Cause come
Jesse
on,
Paris
hold
at?
up. Let's keep it. Look, if we gonna keep it 100, Master P get props because hey, look.
April Tower said
As
she
far as the
anointed
hustle go, and
Wait,
what
what,
he
what,
was
what,
able
what?
to do, I don't think nobody did it better than P. As far as the way he was
Wait, you
able
don't
to
think
get
P
that.
had no hits? You ain't think they had no
No,
hits,
I didn't
bro?
say that. Hold up, Bree. Let me tell you. I'm getting
Okay.
ready
Go
to
ahead,
tell you. I'm getting ready to
brother.
tell you.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm saying as a record label, when it comes to artists, right? Because to me, Silk the Shocker wasn't all that good. Me and X don't have that big of a catalog. You get what I'm saying? So I'm
You right.
saying that in regards to when you talk about Death Row, Bad Boy, Rap a Lot, you get what I'm saying? It's like I'm just saying that what P did, I get, man, because come on now, shake it fast. Watch yourself. It was certain
Come with the
artists.
with. Get over, bitch.
What are you talking about, Navi? What are y'all talking about, Navi? Wait, all right, we're gonna see, nigga. We're gonna go over there.
Cash Money finna get smoked? Come, bro. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask,
I want to see the whole family over there.
Jesse, Navi, April, and Breeze. I want to ask y'all one question. I'm gonna just name one song out of No Limit that hit like Back That Ass Up.
Yeah.
Now we know Back That Ass Up blew up. Now we know that.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember this one song that he had. Shit really hit me. I was like, this nigga. That's what I'm mad at my nigga from New Orleans. That nigga don't.
No. Name the song. Name the song.
Wait, I'm trying to think of it. Hold on. I'm about to get it right now. This shit used to rock with me.
Yeah. Okay,
Go
let
ahead.
me ask you this. Let me put it like this. Let me ask y'all this. Chat 2. If you had to ride, look, well, I don't know if you from LA, but like let's say if you was finna go on a Vegas trip, right? And you could either listen to Bad Boy artists, Death Row artists, or No Limit artists, who you gonna listen to for your Vegas run?
Black Rebane said he had a replica No Limit chain with the tank.
Hey, No Limit was popping. Now, look, don't say I'm not saying they wasn't popping. You get what I'm saying? So they was popping. We're just talking about as far as the hits go.
Navi, is it up? Navi, is it up yet? I'm trying to see if it's up. Hold on, so we can all go over there, all the family.
Okay. But ain't nobody coming up with no answer to that question, though.
No, you ain't. Nobody did. We look. Jesse Paris laid down some songs, but look.
Because with Silk the Shocker, okay, where would you even rank Silk the Shocker? Like we're just talking about not just the catalog, but whether it's a good catalog, whether it's a good catalog. We're not talking about just a catalog. Because people got catalogs, but I don't consider that like look, KRS-One got 25 albums. All them albums wasn't dope.
Yeah, they wasn't.
So this what I'm saying. You can't to put product out like LL Cool J's first 3-4 albums was fire. I'm talking about Radio, I'm Bad, Bigger and Deffer, and what was the one after that? Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, Jack the Ripper, and then Without My Radio or some shit. I think it was
No,
called.
Radio was the first one. You get what I'm
No, what?
saying?
No, what's the shit? The
Kanye
back.
had a dope out of first
What was
3
the one
albums
where he
too.
did it? Where he came back and he did the backseat of my Jeep shit. Cause
Hey,
that.
who, Jesse? What song did you name? I didn't see the song you named. Wobble Wobble. Oh, did you? Is that what it say? Wobble Wobble?
Yo, wait. But wait, Big E, that backseat of my Jeep shit that he did, that whole album was good.
Yeah, that's what I look. Listen, what I'm saying. LL's first 3-4 albums was fire, right?
I
Kanye,
think
his
I feel
first
like when
3
he was
albums was fire, right? We talking about
yeah.
okay. All I'm saying is because see, it depends on your region. Like Luda shit was fire to me. T.I.
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
was
yeah,
fire,
yeah. Luda was
right?
fire. T.I. was fire.
You had a lot
Yeah,
of Outkast fire. You
yeah,
understand what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. I
I mean,
know a
it's like
nigga. I
because
know a nigga said my playlist.
in my honest opinion, just keeping it 100. Once the South took the crown in hip hop, they really, in my opinion, they really haven't gave it back up. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody was able, at least in my opinion, nobody took it back from them.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's just
Look.
that's just my
A lot
opinion.
of niggas sleeping on Nas's newest album that he just did is killer. I don't care what no niggas say. Nas, he proved again that New York niggas is not like, oh,
Yeah,
you
but
shit
here
under
go. See, Breeze,
and
this is what make y'all
and
too
and
biased, bro.
and
Y'all think that
fucking my nigga from the Locks. What's his name? My nigga the nigga
kids.
Styles P has dropped a killer joint. He killer. It's murder. That shit that
Okay, let me ask you this.
I'm talking about lyrically. I'm talking about
Okay, but
lyrically.
hold up. But see, it ain't. See, this is what y'all New York cats got to understand. Music ain't just about the lyrics. It's about the whole song, right?
Yeah, the song
And
is
if your
murder.
lyrics is fire and yet your beats is ass, I'm not finna listen to it. Because keep it a buck. Now again, on the East Coast, it might be different. For as dope as Nas is, if I'm on my way to Vegas, I'm gonna put in the Chronic before I put in Illmatic because from top to
No,
bottom.
you don't gotta even put in Illmatic. Have you listened to his new joint? That shit is like rideable. His new joint is rideable. You can ride
No,
like
I'm not
4
saying
hours
Nas
with
is
that shit.
underrated, but Jesse, what I'm saying is this: what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
You know when I'm
Every
driving,
time I turn
I'm
on,
playing
the
Bulletproof.
radio. But hold up, Breeze. See, this is just my opinion. Every time I turn on the radio, I don't have to necessarily just hear your lyricism. I want to hear a good song. I want to hear the beat.
His
I want that
songs
shit to
is killing
bang.
right now. Are you not listening to the new
Nah,
Nas stuff?
bro, y'all, man, that's y'all that think Nas is, man, come on,
Nigga,
man, stop it.
nigga, I'm on Instagram bumping Nas all the time. Every
That's
day
fine,
I'm using
and
that
that's
nigga.
fine. And I like, listen, and I like
Nigga is
Nas.
like the number one nigga I'm using right now. I'm like, this nigga, all this new stuff he got, I'm like, this nigga is like,
Okay, but
I'm
what I'm
like,
saying,
I'm going to,
Breeze, you gotta
I'll
understand.
play that shit with Ghostface
No,
Killer,
but
Bulletproof
Breeze, as a
Wally.
West Coast nigga, this what you gotta understand. As a West Coast nigga, when I want to hear some music, Nas ain't finna be the first artist to come to mind.
We already know, nigga. We already know you from the West Coast, my
I
nigga.
got to just be in the mood to hear not so because again, a lot
We already
of
know,
what
Big
y'all
E.
say be hot, that don't be hot to us.
Big E, we already know. But we just trying to tell y'all what we rock with. If I'm gonna
But
be
we know what
riding,
you rock with, bro. Do you
if I'm gonna
look?
be
Let me tell
riding
you
up, I'm
something.
gonna be riding up
7
95, nigga. I'm gonna be playing some Nas, and I'm gonna play Bulletproof Wallet from
Look,
Ghostface.
7 out of my probably top 10 rappers of all
Nigga,
time is probably on the East Coast.
Navi, it was written. I like it was written. I love it was written. I rock with that shit. I'll be like, I'm playing that
You know what I'm saying? Because guess what?
all the way up New
Like
York.
I'll listen to the Paid in Full album. You get what I'm saying? Like that first Eric B and Rakim album. You could give me the first Heavy D, the Overweight. Man, you can give me Waterbed Hev. You can give me all that Heavy D. Probably the most underrated rap artist that ever rapped on the
Oh, I
mic is
love
probably
Heavy
Heavy
D.
D.
Yeah, Heavy D was a spit. Heavy D can spit. Niggas
But he
didn't
was
know.
an entertainer, though. You get what you see. You gotta
Yeah,
understand. This is what I'm
he could
saying, Navi.
control the
This
crowd.
what I'm saying,
He was an
Navi. It's about
MC.
see, but this is what I hate about certain New York critics. You only judge the song on the lyrics, but if the rest of the song sound like
Nah,
trash,
that's cap. That's
no.
cap. I love beats and the lyrics.
Okay, let me ask you this. I'm finna give you the perfect example. Since you said Nas, I'm gonna use Nas, and then I'm gonna use Pac. For as probably Nas might be a better rapper than Pac, but Pac made better music than Nas.
Yeah, for like if you wanted to move people, yeah, I would go with Pop.
This is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that sometimes it ain't just about. No, I do like Nas, but I don't be. Oh man, no. Yeah. I hear you.
Nas is nice. That nigga,
I didn't say he wasn't nice, right? But I like. Look, I put it to you like this. I like Raekwon the Chef flow. I'm not saying he's a better rapper. I like his flow better than I like Nas' flow. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, we
I like
fuck with
Redman.
Raekwon.
I like Redman. I
Fuck
like
with Raekwon.
the E double.
It's preference. It's all. That's all it is preference.
You get what I'm saying? I'm saying like you know what I'm saying?
I prefer the smooth linguistic lyrics of Nas and all the way he's savvy and how he lay it down. Like I'm a fan of Fabulous. Like that's another nigga I fuck with big heavy.
Oh, I like Fab too.
I feel like Fabulous is like the top nigga right now. He like killing niggas. Ain't most niggas can't see Fabulous.
Hey, but you know, hey, see, I like sometimes Breeze. Look, sometimes when I turn on my shit or put it on, like if I'm going to the gym, I want to hear that. My name must be fuck you, because every time I'm in the hood, niggas be like, fuck you. I'll be that. I'll be that. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes let me just hear just a cool song with the beat, little upbeat beat, little tempo to it. You get what I'm saying? And let's roll.
I'm probably on some Fab in the morning. Every morning when I'm moving out, I'm probably on some Fabulous. That's what I'm probably on.
Yeah, I like, you know what I'm saying? I like Fab. You get what I'm saying? I like, it's a lot of artists, you know what I'm saying, that I do like. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, but when niggas be like, man, I'm telling you, yeah, I hear you, but
Let's go find this motherfucking live. Let's get a song and end ourselves out of here. And let's go ahead and we all get on that damn live.
like, hey, like real quick, Breeze. Like, see, for as dope as DOS Effects was, I'm not finna listen to no whole DOS Effects album. I can't do that. See what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that.
I think they only had like one album.
But I can't listen to the whole thing because okay, you had me with the bum siggity bum. Okay, you got me with that.
I think we only listened to that one song. I don't think nobody ever bought a DOS Effects album.
Well, then don't be telling me how dope you are and you only had one song.
Yeah. I never bought like a DOS Effects with
Because if that's the case, you go up there with Rob Bass and them. It takes two to go right, ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Rob Bass. All white people love Rob Bass. That's the song.
But that's about it. That one song, that's about. Look, let me tell you something. Hey, you want me to tell you what's a very nice album? I ain't talking about lyrically. I'm talking about just a very nice album that was underrated to just listen to. Bruh, Tone Loc's first album. nigga, with Wild Thing, that album was actually kind of fire to me. I don't care what nobody say. With Wild Thing on there, that album was fire.
I don't think I ever checked out his whole album.
Man, he even had a hit with El DeBard. Man, I'm telling you, Tone Loc, bro, that Wild Thing was popping. Niggas was out here drinking that funky cold Medina. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you was on the West Coast,
Lords of the Underground was a little bit better than Das Effects, though. Them niggas was a little more.
Oh, they was a lot bit better, but I'm saying,
yeah, I like Lords of the Underground.
Yeah, like, you know, see them beats, a lot of them beats, like I said, Chief Rocker had to grow on me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was my nigga Chief Rocker. I used to hate it because niggas like, yo, this nigga look like Chief Rocker. I used to hate that shit. Like, nigga, I don't look like no damn Chief Rocker. Niggas used to say that shit to me. Like, fucking
Hey, man, it just be, hey, you know how I be all up in fun and shit. That's all.
Like, yo, nigga, I don't look like no damn Chief Rocker, nigga.
Hey, man, it happens. Hey, it happens, bro. I mean, you know, it just being fun, man. Come on, man. You know that's how we get down, Breeze.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, nigga, why hell? Like, what the fuck? I'm in call. Oh, some nigga said I look like the nigga from what's the there was a black woman who had a show where she just had like she was a single mother and she had all these kids and the one son, his haircut was really fucked up. What the hell is her name called? She a comedian too. Thea. He had a show called Thea.
Oh, Naughty by Nature that's my group. That's still Tretch and them is still, brother. Uptown Anthem is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything is gonna be all right. Jamboree. I mean, bruh, Feel Me Flow is still to me one of my top 10, 15 joints because Tretch kind of like flowed that song. I don't want to hear nothing.
That. Yeah,
He killed that. He killed it.
He killed that.
Period. He killed it.
People forget how nice Tretch was. I'm like, nigga, Tretch was nice.
Man, nigga, Tretch was a killer, bro. Like, I'm telling you, when you listening to his opening line on Everything Is Gonna Be All Right, you have to go listen to it because I don't want to say it. But if you just listen to how that song comes on, you know what I'm saying? And then, see, it's certain songs that I like, even though, like, take, for example, it ain't no, like, when you hear the music and then when you hear the hook, it's a classic. They scared to death, they scared to look, they shook. Because ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. That's classic. When you hear that beat, like, nigga, that hook, all that's classic, bro. Come on, that's all classic.
Yes, sir. That shit right there.
You get what I'm saying, Jess? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't playing out here.
That's what it is, y'all. Y'all see what it is on this side of the block.
Onyx, I really wasn't that big of a fan of Onyx. Like, you know, they had a couple.
I ain't really. Onyx had a few songs, but I thought they was crazy.
So you know, I got to like
look. We thought them niggas was Asians when we saw them.
Well, yeah, they do look. It's like, but you know, again, in they style, like I'm just not kind of really with that style.
Yeah.
Like if you ask me, I'll put like Annie Up or Body any song that they had. Annie Up was fire.
Yeah, they had some fire songs. But like
you know what I'm saying,
them niggas looking at all them ballhead niggas, we was like, yo, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, niggas in Queens, niggas was scared to go to Queens. Niggas like, yeah, ain't no.
Hey, look, you want me to tell you a top 3? It's probably a top 3 collaboration of all time, but I don't know why people act like Roxanne was not one of the dopest songs ever. It's only customary to give this commentary. Some say it's dope. Some no. Some say. What do you say? Some say it's rock. Some say it's legendary. I mean, bro, just that whole song is just dope. You know what I'm saying? Dermatology is treatment of the skin. Like, man, come on, bro. They spit Roxanne.
Yeah, that was.
You know what I'm saying? One of the dopest openings to a song to me is "I Got a Letter from the Government" the other day. That piano, like the piano, the lyrics,
yeah,
the hook, all that, that whole song is fire. Nobody will ever be able to remake them songs like that ever again.
Ever. None of that shit getting remade. Nah.
None of you can't, like, dude, stop. We ain't gonna let you get away with it, is what I'm saying.
You can't even try it, though.
You can't try it. That's just like, man, I heard of
how can you get the vibe back that kicked off from that shit?
man, come on, man. Just like I've heard people try to remake PYT stuff, like, you not Mike, dude. Stop it. You can't do it.
Yeah, you can't
You
do
can't.
it.
You not Mike. You not Prince. You can't remake Kiss, nigga. You can't remake Human Nature, nigga. You can't remake Thriller, nigga. You can't remake Thriller. It'll never be an artist that could make a Thriller, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No more.
There we go.
Come on, ain't gonna never be an artist like Prince. Way back in 1979, this nigga was naked riding horses on his album cover. Stop playing with me.
This nigga was naked.
Jesse, the verses started, you said? You can't put it up, you can't pull it up, Breeze? Or we gotta just go over there?
Oh, it started? Yeah, we going over there. We gonna go over there, y'all.
So I can hit it. So if I hit the link Jesse pull up, I'll go over there?
Yeah, you should be able to go. Jesse, did you put the verses link in there again?
Yeah, the link is in the chat.
It should be right in there. Everybody go over there.
Let me see. All right.
Oh, it is on YouTube. Okay, yeah. See, I probably, because I already follow verses. So let's go over there. We're going to shut this shit down over here. I'm going to catch y'all on the flip side, y'all. Stay safe. Breeze, I'm out.